It's time for Tau. Welcome in everyone, hope you are ready for TennoCon today. It will be with us in less than 2 hours, the whole main event. And we're going to be co-streaming a whole lot of it, despite the fact that I am sweating in 4 dimensions at this point. I swear I am finding new pores I didn't even know existed, but it is fine. It's fine. We always want it to be a little bit flaming, right? That's how that works. Welcome to everyone, though. Hope you are doing well where you are around the world. They say it's literally sold out in my country. Not just my area, not just my city, not just my region, my country. So, cheers. Yeah. A couple days ago, I came across a forum thread of people who are in the retail industry for AC discussing the difficulties of sourcing enough of it for the amount of demand because of the double stacked heat wave here in the UK. We're now into part 2. And this was a forum thread from about 2 weeks ago. They said, yeah, they're basically sold out. They can't get new shipments until September. One person in that forum went, oh, I could see one is available with this small company, and it's only £329. To which someone replied, dude, don't know when you looked at that, but it's firstly out of stock, and secondly, it's already gone up 100 quid. I looked at it, this 2 weeks later, clicked through to that same link, and sure enough, not only was it out of stock still, but it jumped up from £329 to £599. And remember, that's British pounds, not US dollars. So those of you who are in various other locations, translate as needed. That's a lot of money. Certainly a lot of a hike up in the space of 2 weeks. So SW25_M, cannot be missing the M there. Thank you very much for resubscribing at 29 months and contributing to the Preventing Ken from Melting Next Year fund. Much appreciated. Welcome in once again there. Absolutely. So yes, AC is out of stock in the country. I've looked at every reputable source there is. Whatever is left is either fake or hideously overpriced. Sometimes both. In fact, I think I have a screenshot of the sellers list on Amazon when I filter down to what is left in the area. Let me see if I can grab that real quick. There it is. Open into new tab. Put that onto the main screen. So, this, chat, I'm about to show you, was the list of the only sellers that I could get an AC unit from in the UK. No filtering for how long it would take to get here. These were the sellers on Amazon. The only things I could find in stock. Bear in mind, some of these had a delivery date of September. Now, I'm not going to pass immediate judgment, but there comes a point when you have to go, maybe this isn't a legitimate seller for these products in the UK. Just maybe. Yeah. No attempt will be made to translate any of that. So, when I say it is out of stock in the UK, nil exaggeration. We're just out. Yeah, we're just out. Yesterday, when I was streaming, it was 34 Celsius in my city. What does the website say it is now? Weather here. Currently 31, expected to go just a little bit higher. For those of you working Fahrenheit, that means it's around about 88 to 90 Fahrenheit. And that is just the air temperature. Add on then the humidity. It is more humid indoors than out because I've been doing everything I can to otherwise just try and maintain some amount of sanity, and I'm in a small office. I've had the curtain shut for the last few days. My plants behind me do not like this humidity. They are screaming, but, well, that's the best we can do on that. That is the best we can do on that. So, in the meantime, until TennoCon launches to hopefully give us some chilling reveals, instead we're going to crack open some relics. Did I ever go over what was wrong about Sirius Orion? Yes, in a whole ass video about it, actually. exclamation mark SNO, or exclamation mark Sirius, or exclamation mark Orion. All of those will take you to the video. Have I tried swamp calling with box fan? So unfortunately, I just cannot set up a decent fan that'll pass the air over me without passing the air over the microphone. This is why I need to invest in actual AC rather than just a fan, because air over microphone does this, and that's no fun for anyone. So, yeah. I'm hoping the noise cancellation made that not too terrible. There is some amount of noise cancellation involved there, but I can only use so much before it starts to affect everything. No bingo card for TennoCon. No bingo card. We're hoping that TennoCon does all of its best on its own, so we don't need a bingo card for it. No, 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 no. We're heading out into 35 Celsius to do yard work. That sounds borderline suicidal, but okay, you know what? You know yourself well enough. Look after yourself. Don't perish. All that good stuff. We'll see you in a bit. I guess. Yeah. A fun fact that was pointed out to me just a few days ago with regards to the temperatures and the effect in the UK is because we're so far north. You see, these kinds of temperatures aren't very common at this latitude. You have a look on the map and you see where the UK is compared to, you know, basically everywhere in the continental US. Have a look at just how far north the United Kingdom is. So even atop any amounts of talks of humidity or inappropriate housing or lack of AC units, just how far north we are. And the reason that is important, chat, is because when are you able to cool down? When is the world around you, the entire city, able to cool down? When the sun is set. When finally you're no longer being beamed by the giant laser of doom in the sky. And the further north you are into summer, the longer that beam is on you and the less time you have without it. We have shorter nights here, longer days, and so less opportunity to even cool down again before it all starts once again. Yeah. There, Gacha Renegade. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. But it's fine. Right, have we got any fun relic fishes whilst we wait for TennoCon to get started today? Because indeed it is currently, what, 20 minutes past 9 in London, Ontario. So they are 5 hours behind me. And the whole TennoCon schedule, as it were, doesn't start the next bit until... let's see here. Yeah, the 11 AM Canada time, which is 4 PM UK time, is a Welcome to TennoCon 2026, hosted by Megan Everett. Exclamation mark TennoCon if you want to link to the schedule and all the details there. Absolutely. So, in the meantime, bubble defense, no. Bubble defense, no. Defense, no. Defense, no. Rescue, maybe. Defense, no. Survival, no. Well then, that made my choices very easy. Let's go ahead and just crack open some pointless ones. Actually, I am nearly maxed on traces. You never know. You actually know. Any drop location mission for Vidar Vort Mark IV. Let's see. What's on the PC drop tables? Which, first of all, there's the drop tables link if you want to check for yourself. But let's see then. Vidar Vort Mark IV. Vidar Vort MKIV is dropped by Taro, Axio, Vorik, and Orm cruise ships on Steel Path. And only Steel Path. All of them have the same drop rate, so it is just a case of getting cruise ships to spawn in. Those are going to be Corpus Railjack missions. So basically any Corpus Railjack mission, with the exception of the bugged one. There is a bugged one, if I recall correctly, that is... it was... one of these, unless they changed it. Or was it a Grenadier one that was bugged? Yeah, they might have already fixed it. I think stream title still from yesterday. What? I sent it through and it unfixed? Oh, that's stupid. Okay, well... Sometimes that happens. It's very rare these days, but sometimes that happens. I changed it all, sent it through, but I guess it decided to unchange itself when I hit go live. It's weird when it does that. Thanks for the heads up on that. I fixed that now. Okay. What was the mystery box? So in the mystery box there were some stickerinos. Like we got a good old dump it. So all of those glyphs that we had over the last week or so has been turned into stickers, like right here. It included a deck of playing cards, Warframe themed, and it included a soul frame tapestry. Somewhere around, I'd say, like 6 foot by 2 foot, near enough. A soul frame tapestry. I still haven't figured out where in my house I'm going to put that. There's not a space for it here on camera in the office, so I'm just going to have to find somewhere else to hang it up, really. But yeah. Just comment in T-Lounge is kind of null now. Let's see. You put a comment in T-Lounge, which was... Right, okay. Yeah. If you put a comment in the T-Lounge when I'm already live and have Discord notifications disabled, I'm not going to see it. That is not the way to let a live streamer know that something is happening. It's to post it somewhere that is not where the live stream is. That... Appreciate the attempt. It's just not going to work. Maybe we can hang it up on the ceiling somewhere? Well, even like across the ceiling or hanging down from it. Either way, that doesn't sound like a good use of a tapestry. We've got plenty of bare space in this household, which could do with some decoration, so decoration it is. Did I already get the Cyanax pieces from this? Nope, but this one doesn't require void traces. That's kind of wasteful. Aha! That's a good use of my void traces. There we go. Could I do this in red chair? Yes. Will I? No. Alright, Logrin, you have yourself a good one. Catch you around. No, fair enough, Ellie. Yeah, if Twitch gives you the same notification, it's usually because something on my end went wrong. Whether I forgot to do something, or Twitch didn't save something. You'll note by the fact that I could immediately change it to the full title, is that Twitch didn't save it correctly. Is TennoCon Barrow here yet? I haven't had a notification as such. I could be wrong on that. But I'd have expected a notification. It's been a hot minute since I've done a solo rescue fisher. The amount of reaction one just gets on the way to the objective really makes other missions feel stingy. And as soon as I say that, I stop getting reacted. You know what would fix the reaction drop rates? Jade Stars. The most overpowered ability in the game, didn't you know?
That's it. You opened the relic.
So amazing that it's basically easy mode to level cap. Totes my goats. Definitely trust those YouTube comments. They clearly know more about the game than I do, and that's why they're watching my videos still. Alright, let's pop this open. Slide our way to here. Crack that open. Nice and easy. Oh, wrong one. Also wrong one. That's unfortunate. There we go.
Let's go home.
And let us indeed go home. We got dasherinos. We're not off cooldown to do a double dash. That's unfortunate. Took a wrong turn. And with a little bit of awkward parkouring, we got there. Phew.
So
I hope things are going well here. Each side. Hope things are well for you too. Look, it's a Harrow chassis. I have one of those. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Too many stickers. There we are. I have one of those. Yeah. That was definitely worth the bit. Why did Jade Stars suddenly get popular? Did someone find a broken build with it? So Jade Stars is an effective ability on anything other than Sirius and Orion. Specifically, it is effective where you can put this on an ability that it has a wide application with constant low damage. It doesn't need to be low, but just the constant damage ticks is the main thing there. I imagine there is a risk of it being nerfed because it enables some very passive to almost AFK strategies, or at least mindless strategies, and D typically vary against those. But yeah, because you can subsume it onto those other frames, you can get some crazy stuff done with it. Banshee, Oberon, that sort of frame in particular, is loving it. So yeah, it is almost certainly going to get hit by some kind of nerf. I'll be honest with you, the nerf I expect, like the nerf that would be the simplest approach, where I DE, would be to go, you know what? Maybe having two subsumes from Sirius and Orion isn't necessary. Maybe they could just go, just Astral Shell. Because otherwise they're going to need to find some way to change the functionality of Jade Stars, either by nerfing its stats here in the helmet system, in which case it becomes a dud ability for anything other than abusive setups. I mean, it's already not a great ability. Yeah, to have it as a dud ability except for abusives, to add a line of sight check on it, but then be inconsistent with how it works otherwise. Not sure what they'll change on it. Taking it out of the helmet system would be the most quote-unquote balanced, but at the same time that would just take it away from everything. Yeah. As it so turns out that putting it onto frames which have tickle damage abilities out to dozens of meters turns tickle damage with a lot more damage behind it. And certainly you can buff soup that into obscene amounts, where normally buff soup, once you've got enough buff soup on good stuff, you're overkilling. It doesn't help you kill any faster. Application becomes then the limiting factor. It skips the application issue. Yeah, Calamity, yeah. There was an issue with setting up the stream notification, so unfortunately the wrong one has gone out today. And I can't undo it, so it's just done. It is what it is on that. My bad. I hope that everyone is smart enough to realize that today is, in fact, the next day and not yesterday. That's all I can hope on that. Yeah. There are many ways that D could go about adjusting Jade Stars. Hell, they may not even choose to. They may look at it and go, you know what, that's not necessary. Hell's in. Because if it turns out that the use cases are acceptable to them, they'll just go, yep, have at it. I kinda doubt that, to be honest with you, just because the kind of play patterns it creates. But sure. Shazzle saying, in the world where melee influence exists, with melee influence, the moment you stop meleeing, it stops working. You stop attacking, it stops working. Longshot saying they just buffed Jade Stars? Yes, they buffed Jade Stars because it was even worse on Sirius and Orion. The interaction with other frames has not been commented on by DE at this point in time. I am speculating, myself and many others are speculating, based on how they handle other strategies, like the Nova Nataruk combo. Let's not forget that DE buffed Nova's kit, including Nova's portals, and then people pointed out, oh look, if we use something like Nataruk, that makes it an infinite farm. And then DE went, ah yeah, let's not do that. What combo? You're going to need to specify more of the combo. Oh, the Nova combo, right, yeah. Yeah. So, like the YouTube short that I put out, like the demonstration I showed in the video for Sirius and Orion that I just recently put out, where I demonstrated post-nerf, you can still see it's relatively effective, it's just, it runs out. That is the point. You can't just sit on it forever. Now, with Jade Stars, yes, you do need to recast it. That is about the extent of the effort you need to put in. That is... put the point to it straight up, that's very macroable. Even with the Nova stuff now, you have to actively place your portal, then actively reposition and actively fire a shot in the appropriate place, and then get back into your reset position for the camping for those kill zones. With the Banshee Jade Stars combo, it is Jade Stars, Banshee. Come back when Jade Stars runs out. And then when it's good to go again, you just recast. Anti-AFK features do exist to try and address that kind of gameplay, but at the very least, it's not gameplay that you encourage at all. So it may get slapped. It may get slapped. But again, it may not. They may decide, nope, it's not destructive enough, go ahead, have at it. The slight problem with that is that DE rarely ever tell us when something is absolutely a-okay. They just tell us when they decide to remove things by it's in the patch notes, they've removed it. So, find out, I guess. Precedence on that kind of interaction is like with the Zarta's Whisper on... was it? Latum, Felarx, and Fembor. With those three weapons, they had a perk which Zarta's Whisper was double triggering in a squared fashion, effectively giving you 121 times damage rather than 11 times damage. It was a lot of damage. It was basically the way to play those weapons because, oh dear god, was it powerful. Not using it, you were missing out on 90% of what the gun could do. And then in a patch 2 years after that interaction was found, 2 years later, just a patch line, in an update, it was gone. No preamble, no heads up, no prior announcement of this is unintended. It was just gone. Whatever you think as to the balancing decision there, whether you feel that interaction was unfairly bugged or not, is irrelevant because one day it was there and the next day it wasn't. That is how DE address unintended interactions. Yeah. Yeah, the AoE nerf was very different. AoE nerf was a wide-reaching overhaul of various mechanics. And to this day, those same changes are still maintained. People talk about, oh, but look at the Incarnans. Look how much power they have and the AoE they have. Yeah, you need to charge them up. Torrid is an exception for just how powerful it is, for the fact it doesn't need precision. But otherwise, you do need to charge up Incarnans. You don't just open into a mission and have all of that power. That charging up requires precision. And then, once you use it up, you need to recharge it. That is a very different experience. And not to forget that Wu clones and the like can't use those Incarnate benefits. They just don't see that it exists. So the AoE meta nerfs still apply today because bringing back those AoE weapons as they were would be disastrous. It would just bring back all of the problems. Nothing about that has changed. There is argument for other things to be addressed potentially. Like with Titania and Thermal Sunder, but those are more unique interactions rather than a wide-reaching set of issues, and even then they're far more actively played than Wu Clone Brahma Go Burr. So yeah, that's what it really all comes down to. Jaina, I didn't list every single Incarnate that doesn't need precision. Torrid is the most obnoxious of them for the fact that it's also extremely powerful chaining weapon. That's what that comes down to. Yeah. How long till Warframe start streaming? About 1.5 hours, I believe. At least 1.5 hours till the start of all of TennoCon. Now, melee influence is its own beast, and part of that beast comes down to how do you make melee compete with ranged. This has been an ongoing point And I'm going to be quite honest with you, despite how balanced Warframe is until you get to the late game, and it is balanced until you get to the late game, despite how balanced it is, early game melee absolutely shreds. There is something about the stats of early game melee that just eats everything. By the time you get to mid game, guns have caught up. When you get to higher game, not late game, but higher game, you know, post Steel Path, shall we say? No, sorry, not post Steel Path, post New War. That's what I meant. Post New War. That's where range kind of overtakes, with the exception of melee. Melee influence, yeah. Ranged overtakes with the exception of influence. God, you can tell how much the heat affects my sleep. And then finally, once you get into ultralight game, melee influence merely keeps up with just how powerful ranged weapons become. It's just wild. Is it possible to get a Halvard Riven yet? No idea, sorry. Haven't tried. But yeah, if you look at the early game weapons you have access to, we got Bratton, 24 damage per shot, 14 shots per second, and it's got a limited amount of magazine, it's got reloads, yeah. The crit stats are frankly so low on it as to not matter. That is boosted by my companion right now, so it's actually even lower than that. So it's pretty much just base values of 24 times 14 for your fire rate. 24 times 14. 336 base DPS. Cute. You then take the Skana. Has a base damage just of the main attack of 120. Now if I use Prisma Skana to just have a look at stats multipliers, and you can see here that on, for example, Vengeful Revenant, the opening attack there has 300% damage modifier. So that 120 becomes 360, so that is the entire second of damage. The entire base DPS of the Bratton in the first swing of this melee combo. No ammo. Enemies are easy enough to get up to, you just kind of go slash, slash, slash. It's kind of crazy powerful. And yeah, stances do give them more capacity. Melee mods are largely easier to get value out of. Pressure Point, 120% melee damage on a common mod for 5 pips. So just move that over to camera. Common mod, 5 pips, 120% melee damage. Meanwhile, to get 120% here, you'd need to use 1 pip lower than that Serration. But more on this one. So let's just grab an unranked Serration and have a look at how far that would go. Get that 120, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we're only at 90. It's another 2 pips. And you see the cost on that, it goes from 620 endo to 2,540. It's a significant jump to have that matching result there. Not to mention, 2 more pips is 2 more drain. It's taking more out of the weapon. So when you bring it all together, early game melee is just more powerful than ranged. We've probably all experienced this. But then things turn around in the mid game. Into the post-New War game, it is definitely ranged weapons favoured. Until finally, your options are Incarnate Gobert and melee influence. That's the top end of stuff. And so because Steel Path and EDA and ETA are a thing, having those extra modifiers matter. But if you only inhabit the normal star chart, take whatever you want at that point. On normal star chart, you can use whatever you like, and it'll just work. Those 500 damage abilities actually feel like damaging abilities at that tier. Alright, oh! Offensive Prime Blueprint owned. Shit, did I get one from that last mission? I didn't... No? I must have got it from the previous one, I didn't notice. Well, okay then. That's another thing down, I didn't even notice I got it. Actually too good at getting loot, chat. Can't help it. The other one was a Thodai. Yep, we got the uncommon here. Might as well pop the trace on it. Let's just see if I can get that one solo as well. Talus can kill level cap on its own? Sure. I don't disagree. Weapons can indeed kill things. The ability to kill has never been the measure. Because if a thing has an amount of hit points and cannot regenerate said hit points, that thing will eventually die. So, can kill level cap is the same as saying, oh yes, this car can drive. I should fucking hope so. That is the bare minimum. We're not worried about does it drive, we're worried about, okay, so how fast does it go? What's its fuel efficiency? What's the comfort on it like? What's the cost of repairs and maintenance? What's the insurance like on it? So we compare that into Warframes with its weapons and whatnot. We're not caring about is it just killing. We want to know, is it doing so at a good rate, comfortably without buff soup? Yo, Cyborg Steve, thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Enjoy a lovely blue sub badge and all the bits and pieces come along with that. Absolutely. John rephrasing. It can one-tap a Demolisher pre-nerf. I love that we can't go back to that to follow up, for sure. In a single 12 times heavy attack. Right. So the highest damage you can get out of the weapon, the highest, which is a heavy attack with the fullest of multipliers, can one-tap a Demolisher. Cool. I'm glad the heavy attack can heavy attack. That's great to hear. You will find that I don't really care much for level cap as a discussion. I just don't. With the critical vulnerability evolution. Right, yes, because we're not just talking any old weapon, we're talking a melee incarnate evolved weapon, heavy attack at full combo, full setup. I think we've lost the point here. I think we've lost every bit of an attempt of a discussion at this point, remember. I'm sure there is a point somewhere in there to be made, but so far the point being made is, hey look, this weapon can kill. Good news! Excellent. The issue with melee weapons compared to ranged weapons at the top end of gameplay is not can they kill. That is proven time and time again by melee influence. The issue is not can they kill. The issue is can they kill a bunch of stuff. Can we actually keep up with the kill rate of ranged weapons? If you have 20 billion damage in a single swing, congratulations, you've dealt 20 billion damage. What about the guy stood next to him? Now. Oh, hey, I got the Othono piece. Well, that was convenient, wasn't it? Nice. Fair enough, Drumov. I'll say nothing more about your wife. You two have a happy marriage. Alright, so I've just kind of got all of the axie pieces of everything except for Steinex themselves, right? Nope, I also have that one. Okay, well, I guess I need to just find a different fisher. I literally have run out of axie things to farm for the Steinex set. Never mind. Has another good fisher opened up for me? One that I want to do. I don't really want to do Void Flood, Survival Conjunction, Survival. They'll just take a bit of time. Yeah. Enter saying, I've only used glaives. Are there any other melee weapons aside from other glaives that can match Zorus's KPM? At the high end, it's going to come down to, yes, just shove melee influence and a proper melee influence setup onto any stick. Job's done. That is what it comes down to. The AoE application of glaives is really effective, not because they deal the most damage, in many cases they don't, it's because they hit the most targets. This is part of what made the AoE meta years ago quite so obnoxious, is that hitting the majority of targets as quickly as could happen, and doing it passively because WuClone Brahma or WuClone Zar was just going doo doo doo, pew pew pew. But that still is how Warframe is designed to this day. It is just hit as many targets as you can with lethal damage as quickly as you can. So when it comes to beating out glaives, you need an alternative form of AoE. That's your answer. Until and unless DE change their approach from either 1 million enemies per hour, or here is a single boss unit, it goes invulnerable, also it can't interact with proper headshots and weak spot modifiers, and kill stacking mods and arcanes don't work on it, and the restrictions start stacking. Until we get a nice middle ground, yeah, there you are. When's TennoCon start? In about an hour. About an hour. Could Celestial Clash refresh Evade Helminth? If you can land headshot kills with any consistency for that, sure, why not? Do remember though that Evade will only be applying to one of the two suns, not to both of them, because you can't subsume it onto both, and it's not a group buff. So I'll be honest with you, Evade is not that great. I put it out there with the Serious and Rhyme video because, hey, it's going to be your single best access to Arcane Crepuscular, and at least it stays on the one sun, as opposed to Shade and Hiras, which can't seem to decide who's supposed to be invisible. Oh. Porfit say for a while, Slam, that is, Slam melees could keep up with glaives, but had the same issue as the old Zoom and Boom, so we got nerfed. Yeah. Turns out that if you can slam AoE from that high off the ground, then you don't need to think about it. You just kind of go, and that becomes a abusive play pattern, unfortunately. Do you want people to play the game? I don't know why this surprises people. I try not to be a little bit too flippant, but it turns out that game design assumes that people are wanting to play the game. I hope this is not a revelation for anyone. If it is, hi, welcome to video games since before you were born, most likely. Before video games were even video games, and the term was coined. It turns out people actually just kind of want to have fun. And so it's designed with the idea of you playing the game in a fun way rather than ending the game. If loots per second is the entire metric you concern yourself with, that's not healthy. I'm going to be honest. It's just not healthy. Do I think Jade Stars replacing Embers lackluster Fireball improves it drastically? Oh, we got more to this. Says Vanny, you hear a lot more people saying yes than people disagreeing with it. I do? Do I? Okay. But what does the expert think? Okay, the expert thinks, one, don't take other people's opinions as gospel, and surely do not take the number of people saying a thing as any relevance to how true it is. Because a number of people will tell you the world is flat. A number of people will tell you that vaccines don't work, and a number of people will tell you all kinds of weird things about Warframe mechanics. Scroll through the YouTube comments on any video after taking aspirin, and you'll discover just how many people are perilously wrong about this game. Both from simple mechanics to obscure ones, which they'll say, swear down, absolutely do work. Now, that aside from lambasting the whole people say thing, which, yeah, it just does my head in a little bit, Fireball on Ember is absolutely terrible. Jade Stars on Ember is only going to be better. It can't be worse, because Fireball is terrible. Just terrible, terrible. So yeah, it will be an improvement. Is it the best thing for you? Maybe, depending on how you're playing her. Ember is a very loose frame in terms of what she defines as line of sight for a fourth ability, so you can certainly add more damage onto that. If it is a lot more damage, I haven't measured to say for certain, but you can certainly get some interesting scanning going on there. I need some more reactors still. Would that be better than raw? Hard to say, really. Because again, what mission you take it to, what kind of win condition you're going for, how much damage are either of those abilities adding, what is your playstyle. All of these factors come into whether or not it is actually a useful setup for you. So the final answer, honestly, on this for you, it's not to worry about what other people say. If someone's giving you an interesting looking idea and you can't see a reason that idea definitely doesn't work, give it a try. You find it interesting. The world will not end if you try something and it ends up not working. So give it a try. But for the love of God, do not measure how good something is based on how many people say a thing. 10 idiots can write out essays on nothing before one expert has tested half an idea. Alright, Daiku Prime Upper Limb. For once, I am not just getting the items I need straight away. Huzzah! Buckshot of the 913 Variety, thank you very much for dropping your Prime here. Welcome into the channel proper and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces go along with that there. Much appreciated. Hello, Akita. Porfit saying there's still players putting hunter munitions on their primaries. This actually came up on the Warframe subreddit not that long ago with regards to Jade Stars. It was someone celebrating how powerful Jade Stars was, showing off just how much damage they could deal, more damage, by using it than not using it against some test enemies. Their test included enemies seriously tightly grouped up so that they were getting maximum reapplication, and in the process they were using a hunter munitions etc. Hunter munitions etc. in 2026. Yes, a flat damage buff is going to look amazing compared to that. I believe that person has since deleted their post because of the number of people that are pointing out to them, bro, this is not a legitimate comparison. You haven't finished upgrading your arsenal. That's why it feels good. And that is a very salient point about Jade Stars, actually. If you apply Raw to a shittily modded Bratton, you get a shittily modded Bratton with a Raw buff. It's still a shittily modded Bratton. But if you apply Jade Stars to a shittily modded Bratton, you now have a multi-hitting AoE heat-bursting effect on your shittily modded Bratton with damage that completely ignores the fact that your Bratton is shittily modded. Jade Stars works best when you don't. That's the craziest bit, really. Whether you're using a AoE damage ability that does not work well, like for example Resonating Quake or just Sound Quake unaugmented, whether you're using a crappy weapon, whether you're using single target against clusters, Jade Stars works best when you don't. So when it comes to hunting munitions, yeah, that one's had its heyday. Armor does not scale anywhere near like it used to. It is capped at 90% damage reduction. It is capped at 2700. This is on enemies, not players. Capped at 2700, even for the most hardy of hardy units. 2700, that's all they get. Partial armor reduction is more powerful than it used to be, let alone total armor reduction, just, yeah, completely removing that. We have better status effects than we used to. So Slash bypassing this nowhere near as problematic armor to hit the higher health pools than used to exist just doesn't cut it. Just doesn't cut it. Change of plans? It's annoying when you're speedrunning. If you're just playing casually and just doing solo fishes like I am, just for the sake of, hey, let's just play the game and get some loot, it works. This is one of those times where you don't need to optimize the fun out of gaming. She's not saying viral heat hunt munitions on one weapon doing DB a product of its time. I mean, viral heat hunt munitions was incorrect even at the time. Because you do viral hunt munitions or viral heat, not both. If you do heat and slash together, you're kind of fighting against yourself. Like, spec into one of them, largely speaking. Superior saying, do bitterly miss the Hunt Munitions days. Well, I hope you can figure a way around that nostalgia, because if you're meaning just those days, and everything that was included in them, then we're missing out on a lot of the improvements Warframe's had over time. There's been a lot of good added to the game since Hunt Munitions fell off. Really did. Dover Keen of the 545 variety. Hey, Kentoneer, love you guys. Fits the type of nerdy content I watch. Welcome on into the Twitch stream as well. Hope you enjoy your stay here and just as much. Raku say, how come Jade Star seems to be popular on others but not Sirius and Orion? Sirius and Orion have no means to apply Jade Stars in the way they want to be good. I should probably just like create a notepad I can flash up on screen for this. Maybe even a YouTube short. I don't know. Let's see. Can I quickly put this into a notepad effect? Hold on, let's flip the screen around. We love a good old notepad here. We have a notepad emote because of how much we love a notepad here. That's how much I bring out a notepad when it comes to these kind of things. Why is Jade Stars good on anyone but the Suns? Let's make that even larger. For those of you on mobile, making this easier for you. Why is Jade Stars good on anyone but the Suns? Flat damage is best when applied to low damage. E.g. Soundquake. Non-LOS is best when applied far outside your line of sight. E.g. Soundquake. Yo, Little Valk. Ooh. Thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime there. Much appreciated. Welcome into the channel proper with a lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces that go with that there. Yeah, flat damage is best when applied to low damage. Non-line of sight is best when applied far outside your line of sight. Sirius and Orion have nothing to do this. Nothing. They have scythes. LOS-ish. Like, if you manage to swing or throw it in such a way that it starts hitting stuff that's not quite in your LOS, it's a bit weird, but sure, why not? I'm the first one to say the uwu. Oh, well, you subscribed. I can't ignore half your name just because I don't feel like it, and it's not offensive, so, you know, we'll go with that. Primogenitor as well, subscribe with their Prime. Welcome on in there, much appreciated. You also have a lovely blue badge next to your name. Cheers on that. So yeah, scythes, LOS-ish. And not high application. Let's see, we've got Light Sanctuary. No damage, so it doesn't apply. We have Astral Shell. Hits 1 per 5 sec in LOS. No good. Celestial Clash. LOS, very high damage. So it doesn't benefit from the low damage into flat damage scaling. And Event Horizon, yep, Event Horizon ones I'm missing there. Event Horizon hits 1 per cast at end. So this is what it all comes down to. Why is Jade Stars good on anyone but the Suns? A flat damage bonus is best when applied to low damage, because if you're already doing high damage, a small bonus to that is nothing. 500 base on 10,000 base is already just 5%. If you use the correct Sun at that stage and crit, you're now going to get a 250% damage, that's 25,000 rather than 10,000, and then crit into 50,000. So the 500 base coming out of Jade Stars is literally 1% on the very first clash, and it just gets worse from there. For non-LOS damage, which is what Jade Stars can do, you want to be hitting enemies then, or triggering it on enemies you can't see. If you wait for them to come into your line of sight, that is time wasted. So the scythes, they're basically LOS stuff. They're not hitting in a large area. They're not going to do a lot of good. The best you can get with that is with Orion's first ability, which is going to also armor strip them, so the heat damage can do even more damage, but it's still not that big of a deal. Light Sanctuary is non-damaging ability, so it doesn't apply. Astral Shell, it's going to hit once per 5 seconds, because that is the frequency of the Astral Shell clones. So that's not a high rate of effect. Event Horizon is even worse. 1 damage tick per cast. Things should be dead well before then. And, like I say, Celestial Clash is just 2 damaging, 2 LOS to care about Jade Stars. Other frames have stuff which is the complete inverse of that setup, and that's why they can use Jade Stars. That's why. Any questions, chat? Anything you'd like me to clear up there? From Akita, what do you think is the best boss-killing weapon? The weapon that you have modded for precision damage and enjoy using. Pretty much that. In terms of boss killing, there's just not really any boss out there that demands specific setups these days. We've got so much power available to us. So, yeah, pick the one you enjoy using. Pick the one you're comfortable with. That's what it comes down to. Also, I think we have... yeah, we got the purple up there. I can tick that off. That's good. What example of frame for Jade Stars is Sarin? I mean, Sarin, Banshee, Oberon, there's many options. Something that applies well, does low damage, jobs are good, and Jade Stars go burr. You struggle off with the Guilty game mode because you can't do enough damage to them. Okay, Guilty game mode is really pushing the absolute top end of what you're capable of, because you're not just dealing with damage, you need to deal with damage you can apply usefully while staying alive. I have gone ahead and done the Guilty solo with Lavos, so in terms of, oh, but what about Arcane Persistence or Shield Gate or any kind of magic tank? No. Just Lavos did it. My go-to Lavos did it. But yeah, when it comes to the Guilty, maximizing the kind of output you can get in a simple-to-apply manner is there. For that, Latum is ridiculous. The Latum benefits so much from its initial design and just all the things they keep on bringing out to make it even stronger. And that includes Secondary Innovate. Secondary Innovate is an obscene buff to the Latum. On hit, increase critical chance by 10%, resets after 6 big critical hits. First thing you need to understand about this arcane. That 10% is not to do with your modding, it's not to do with your base stats, it is a flat value. If you have a 22% crit chance, and there's triggers, you now have 32. Then 42, then 52, and so on. Second thing, resets after 6 big critical hits. What that means is when you land 6 independent shots that land an orange crit or higher, then this arcane will turn off back to 0. Number 3, this will only turn off once you land those crits, not when you fire them. And this is where the Latum becomes an ungodly murderer of everything high tier. Crit Latum wasn't always the best choice, however, since the Zarta's Whisper perk was removed, and since we've had new crit benefits introduced, it has become the best one. Especially Secondary Innovate. It's just insane. Let me show you. On a hit that is neither critical nor applies a status effect, plus 400% damage for 10 seconds stacks up to 3 times. Now, normally speaking, you either have high crit, and thus this won't trigger, or you don't have high crit, and you're giving up on critting. So, you'd have to pick between the two. You could, in the past, do some finagling with the whole, oh, you gain some crit chance while scoped. That wasn't fun to use. Let's be real, that wasn't fun to use. And getting the good scaling on it required landing a whole bunch of headshot kills with an AoE spray weapon. No one really wanted to do that. But now, Secondary Innovate, oh, what's that? You've got a 22% crit chance. Okay, so you're not going to crit for the first few hits, and then we're going to guarantee you're up into orange and red tier crits. Yay! You see? So it becomes brain dead easy to activate that damage perk. Already we're off to a good start. The crits can get to some nice chonky levels because you can focus into just crit damage, not crit chance modding. Yes, I know this is on here, it's for the auger effect, that's all. So we can mod into crit damage. We've got crit damage coming both here, and from my companion. And that is a bunch. But then we take it further. The Latum on its Incarnate mode is a relatively slow-moving projectile, and I can buff it with a insane fire rate. 20.67 on this fire rate right here. 20.67. Let's say for a moment that it takes 1 second. 1 second for my shots to travel from me to the target. We've got secondary innovate already stacked up to the point where we're generating orange crits, so we're now at risk of resetting it, okay? I fire shots for 1 second. 20.67 fire rate. 20 shots are fired. The multi-shot I don't think is relevant to it, so we're just going to go with the 20 shots for now. Okay? Remember, we're already at risk of orange crits. We're already at 110% crit chance. At 110% crit chance, those 20 shots are launched out over the next second, but during that time, 0 hits. What counts as big crit? It is orange crit or higher. So just not the yellow crit. For those 20 shots, not a single one of them is hit yet. They're still traveling, okay? Then they start hitting. We're now into the second of me firing. Those 20 shots now land, and none of them are landing orange crits. Not a single one, because we were at 100% crit chance. Yeah, I said 110. Scratch that, 100%. That's where the breakpoint goes insane. We're 100% crit chance. Not a single one of those shots is hitting an orange crit. It's all yellow crits. And so Innovate goes, oh, okay, well, that's a hit, 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 and just keeps going. 20 of them stack up whilst I am firing these further shots out. So by the time the Arcane realizes I'm starting to land orange crits, I am now adding on 20 shots, 20 shots of the fire rate, with the multi-shell, with the secondary innovate. We've got hundreds of crit chance being applied. Hundreds. Hundreds of crit chance, multiplying in this crit damage that we have here, multiplying in with the sheer AoE damage that this is able to apply. All of that fire rate, whilst having all the buffs from this, because in the first few seconds we were doing no crits. The damage is insane. And this is before even bringing in any kind of weapon buffs. Say if you wanted to use, oh, I don't know, Valence Formation atop a Raw increase, which is a base 90% on this one. This is currently set for melee. I could make that fire rate on secondaries and make this even more ridiculous. Why not using kind of fire rate buff on the Latum? Which one am I not using there? Hold on. Oh, because it's only 20%, whereas reducing recoil makes it easier to charge it up. That's why. That's why. So what does this look like in practice? What does this look like in practice? Let's head ourselves into here. Oh, I got a buff. Thank you, Laser, for the affinity buff. I can't press F. There we go. Thanked them. Right then. Let's go to Sanctum Simulacrum. Why not? It's a fun one. It's a fun one. We grab our Latum. Let's not grab those enemies. Let's go for some... Ooh, I don't know. Scaldrededica Xmas? Yeah, that's fun. Highest level I can spawn in. Looking good. Okay. Yeah, these are some pretty chunky units, right? First of all, one shot, I've fully charged. That is already bonkers. One shot, and I've just charged the entire Incarnate mode. What is this gun? One shot. So now let's just transform. And let's roar. And let's add in a heat. And then just fire some shots. Yeah. I think they're going to finish burning out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. And now remember that you can do that whilst moving, because this isn't a precision weapon aside from getting those first charges. Hold on, let's hit that there. Oops, overpopped that one. Got a little unlucky on the charge there. I've got too many damage stacks now. My charges are not building up as easily, but on boss units it'll be fine. You just kind of keep your buffs going and you just stay out of harm's way. And that's how you do it. That's how I did it. I've still got so much ammo left. Look at that fire rate. Obnoxious tier fire rate. It's got all of the ammo it needs. All of the reload is just stupidly quick on this. It is stonking. Rex saying Black Procs will proc a lot more damage. I mean, yeah, let's do that with Blast. Why not? I'm Levos. I can have any damage type I want. Try me. Yeah, I thought that guy needed shooting. He was actually falling over dying at the same time. My bad. So, yeah. Can I have tower damage? Yes. Can I show you? No. Tower damage. Right here, right now, on this stream, on this Warframe, entirely localized within the simulacrum. You can't see it. So yeah. Can you get a quick screenie of the mod setup? Oh, I think I could do that for you. I think I could do that for you. Yeah. Again, the Augur mod is there because Augur benefits are just nice on every frame that isn't Lavos. Lavos did this without it. Suppress is on there because, lol, let's make it silent as well. Does it look like I need to add in more power? It's already working. It's already working. We have the base damage coming off the Hornet Strike there. We've got the multi-shot coming off of this. You'll notice that I'm not using kill stacking things because if you're in a boss fight, you're not going to be getting kills. The kill is the boss. So because you can't rely on kill stacks, that's why we're using these kinds of things instead. And did it look like I was struggling? Yes, I was using levels to hard buff that. Well, turns out when you're trying to do a lot of damage, you bring a frame that does a lot of damage. And that's levels! I've been telling you guys for ages. Magnetic mod is a decent alternative. You could use it. Hold on. Magnetic, that'll be... Yeah, Magnetic Might. You could use that one, honestly. Yeah. You'll be trading out some damage for some element instead, which you'll notice actually brings down the average damage there, but you're increasing your crit damage instead. So, overall, honestly, fair enough. The only downside is you now don't have an Augur mod guaranteed in your setup. This is set up to be convenient, don't need to think about it, works everywhere, just for all benefits. But yeah, you can absolutely use that as well. What's most of this gunfight? Plus crit damage, plus punch through. The punch through doesn't really matter the vast majority of the time, although being able to get those extra headshots for even faster charge on groups of enemies, yeah, that works out. But it's mostly there for the extra crit damage. It's not a lot more, but it does make the difference when you're spooling up some stupid crits like this. And again, you all just saw the effect they had there. It is bonkers. And it's not a precision weapon, it's a point in general direction of enemies' feet. Watch them perish. It's that kind of a weapon. It did take me a few tries. I will admit, it did take me a few tries to get it down on Guilty. But it worked. That was in here on that, doing that. Yeah, they're absolute paradox. I am early because TennoCon will be live in less than an hour. Alright, I'm probably going to absolutely screw this up now because it's been a hot minute since I've done this. Da 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 da. Honestly, seeing the Trinity there the first time was like, oh, we're in for that, are we? Okay, that's fun. Ouch! Immediate hit there. That is not what I want to do. I wanted to do that. Please don't hit me. I'm currently casting. Thank you. God damn it, I'm trying to hit the headshot. Sit still. Thank you. Trinity. Almost down. How are you still alive? What are you... I can't put more damage into your face. Oh, was she mid-ability cast? Right, that's cheating. I hate that. They gain so much damage reduction during an ability cast. We'll just dodge that fire. Out. Can't cast. Whoa, okay, yeah, no, we'll be having none of that, thank you. There we are. Attenuation ran out on them. Get wrecked. Next. Right, first I want to find the Trinity. Take out the Trinity so she can't heal them. Good, she's nuked. Next. Get rid of this guy so he doesn't get any stupid ideas. Never mind, he's got stupid ideas. Companion is down. I said I might screw this up. Hi, please stop doing that. Is that Shimalu? Shimalu? Simalu? One of those. Where'd the target go? I looked away at chat for a second and he vanished. Ah! Thank you very much for subscribing there. Much appreciated. I'm currently perishing. Because I do not do boss fights. Ash is down. Excellent. Let's focus on Volt now. Hi, guy. Now, you're immune to cold procs, aren't you? I'm going to try, but I think they're immune to cold procs. Oh, no, no, I can use them. Oh, sweet. Okay, well. Enjoy the extra crit damage and the slowed movement, mate. Sucks to be you. Dash through, find the Trinity. Nuke her down. Nuked. Okay, good. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I need to stop her doing those. Okay, survive that. That's good. Enough of these. Keep her slowed. Yeah, fighting fire with ice. That's how you do it. Right? It feels weird sitting still this long, but it is the best way I can handle this. No, don't cast. That gives you so much damage reduction. Ah, shit. Run! Use a Tower and Strike. I'll use that when it's two of them. I'll use that when it's two of them. Hold on. What's this? Nope. None of that, thank you. Not allowed. Stop casting. No, I said stop, not cast more. Come on. Oh, shit. I've got to dodge those, because those will hurt. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Thank you. Alright, this one, we're going to do this. Fire! Alright, well that dealt with a bunch of stuff. Did it take out Trinity? It looks like it might have. Protea is also down. Caliban is also down. Beautiful. Oh, that was a nice clean one. Now we got the group of them. I probably should have used the ultimate here, but it's fine. Dash through the group. Ah, shit, gotta dodge the fire for a moment. I really need to take out Trinity and Ember. Okay, lost worm there, that's fine. That is not enough charge, but I'm gonna cast it anyway. Dash through them to slow them down a bit. I took one of them out. Took two of them out. Recharged. I can feel myself being targeted! Oh, shit! Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, thank you, Caliban! You idiot, you saved me. What the heck is happening to me? What was that? Alright, there we are. Status immunity, so that doesn't happen again. Woo! That got a little close. Ash is dangerous. There you are, mate. Woo! Dang it. This is not a precise weapon. And there you go. That was a little closer than I wanted it to be. And now, double Dactylist. Ah, alright, let's do this. Bring it! And by bring it, I mean, hi there! Pew! Oh, I think I fired that a little bit off axis. But we do get a pretty good amount of damage on both of them, honestly. Alright, we gotta go through these walls correctly here. I'm really trying to charge, but it is quite difficult on a target where I'm not sure where the head is versus the arse. Oh, I just ate one of those walls. You have a head? You have a head. Okay. Take out you. One down. Gotta get on the other one now before it regens. Where's the headshot? Where's the headshot? Where's the headshot? Ow. I'll just hard tank that. A headshot on you instead. And we got it. Okay. We got it, 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 we got it. Final stage, let's do this. Okay, stuff being beamed in, no headshot capable, gotta hit you with this, thank you. Gotta dodge everything. Alright, we got these. I need to turn them into things I can grab. Now we go up. Taking a lot of damage here. Where's the weak spot? There's the weak spot. I knew that. Weak spot hit. Trying not to take any lethal hits here because it will mess me up fast. I'm also intentionally not killing these guys, so I have a respawn available. Don't stun lock me. Please. We go. Hit the head. Dodge out of that. Give us another grapple, please. 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 I'm asking very kindly. Come on, land those headshots. There we go. Okay. Stage 1A down. Stun locks again. Why? I just want the status immunity. Hit the weak spot. Try not to die while hitting said weak spot. Weak spot down. Do we have a grapple? We don't have a grapple. Let's create a grapple. Please. Damage incoming. Do not like that damage. Go up. Hit the head. Over the top of the beam. Head is down. Okay, final weak spot is the chest. It was a success already. I need another... Where's all the grapple summoning things? Where are they? Red text! Red text! In the middle of my guilty fight! Come on, where's the grapple thing? This is not the time for red text. I can't read it right now. I'm trying to get one of these things to spawn. There we go. Grab it. Up. Headshot. Got it. This first time doing it solo? No. I've done this solo before. Not many times, but not first. Defense is online. I have the wrong weapon equipped. Oh no. I'm gonna have to do this with the cortege. Why do I have the cortege equipped? Why? What is the purpose of me equipping this weapon? Just keep flying. Just keep flying. Just keep flying. I can live it. Aim for the head. Headshots never went wrong. Just don't get hit. Red text, now is not the time. I'm currently showing off. 2, 3, 4. We are gaining debuffs because I'm using the wrong weapon, so it takes so long. Why do I not have my Morzalon equipped? Portage is exactly the wrong weapon for this fight. But it makes it more interesting, I guess. And there we go. Survive that. Keep the damage up. Recharge. Recharged. And this is why you don't have fly mode in most games. It's actually relatively easy to dodge stuff. Relatively. Come on. Alright. Yep. Next debuff has been applied. Take this out. There we go. It's onto its final health bar. Keep dodging. Re-up the defensive field. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. I may have the wrong weapon, but I have the right attitude. And that is what it takes, chat. That and the correct modding and the right weapon. But we got attitude. Take out the target. Don't become the target. There we go. Final pips. Nullifying field will not stop this power. From 4 debuff stacks, but it's fine. I don't care. I can tank it all. I am Lavos with a Misha. You have no power here. Why not use the 4? Does it look like I need it? Bullet Sponge? I used the wrong weapon. That's all. I didn't think to check what my art gun was. And there we have it. For those 13 minutes of slamming into that, we get 10 Lyric Bridges and a Singular Arcane. Beating it! But also, if you do that for the first time, you do get some kind of accolade or something. If you use appropriate frames for it, you get glyphs. This is the rerun rewards. You do it for the bragging rights. Whew. I wasn't planning to do that today. But I think I have demonstrated for all of you that the Latum is absolutely stonks. And if you would like to have a glyph that doesn't require you to go through all of that lot, you can have this glyph right here, the Kenjaneer glyph, by going into the market and simply redeeming the code for it. Exclamation mark glyph, you can also do it out of game. You don't even need to be in game to redeem the code. You just type in here, if you are in game, the Kenjaneer. I already have that. But yeah. Right, the hotfix has been deployed, but let's quickly have a look at that red text. It's underneath my my camera, so let's move me out of the way. Actually, no, let's move the text box, that's easier. Right. Mace Heirloom Hotfix 7 coming in a few minutes. The day has arrived. TennoCon is beginning soon. Starting at 11 AM ET, which is in 28 minutes. D will officially be kicking off a very exciting day of panels, reveals, and more over at twitch.com/Warframe. But of course, you lot are going to be here, where we'll also be going over that. Tau is in sight, and old wounds are not so easily healed. Join us in the Origin system at the show for the biggest event in Warframe history. The Mesa Heirloom Collection also launches today. Saunter into the fray and send outlaws to their graves. Let her regulators echo a ballad beneath the high noon sun. The collection includes the Mesa Heirloom skin, her signature Duster Auxiliary, Signa, Regulator's skin, color palette, and more. Save a cave ride, a cowgirl. Yeehaw. It might be TennoCon time, but the team still managed to also pack this hotfix with a bunch of great fixes, notably with fixed clients sometimes teleported to previous locations while in Sirius Orion Celestial Clash. We're beyond excited to see you all in person and online for today's events. Thank you all for your support, Tenno. Happy TennoCon. Alright then, chat. Those are the deets. Those are the deets right there. Those are the deets right there. Yeah, if they put a comma there, I'd have realized what I was reading out. I did not realize what I was reading out, chap. They did not put the comma there. Oops. We are now repeating red text being horny on main. How dare. So, let's send us to an intermission screen. Whilst I log out and log in to grab that there, we need to grab the update. Doobly 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 doo. Let's get that loaded up, shall we? I have every excuse, Andrew. Red text will do red text things. I am not held accountable for red text being red text. Sometimes it's talking about divorce. Other times it's talking about Jamassi. We can't handle that. Is Beta Alone live now? I think they said it'll be live in just under half an hour. Whether that actually means now or not, well, DE. But they said it'll be in 20-ish minutes. Is it live right now? Well, there you are then. So much for that. I guess they were just, you know, handling in case they were late. Do you still get drops if you watch on this stream? Oh, sorry, if you watch on Steam. On Steam, I wouldn't imagine so, no. Drops are a Twitch thing. So unless you're watching on Twitch through Steam Deck or something like that, you need to be watching on Twitch for Twitch drops. This is partly why it looks like the YouTube stream for Warframe always has far fewer viewers. Puff is saying Steam does have the drops. Okay, yeah, so if it's giving you the Twitch stream for the Steam stuff, then yeah, you'll get the drops there. That's good. Okay. On Steam you get a token? Fair enough, yeah. Alright, so yeah, they've linked it up to give you that. That's cool with them. That's cool. I'll be honest, for all the details on drops and whatnot, the best people to ask are the people who are doing the drops, which is themselves. So, there's the TennoCon information link. That is the best place to check how all of it works, because there is a heck of a lot of stuff happening. But yeah, it says watch on Twitch or watch on Steam, there's your drops. Cool, it's actually at the top of the page. Maybe I should have clicked it myself. Yeah, right at the top of the page there. Okie dokie, right. Now, TennoCon itself is not yet live, or at least the stream for all of it is not yet live. Let me just double check and make sure I am absolutely correct on that. Oh, it looks like they've got their standby screen. Okay, because they've got their standby screen, let's switch on over to that now. It's going to take me a second to get that to load, so let's just intermission it whilst I make that work. It is that option into not you, but you. Alright. And let's switch over to that. That was loud? Yeah. So, fun fact. Let's turn that right down for a moment. I tried to avoid that happening to all of you by using OBS's studio mode, which allows me to set up one scene before switching over to the other. What studio mode apparently does not do is keep the audio sources for those separate. And so you'll just got hit with that loudness, despite the fact that I had the scenes separated to transition properly. We've been trying, I guess. Ah, yeah. Nothing ever works as expected. It's fine. What's the first panel coming up? So, let's have a look at the schedule then. Schedule is Welcome to TennoCon is first here at 20-ish minutes time. And then 1 hour later will be the Soulframe dev stream. After that, it's Sounds of the System, the art and animation of Warframe, the narrative of Warframe, and finally, at 4:30 Canada time, which is 9:30 UK time, Tenno Live 2026, the main event with the biggest reveals. But there'll be reveals throughout, including for Soulframe stuff. So yeah. I'll be interested to see what state Soulframe is at the moment, because, yeah. Also, the way this co-streams, it's got this overlay button, like, that's from them. They've got that on. I'm going to see if I can get rid of that. Is there a way I could just make that not happen? I don't think so. Sweet. Okay. Well, that's just how that works. Ah, there we go. Sweet. There we go. Right, thank you all. Thank you all. You'll notice I don't usually watch other people's streams. I'm a streamer, not a watcher. But there we go. Thank you all. I got there. I got there. Much appreciated. Alright, so whilst this is in standby, I have been streaming for a little bit already, and it's gone past lunchtime. I do have a little bit of a lunch I can grab whilst this gets loading, so I'm going to be right back whilst I bring that from the fridge. It's going to be nice and cold. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. Right, what have I got here? I have got myself today a southern fried chicken wrap. I picked up just this morning, specifically for this. Usually I would sort my own lunch, but, you know, I'm kind of busy today, aren't I? So, a takeout lunch will have to do. Where do you see the Switch on, drops on Twitch Mobile? Can someone who uses Twitch Mobile, regrettably, answer that one, please? I have no idea, because I avoid mobile apps like the plague. Drops response is out of date. Oops, yes it is. Yep, today is a new day. A new day means new commands. My bad. Alright, I'm just going to do that for drops. That'll do. Max saying, think you can't see drops on mobile. Wonderful. Mute stream music. Oh, shoot. My background music. My bad. Yeah, it's gone. Sorry about that. Megan said, don't try for drops on mobile. Amazing. Who am I hoping gets a rework? Honestly, I'm just going to let DE cook. This is one of those times where there's no reason I should need to try and predict what's going to come. I just want to see what you've been cooking, honestly. Because if I start trying to predict things at this point, I'm going to be disappointed by my predictions not coming true. So, rather than that, let's just see what they've got for us. Maybe it's going to be Chroma, maybe it's going to be Banshee, maybe it's going to be someone else entirely. Who knows? The main prediction I have is that it's going to be Warframe. And that's why I'm here. That's good enough for me. Ellie saying you can get drops on mobile, providing you're on Android. iOS cannot get drops in app due to Apple's limitations. Yeah, I believe you can claim them from your mobile web browser on Twitch, but not from the Switch app. But yeah. Earning them and claiming them are two separate things, and it's all just stupid. Some also no bingo card for the same reasons, no predictions. And no preferences as to who or what will get reworked. We don't need to try and predict what's coming up. We can just appreciate what's coming up. Honestly, it's just a healthy way to approach these kinds of things. Don't get sold on futures. Take it all with a grain of salt. Anything they show you is merely an advertisement after all. But let's see it happen. Is there another red text? God, I haven't even got the game open at the moment, have I? Oh, looks like makes the heirloom collection mosey out a little bit early. So it went out, they got rid of it, and then it'll be back out again. That's fun. Wonderful. I'm just going to close Warframe entirely in the background there. Does Bone Widow count as a female Warframe? Well, it's not a Warframe, so immediately no. What's my favourite soup? I think we covered this yesterday. It said I had a lovely creamy tomato soup with paprika, I think it was. And honestly, that's probably the best soup I've ever had. Otherwise, I'd usually go for a carrot and coriander soup. It's a nice one. Yeah. Alright, I need to get on with this, this lunch before, you know, TennoCon actually happens. So, we are now turning into a Kenjiner eating stream. Admire my impeccable eating skills, honed over the last decades of existence. So also say, will you inform then we need a Warframe open for the Tenno Live? Okay, that's not a sentence, but yes, I will reopen Warframe when it's time for having a look at the Tenno Live relay. When they announce that kind of stuff. Why can't we use the Universal Medallions for Conclave? Because. There is no other reason than that, just because. That's how they set it up. There is some history attached to that, we're not going to get into that history. Ultimately, no excuses matter other than D decided it. So, because is sadly the only real answer. Yeah, a lot of things in Warframe, really the answer for why, when you go deep enough, just comes down to, because that's what DE did. Why is Serration capped at 165% rather than 180%? Because that's what they made it. No, Knave? Nope, that doesn't count. That is a justification that is used, but the actual answer is DE made it that way. DE made that decision. Not the person who whined on the internet. Hello, PS. My oh my, how often do we see a founder badge here? How often do we see that? Welcome in once again there, PS. Founder? I know, right? There are very, very few founders on this channel. Not sure all of them are even alive at this point. That's how far back it goes to get a founder's badge on this channel. Who's my favorite frame? I think it's Lavos. It's probably Lavos. When I basically made a video essay love letter to Lavos, yeah, it's Lavos. I got stuck on my teeth. Are the drops for today on the Warframe channel stream? Okay, the last time I said something I believe about drops, I got it wrong. But I think they usually do the TennoCon drops on just the Warframe main channel. I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that. Bowden saying yesterday they were directory wide. That was yesterday, but maybe. Not the glyph drops though. Not the glyphs. No. The TennoCon stuff, which is most notably the weapon. So yeah. Throughout TennoCon is the Halvu drop up until Tenno Live, and then during Tenno Live is the Mesa Prime drop. They don't actually specify. They say tune in with a linked Twitch account or watch on Steam to get free drops. They've done that thing where they don't actually say watch a specific channel or watch the category. They haven't actually specified. Let me head to the FAQ section. Maybe they've specified there. Nope. No, they haven't. This is why I don't know the answer, chat. They didn't tell us. Yeah, they they didn't tell us. So stick around and find out. If the drops don't start, once we get to when the drops should start, which will be on the hour, refresh the stream. If it pops up with drops, yay! Let me know. If it doesn't, poop. That is how it is. In previous years, we've not had drops, which is why I'm expecting it to be a no, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Mesa and weapon drops are not at the same time. So, as according to the page, the Halvu drops are 11 a.m. Eastern Time to 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So that is from the start of TennoCon, once we get past this standby screen, all the way up until Tenno Live, but before Tenno Live's main event. Tenno Live from 4:30 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time is the Mesa Prime drop. 2 separate drops, 2 separate times, no overlap. Someone in Brozyme's stream was saying the drop was category-wide. Okay. Was that someone, another chatter? I mean, we're going to find out the hard way, which is actually, at this point, the easy way, in 10 minutes' time. Is anyone at this point surprised that D didn't give us the full information about something? This is a very juicy rap. He's trying to juice me. Please don't. Multiple creators saying category wide. Alright, we'll take category wide then. Sounds good. Oh, up next. Coming soon. 10 minutes to the Welcome to TennoCon event hosted by Megan Everett. 10 minutes time. This is going to get messier and messier. I'm very sorry. I'm going to turn off the cam whilst I eat this. You don't need to watch that. And if you want to watch that, no, we're not that kind of stream.
TennoCon. Day 2.
Oh god, he does the thing where this is so much quieter than music.
Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
It's almost time, chat.
Hey, you! Do you want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about Spade? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
Visit the merch store at TennoCon or store.warframe.com to purchase this 100% real Lisette Pool Floaty.
Hold my calls. I'm in flow state.
Well, that was weird. Yo, Snowmisers! Thank you very much for subscribing to Prime. Much appreciated. I'll be back on camera in just a moment. Nearly finished with the food here. Dojo builders are wild. Also, their audio balancing never changes TennoCon to TennoCon, does it? Very sorry, chat. I'm back to manage that. Am I allowed to be annoyed that they never seem to decide where they want their volume to be, scene to scene, every single TennoCon? Am I the only one who finds that just a bit like, come on, help me out here? Ah, dear. You're very welcome, LJ. Glad that went well for you. Yeah, the concert was better for it. I would have thought, honestly, with the concert tech going on, it would have made it more of a priority of understanding just volume, please. It's like when TV commercials scream at you. Yes. And like, I get it when it goes from pre-recorded to live. I can understand there being an issue there. It's hard to manage it live. There should be an audio guy listening to adjust the volumes. That's literally their job. But when it comes to a bunch of pre-recorded scenes, they should all be balanced already. Because when you've recorded them, you then have someone listen through to make sure it's going to work correctly. You check your work, and you would hear it, and you just change it. I do that literally every video, so like.
Sworn to Lua and bearer of the holy fire.
So yeah, you're going to see the volume slider go up and down constantly as both you and I deal with the changes in volumes. I'm going to do the best I can with that, chat. But that's also going to be the last time I'm going to complain about it this entire stream. Probably. Most likely. That is an incredibly detailed cosplay. Insanely detailed.
There is much work to be done.
You have to just admire that amount. Hello, Mirrorlab. I am indeed live already. TennoCon is 5 minutes away. We've been live for a while in preparation. That is a gentle rendition. I like that. That is good. Four minutes, chat. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to the Mesa Heirloom. 4 minutes to the welcome to TennoCon. 4 minutes to the drop starting. 4 minutes remain. It's about to be 3 minutes. That's how time works. You need some breakfast? Well, go ahead and grab it very quickly, because if you do arrive here longer than a few minutes from now, I'll just simply have to let you know you are late. Don't be late. Narrative of Warframe sounds interesting when it's at 3 AM. Well, you'll be able to catch the replay on that, Absolute Paradox. You will be able to catch the replay of that. They do host them over on YouTube, so you can just check it out after the fact, if indeed this is a unreasonable time for you. Does this stream have drops? Mobo, I'm told yes. We're about to find out for certain. So yes, I believe you should be able to get the drops here. If it turns out that I'm wrong, then we'll cover that in a moment. Ellie, like you've ever misspoken in your life. Red in the background? Yeah, we can do that. I'll be surprised if Mesa, of all frames, gets any kind of rework, because she's in a good spot. Like, what does she need? This is stream text colors. That is true. Mm-hmm. That is a very bright red there. And also, shirt. I've accidentally into it. That wasn't even intentional. There's some solid theming going on here today. Yo! Palace of the Rogue subscribe with their Prime. Much appreciated there, absolutely. Welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy a lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, and of course, no more ads for you whilst you watch the channel all the way through today and the rest of the month. Enjoy that. Yes, fair warning for those of you who can remove ads. Now is definitely the time to do so because you do not want to have ads interrupting throughout the stream. We can't get rid of the ads. The ads are locked in. That's just how it works here on Twitch. It's either have the mid-rolls or even worse ads. Trust me, this is the most gentle setup I can have. If I could take them lower without it causing issues, I would. But in any case, if you do want to support the channel and get rid of the ads in the process, go ahead and hit that subscribe button wherever you do so, free with your Twitch Prime, or subscribe for yourself directly. All supports the channel. Yo! Rect101 joining in, like I say there, with that Prime, much appreciated there. Gifted sub from Samolson as well, going out to the community, much appreciated. And a bunch more from Andrew. Thank you very much, all y'all on that, much appreciated. Steven M32 Twitch, much appreciated as well there. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome on in. I heard. It's time. All right. Be prepared to hit your refreshes to see if drops are working.
Have you seen this man?
Yeah, I've been missing for like a year and a half.
We found Steve. Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome.
How are we feeling?
Evil ads.
Welcome to the official day 2 of TennoCon.
How about that?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. Was that awesome?
Oh. Audio change.
Not sure what kind of, like, are we a game company anymore?
We were a music studio.
The Crow,
Now we're
thank you
a
very much for your
Cirque
sub there.
Revolution
Welcome to the channel.
studio. You're gonna have,
Going up the wires after this, right?
you're getting in the
Drops are
silk, so we're
working?
gonna lift you up.
Excellent. I'll play the
It's
command.
beautiful. Welcome to Dev Short 110.
We got 15 minutes and then we're gone.
No, first and foremost, I want to address the elephant in the room
Done.
of Rebecca Ford. I wanted to give everyone an update that she is out of surgery and she is doing so well. She is recovering.
Great news. They didn't need to share that, and I appreciate that they did. That is great news.
And she's watching right now
She is
on
watching.
Twitch.
Everyone say hi,
Hi, Red! Gabe the Crow,
Crow.
thank you very much for dropping a prime here. Much appreciated.
Red. How's Twitch chat, by the way? You have
Twitch
it?
chat is scrolling very quickly.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't even actually see it scrolling. It's
Hello, Twitch chat on this
It's going
channel.
here.
Hey.
Welcome all of you.
Hi,
We're saying hi to Rebecca in
Very
chat
good.
as well. That's very nice.
Excellent, thank you. For our lovely viewers at home and here in the audience, we do have TennoCon today broadcasted in sign language as well. You will
Ooh,
notice
okay.
the beautiful Kaborski to my left. Hi, girl! From TLC, absolutely crushing it. They were also here yesterday, so thank
Good
you
to
so
have,
much
good
for
to
your
have.
beautiful work. Our Tenno and Envoy love you and appreciate you. And thank you so much for giving them love as well. And new this year for the people here in the audience, if you do need described a video, we have that this year. There's a QR code on a poster around the stadium. If you scan that, you can have a described video. So if that's something that you're interested in, please partake in that. We're happy to do that this year for you.
Steve came out looking really cool. Megan, she was fine.
Was that a Twitch chat?
That's descriptive video.
Oh,
Oh,
very
Steve!
descriptive. Thank you.
Wow.
My clicker.
you got a clicker?
I gotta migrate over here to my clicker. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It's TennoCon
Okay.
clicker trained. Good to know.
For those watching at home, again, twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. If you want the beautiful ASL and closed captioning, you can access it over there. All right. As I mentioned yesterday as well, TennoCon, every year we're able to support some amazing charities. This year,
That's right.
we were able to support 2.
Wonderful.
Last night we brought out Sistema. You guys gave them a very beautiful, warm welcome, so thank you so much for that. And this morning, we wanted to bring out our second charity beneficiary to talk a little bit about what they do. So please welcome, again, Corey, your narrative panel host, and Chris from London Cares.
Hi, Tenno.
They always do so much in terms of
Amazing.
supporting of charities. Am I covering some stuff? Oh, sorry.
Tell a little bit about London Cares.
Yeah, London Cares is a local organization here in London, Ontario, and we support people who are living unsheltered.
Amazing. Last time I checked, there was about 160,000 people watching on Twitch. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Cheers, Myla.
What I love about this gaming community is that you know something important. The toughest challenges cannot be done alone. Homelessness is on the rise across the world. And it's not just, every person has a story, and a story of trauma, loss, isolation, and sometimes just overwhelming moments. And
Very true. Any
Goodness, sorry.
life can end
the
up in
reality
that.
is that
rough spot.
Oh, I'm nervous, guys. I'm sorry. Homelessness
Bless.
Homelessness isn't something that happens to other people. It can happen to all of us. Yep. At London Cares, we're part of a community-wide organization. We help everyone together because we know we can't do this work alone. Our outreach programs, our housing programs, and our day spaces treat people with trust and respect so that we can walk together towards housing. Today, your generosity goes so far, and together we will come together, and we will all lift together.
Hey, nice.
Good inclusion. Good inclusion. Okay.
Seen at TennoCon, or perhaps you were watching last night, you know that we are so fortunate and thrilled to be able to announce a donation each year, and we're so happy to be donating $100,000 to London Cares
Yeah,
on
thank
behalf
you.
of the community.
Huge support. Absolutely
And
huge.
thank you for everything you do, Chris. If you'd like to join us in donating, if you're watching online, you can type in chat !LC to donate to London Cares.
Thank you.
You did great. It was beautiful. Say
Thank
bye,
you, Chris.
everyone.
Enjoy
Bye.
TennoCon.
Thank you.
They always bring so much support to their local charities.
All right. I know we're looking pretty dapper.
More
up
than
here.
just games.
Okay,
Speak for myself.
that's right.
But we have some even more incredible looks.
Yes.
Last night we had the cosplay contest.
Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
Blew my mind, yep.
Blew our minds. Blew Reb's mind as well.
That's
She was
right.
watching.
She did
one eye
watch.
open.
Yep, one eye open.
Groggy. But we do have a little update on the cosplay situation because someone's cosplay came at 2 a.m. this morning. It was stuck in customs. But it finally made it. Please.
Should we see it?
Shall we see it?
Oh my. Oh my.
Please welcome Hoku Props as Leon, Blink as Roth, and Arboreal Key as Marie. There they are, the Devil's Triad.
Huzzah. They're not late. They just needed to
Cameraman, can we get a
time
close-up on
travel
the feet
a little
here,
more
please,
precisely.
of Miss Marie? Get a real good close-up on
That's crazy.
those feet. Looking incredible.
Impressive.
You want to grab that mic for me? Thank you.
That is a gnarly
Appreciate you.
thorable, my word.
Wow, the Devil's Triad in all their glory. All right, Mr.
Very
Hoku
well
Props,
done,
Mr.
all three of
Leon.
them.
How are
Very,
we
very
doing
well
today?
done.
We're doing fantastic. How are you guys doing, Tenno?
Doing good, Tenno? Tell me about it. I know you probably talked at length
Leon
about
wishes he
creating
sounded
this
like
outfit,
that.
but I just need to know more. What are we looking at and how are we feeling?
Oh man, we're looking at so many different components on this. Whoever modeled it, you guys definitely put that effort forth, right? So you've got leather work, you've got a whole bunch of 3D printing work, bunch of really fun painting work, just everywhere. There's a lot of silicone, the back piece. This was probably the hardest part to pull off.
Yeah, we get, the nice close-up on the back. That's nice.
So,
Yeah, you don't want to do that, real. Yeah.
Definitely an absolute joy to bring to life.
Thank you. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Anyone Leon lovers out there? There
Any
they
Leon
are.
lovers in the chat?
There they are. All right, I'm gonna come in between you and come to Miss Arboreal Key. Hi, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm getting very warm right now.
Okay, we'll go quick.
That's a lot of cosplays,
But
yeah.
I'm so glad. For people who don't know, the costume was stuck in Germany, and it arrived last night at 2 a.m.
Oh my.
So this is a miracle, basically.
Marie is a miracle in herself.
Really did float in at the last opportunity.
I do have to ask about the feet, though. I know you made a video, but for the people out there, talk to me about what we're looking at. How can you achieve this?
So I worked with a stunt driver for the fit. So a guy who breaks cars for a
stunt
living.
driver?
I went to him and said, I have to stand like this. Please help me make some things that will hold. And he was very delighted to do his first pair of shoes. So we did the welding together, and then I built the leather shoe on top of it. So it should hold. It should hold. I hope so.
If not, we'll hold you up. We got you. Give it up for Marie. Arboreal key, everyone.
My, oh my. I mean, that is dedication to be standing on a prayer, pretty much.
Look who it is.
Woo.
The blue man himself. Roth is here to grace. If Reb was here, she'd be going feral. She'd be going feral. Talk to me about the outfit. It's stunning. It's amazing. How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel hot, obviously.
Oh my God. Be a fan up here.
So, if I was to pick like my favorite part or something, it would be like the skirt. It's fully gold leafed by hand. Because no other technique worked well with that fabric. So I spent like a week only on. My workshop is covered in gold, which is a vibe. It's very Orokin right now. I'm taking roleplay very seriously.
Golden workshop, yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
The back? Oh, the tail. Whoa. Oh
Absolutely swish.
That is a beautiful hazard. Well, we have the Devil's Triad, of course, but as you know, we also have Soul Frame happening today.
That's right, yes.
Oh.
And we have the beautiful, the iconic, she doesn't like my fashion frame, she might like yours. Plexi cosplay as Verminia, everybody.
Let's have a look.
Enchanté.
Aww.
Hi, gorgeous girl.
With a poppet.
A
Lovely
floppet
puppets.
and a poppet. Plexi.
Let's have a look, come on.
Gorgeous.
Scope us in.
Incredible.
Oh my, yeah, that's a
come
lot
over
of rats involved.
I do see your feet are out, though.
I'm assuming these are rats.
Always. It's stylish.
Why did we design her with her dogs out?
That's a Jeff question.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Perhaps some fever dreams? Okay.
We'll ask him on the dev stream.
Talk to me about it. How
At
many
the very
rats
least,
did
it
you
must
make
be
Over
less
30,
hot than the
but I
others.
also have an additional 200 floppets to hand out today for anyone who needs a little help with their aura.
Oh, I need help with mine. I have zero.
Those have got to be contacts.
Okay, you got the white floppet, you got the hat floppet.
Oh, there they are in the back.
You got all of them.
That's amazing.
Good Lord,
What was
so many.
the hardest challenge to accomplish with this?
I had to do 50 crunches a day because Verminia is not only stylish, but also very fit.
You look incredible.
Thank
you. You all look incredible.
Would we all have such
Can we have
dedication?
one last round of applause
I'll
for
get
our
around to it.
beautiful
Totes.
cosplayers. They will, of course, be around all day for floppets, pictures. Maybe you can do some Kim limes with them. Who knows? The world is your oyster. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Amazing designs, absolutely amazing. Can Wisp safely extract?
Okay, let's do a little bit of housekeeping, shall
My
we?
favorite. I love housekeeping.
You love
housekeeping.
All right. I love graphs and I love housekeeping.
I got no graphs for you.
Okay, all right, fair
But
enough.
I do
No
have
graphs?
information about Twitch drops.
Let's go.
The fact is, hopefully they're working. Does Twitch chat say they're working?
Let me get my readers on and we'll see.
We all getting drops? I hope we're all getting drops.
Dropping things. Currently live right now should be the Twitch drop for the Halvu Sentient minigun.
My drop's at 43%.
Why sentient?
Confirmation, they are working.
Yes, they worked all
Awesome,
caps.
awesome.
You just got banned for the all caps. I
just got
apologize.
banned, yep.
Yeah. Megan
Well done.
Nope, don't read that.
Ambiguous
Okay,
fate.
don't read that
Thank you very much for the prime there.
Marriage
Much
proposal
appreciated.
for someone. Yep, okay.
we don't
No,
read that.
we'll skip that one.
This is for watching TennoCon during the day, so the panels that are up next will reward you with the Halvu. And then later on, during
Lovely.
Tenno Live, the girl herself.
That is much
Mesa
later on,
Prime.
by the way, for Mesa. Much,
We love
much
it. You're
later
gonna,
on.
and another 30 minutes for watching. But, I mean, someone's demo is 35, 32?
You talking about Warframe?
No. I'm talking about Soulframe's live demo.
Wow, we got a lot of stuff to show today.
You do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for DE and a big day for the Tenno and some envoys as well.
That's right. A
Yep.
lot of
stuff to cover.
coming at you.
Yep.
TennoCon Digital
Mesa Prime
Pack
is at Tenno Live.
is still available. Perhaps you're watching and you have no idea what Warframe is or anything like that, and you're like, you know what, I'm intrigued. What the heck are they doing over there? You can still partake of the digital pack. Of course, it comes with the Barrow Katir relay, everything he's ever sold. So if you need to get your mods, your Prime mods and things like that, he is available until July 25th.
Amazing. Thank you for supporting us for all these years. I can't believe that this is my life, and I still get to do this with all of you. What an honor.
Absolutely.
What an honor.
Wild and wonderful.
And as well for Barrow, just an FYI, he does come with Void Surplus. So if you need that legendary core, everyone just opened their phones, they're getting Warframe out on their phone, they're getting the Void Surplus. Something exciting went live today on the build. We had a hotfix earlier in the morning. And
sneaky.
It was sneaky, and it brought Mesa Heirloom. She's live. She's live right now.
I didn't actually have a look as to the patch notes. I'll have those ready to look at in a moment.
Mesa Heirloom. Are you team Duster or team no Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is team no Duster?
Team no duster!
Duster all the way. Duster all the way. Cheers, Ray. I've got the tab loaded. I haven't bookmarked.
She's live in games.
Cheers.
All platforms. A beautiful Liger design.
Incredible.
Liger crushes it every single time. And then just a healthy reminder. Later on, there will be an in-game relay experience.
That's right.
If you go to Saturn, not right now, but on Saturn, there will be a TennoCon specific relay.
On
Here
Saturn.
you will go. A little hint, go to the dry dock, perhaps.
Okay, hang it at the dry dock.
Maybe go to the right side of the dry dock.
Okay,
You didn't hear that from me.
Not subtle. Okay.
Not subtle at all. But this will go live later when Tenno Live starts. And for our Tenno at home, you will experience a once-in-a-lifetime moment as we do the Warframe demo live. We'll call it out. We'll make sure everyone's ready, give you a heads up. But if you are at home, you want to participate, you can get in that relay very soon. Okay, we do have some online giveaways that I did want to highlight, and the main reason I brought you up because you're going to be our Vanna White of this evening.
Okay, do I have to? Are we doing this now?
We're doing this now.
Okay, which one do you want to start with?
Shiny stuff.
Let's see. Well, first let's talk about HyperX. You see Excalibur over there?
Oh, I do see him.
Can you lift him up?
With headphones on?
With headphones on. Give him those headphones.
He's
Lift
gotta
him
get
up.
them on here.
Okay.
You've got the Ortis attachment. Oh.
Yeah, he does it.
There it is. Please walk across the stage. What do we think? What do we think?
No. I don't think it's supposed to be a hat.
Amazing. We have a Excalibur prop. It does come with Excalibur head, which can be used for many things. I won't judge you. The Warframe
Something that could go with.
What? Hey, relax. The Ortis attachment as well, all from HyperX. This is a Gleam giveaway online, so if you want to partake in that, you could be a lucky winner. Thank you, Steve. As well, we do have a Omen Gaming Hub. Now, can Steve lift the Omen Gaming Hub?
Oh, God. The poor microphone. Hey! Steve does lift.
God, look at that. Interesting art we have on the front. Maybe a hint for what's to come later, perhaps. Well, that's some good showmanship.
What is that hinting at?
Great job.
I'm struggling to
as
process
well,
that.
We do have a giveaway of a champion merch here, as you see the stalker, lucky number 13. And this is also available in our merch store, because our TennoCon merch is live. I apologize, the Lisette pool floating did not make it to TennoCon, but it is online. Are you devastated about
It's online only.
Customs again,
Held
like the cosplay?
Custom.
Oh boy.
It's stuck with the cosplay. But our merch is online and available. Obviously, if you waited in the merch line here, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Apologies for maybe how long it was. I see some stalker shirts.
Little 007 coded?
There's
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
There's one.
It does seem that
You guys look
way.
great. There's
Nice.
incredible. So you can partake in that if you would like. All right, it's about time for us to get out of here.
Okay.
But I wanted to remind you what is happening for the rest of the day. Here on this stage at Canada Life Place, obviously, we're in the Welcome to TennoCon phase.
Okay, I understand.
You're Megan Everett.
I'm able. Okay, I am.
Yep.
Excellent.
We have the
Life is
Soulframe.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Got a full head of hair, and I'm young as a daisy. Okay.
We have the Soulframe dev
That's
stream
right.
up
We have
next.
the Soulframe dev stream next. Yes.
You want to give us a little hint, a little tease?
Yeah, we're going to show new systems. We're going to talk about the tempers. We're going to talk about our Fable coming up. We're trying not to spoil it because we are going to intrude on Tenno Live a bit and show you the Fable demo there. But we have a lot of cool
Bit
stuff
of a
to
Tenno
talk
Live
about.
bit as well.
Wolf
Okay.
riding and new games things. And yeah, tune in, please. Please.
Please watch.
Yep.
We'll see what they've got to show us.
And then soon after that at 1, we have Sounds of the System, hosted by Zach McCone. I can see him front row right there. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Good old
Joined by
Zach.
some
Did you miss the gun?
amazing
Nope.
DE
Drop's happening right
members,
now.
as well as some voice actors. We have Elsa, the voice of Marie herself.
Yes, amazing.
They will be giving some sneak peeks a little bit.
Are they giving away things, like spoiling things?
Zach has some spoilers.
Oh,
yeah.
what the?
He's got some spoilers ready. Don't say boo. And then
I
after
missed that. I think Matt's going to be there, Matt Chalmers as well. Oh my God, the conductor / composer. No big deal. My goodness. Yep.
He said he was just up there doing a dance and he was having a good time.
I see.
He's a man of many talents.
Yep.
And then after at 2 p.m., we have the art and animation of Warframe hosted by Danny. I don't know if you hear Danny, I can't see anything. But this is going to be quite the spoiler-heavy one. I will say.
Really?
No?
In a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Lots of spoiler in the
Maybe
art one. Okay.
the next Prime.
Ooh, okay. You want to tune in for that then, for sure.
And other things.
Giggles, okay.
And a couple other things as well. So definitely tune into that one. We also have the narrative of Warframe. It's back for round 2. Corey, as you just met, is hosting it with our lovely narrative writers and
Yeah,
Ben
fun to see
Starr,
what they explain
voice
there.
of Arthur Nightingale. And Renee Zager, the voice of Roth himself. Holy.
This is star-studded, isn't it?
This is
incredible.
I think Reb said it, but this is the TennoCon she should have been at.
And isn't this incredible that the whole day is just
Poor
a
Reb.
celebration of art made by people, humans for humans? Isn't that incredible?
Absolutely.
This more than any
Art
other
by
time in the world
artists.
is when we need to celebrate this. So
Not
thank you for being a
artificial.
part of it.
That's right. We do it for you.
Thank you very much, Fat Cat. The continued support on the channel.
Speaking of doing it for you, Tenno Live 2026. As you said, we're going to have 2 demos during Tenno Live 2026. We're going to have the Soulframe demo.
Yep.
You guys
It's a
are
double feature.
It's a double feature.
Get
so
your popcorn.
Get comfy.
Yep, get comfy. It's a double feature. Yeah, I think we're going to hopefully surprise you with things that are happening in both of our games. There's a lot of stunning developments that you will be seeing, and I think the one thing I want to address also is that Soulframe is a sister project, and I appreciate everyone being able to support it as well. I know this is called Tenno Live, but obviously this is for DE to grow stronger and to make Warframe even bigger as well. So yeah, we are going to intrude a little bit and show you a few things from Soulframe as well.
Fair.
I hope that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right.
TennoCon is Digit Extremes Con. Yeah.
Stretch those legs because Soulframe is up next at
Okay.
12 p.m. Eastern Time to show you the next little tidbit of Soulframe.
A little bit, yep.
Okay, we'll see you at 12. Thank
Okay.
you so much. Bye.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, so the Soulframe demo will be during Tenno Live, but the Soulframe segment we're getting in a bit will be showing off a lot of the stuff ahead of the live demo. So imagine it more like the dev stream is kind of, the typical dev stream of the showcase of everything up and coming, audio balance. The live segment, in terms of the live gameplay demo, I believe is just during Tenno Live. But yeah. that is what we can look forward to on that. So that is going to be about 38 minutes until that goes live. They've got to get everything set up, all in terms of a process there.
TennoCon.
And in the meantime...
So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh?
Nope.
You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern,
and that includes
you'll
here.
receive the
The drops are here too.
primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic?
It
So you
is
need to
very
know how to
odd
get these
theme we're
rewards.
building up here, isn't
Logging
it?
into
This
warframe.com/Twitch
noir
should
theme,
do it.
as Vanos Bud said,
You can follow
the cards,
instructions
gambit
better than any
cards,
street
investigation.
cam.
There's that kind
If
of
you can do that,
007 style
those
pose
Twitch
someone
drops
pointed
will be
out.
sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer
Where is this
Steam.
all going?
If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens.
Are we
Claiming
expecting a
those
huge update like the
tokens and
old
logging
piece?
into your
Pretty
Warframe
much, yeah.
account
That's what we're
will
expecting.
redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time.
Hmm.
Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Zach's always a goofball. Always. Loud! God damn it. Nope, still actually a bit more. There we are. Trying to manage it, chat, for you. Trying to manage it. Curious to see the whole style and direction at the end of your update? We'll have to see, honestly, as they bring it all together. That is how it goes with TennoCon. If you don't get all of it up front, we are going to see bit by bit as they bring all the bits and pieces together here. Absolutely. Whilst this all gets going into the next bit, I'm going to hope that the audio doesn't go any louder while I quickly stick the kettle on to get started on the next cup of tea. I'll be right back, chat. Be right back. Alright, kettle is boiling. We'll sort that in a moment. Too little better than too loud? That was kind of the plan, yeah. If I just set it low and walk away, worst case scenario, it's a bit quiet on the intermission scenes and ads. It'll be fine. These are some absolutely wild dojo pieces. I don't even want to think about how long it takes to make some of these. They are absolutely astounding pieces. Genuinely astounding. Where does one even begin to have the vision to build these things, to believe in oneself to actually be able to build these things, and then even get started on construction? It's insane. Actually insane. Wild stuff. Me? I just crunch numbers and put videos together while sounding vaguely British. Yay. I will be quite honest on that. My side is very, very different. Only vaguely British? Yeah, you know, just like 99,000% British. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Let the kettle finish. That'll be brewed shortly. It's nearly that. 95% on the Harville? You'll have it shortly. If you haven't already got it. Some people already have now. Let's see, I think mine should be ready to claim. Yep. Gun claimed. Nice. Sockdude said, Ken, don't downplay your achievements. Dealing with YouTube, Twitch comments is an art in itself. Cheers, cheers. I would say, you know, it's more, you know, doing the YouTube and Twitch stuff rather than necessarily the commenters, but you know, it's fine. It's all fine. And I've got my water here, old school. No bottle needed. No bottle needed. Although I will refill that when I go grab the tea as well. Don't need plenty of it. Alright. Let's open up in-game again. Oh, I'm getting pings all over the place. There they are. Let's open up in-game Warframe real quickly. And have a look to see if I can grab that gun in between now and the next panel. Matching t-shirt theme? Yeah, that worked out quite nicely, didn't it? That worked out quite nicely. Yeah. Yo! Socksdude928, thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Much appreciated, and welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy a lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces that go along with that there. Cheers indeed. Alright chat, let's switch off of the Warframe stream there for a moment to just have a look at, well, Warframe. Halval has arrived. Oh yes indeed, let's have a look at that, shall we? You're still going to hear the audio in the background from the stream. That's fine. I'll just sit there. Let's grab this. Here it is. Deliver a ruthless barrage of sentient artillery from this instrument of death. Old Fire splits the weapon apart into separate rifles, expanding its devastation by tracking up to 4 targets at once, while consuming more ammo per shot. Okie dokie. And all damage is sentient damage. Not Tau, sentient. Huh. Okay. Not what one expected, but is what one receives. Interesting. Okay, well. Let's stab some bits onto here, shall we? Because it is a drop, it of course comes with the Orokin Orokin Catalyst pre-installed. So you don't need to pay for that, you don't need to pay for the slot, you just get the whole thing together. But we do still need to slap in the Arcane Adapter right there. 2 V polarities as well, so that's a very nice starting point. Let's start throwing some bits onto this, shall we? Let's go with good old Primary Deadhead, we do love that. Go for a chamber on there. Let's go for... Probably Aptitude is going to work. I might be wrong on that, but we'll try it. Let's give us a good old Viral Heat approach. We do love Viral Heat, don't we? Crit stats are plenty enough to work with, so let's try some of that as well. That into... nope, not into that. And that is out of space because, of course, Unformed. But Unformed, that's still pretty nice looking. Unformed, pretty nice. I'm going to fix up some of that fire rate. I've already got it fixed up a bit for my companion, but I'm going to fix it up further with Labo. There we are. Is this the first weapon that deals Tau damage? I genuinely cannot remember. And has the passive? Yeah, that's going to be the Alternate Fire. Alternate Fire splits the gun into separate rifles, auto-targeting up to 4 targets at once while consuming more ammo per shot. Let's give it a whirl. I mean, that's just... Yeah. Just take it straight down there, see what happens. Once I've done this, I will go get my tea, because it's going to be about Brood. I have another message. Oh, that was Barrow driving. Okay, yeah. Barrow. Okay, let's not start with such a group. Let's just go with a standard Grenadier battle group. Nothing too crazy. No ability buffs at the moment. Okay! No former. No leveling. No ability buffs. Okay! Yeah, we can work with that. And so, the alt fire. I switched to burst. Hold on. Am I misunderstanding it? Or do I have to be closer? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, oh no! What? That's so stupid, I love that. So I'm just going to charge up a few procs. And then just... Oops. Alright. Let's buff soup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep it coming. Alright. Okay. Try primary crux? I suppose we can, yeah. We're going to lose a lot of damage that way, so I have to find another way to put that damage in. But yeah, we can do that. Let's go... Let's just grab the crux for now. We'll still get a bunch, but yeah. Let's just roll with that for the moment. Let's just see what happens. And test if the alt fire works with multi-shots somehow. I'm not sure if you're meaning if it'll target more things. I think it's just firing multi-shot at those targets. Alright, so we've got the crux. Yep. It is indeed a gun that gun. It is indeed a gun that gun. Yep. If you just want to run around, this is just a run and gun weapon, absolutely. Whether auto fire or the burst auto targeting fire, it do gun. It do gun. Alright, yeah, what about bulwark in it? So we don't even need to get those first headshots. Why not? Why not? And you know what, at this point, let's step it up. Does it have ammo? Infinite ammo. It just reloads from infinite. And if I precision? These guys are weaker at this side. Oh. Yeah. Honestly, that's good enough. 0 former, 0 upgrades other than putting in an arcane adapter. Yeah. This is just the gun. And now with those extra stacks on, this is just getting into the group of it with the blast. Like I'm barely even trying. So yeah, free gun just for watching a live stream. And this is what you get. I think you can all be satisfied. Because these are level 230 Steel Path Scaldra Dedicant Eximus I'm shooting here. Wait, we're not choosing weak enemies. Let's switch that to gas. With the amount of procs, gas is probably actually going to be a poor choice because it can only hit a 10 proc cap. D+. I can't do electric because of the subsume I've used. Yeah, we'll just go back to blast. How about another unit? Let's go for... oh, I don't know. Babals? This should be bad, right? Babals. Okay, yeah. With the Guardian Xmas there, yeah, okay. I might have chosen something a little bit too much for it. Hold on, if I focus the Guardian, which is, yeah, it's that one. Let's get that one out of here. And then there's another Guardian. Let's get rid of the other Guardian as well. There we go. Now these should be quick to kill. It's not quite a battery weapon because you do reload it as well. But functionally, yeah, it's a battery. Level 230 Babal Eximus with a little bit of buff soup from Lamos. Just a little bit there. Just a little bit. And, good old battle group, why not? Just re-up the buffs. Secondary fire this one. And it just looks like that. It just... you just kind of waltz in and stuff dies. It's, yeah. Again, I am using this with a Blast Raw Lavos, because buff your stuff, you know. But this is 0 former. I didn't even level it up before coming here. Yeah, that is, Pogus Maximus right there. And y'all are getting that for free just for watching these streams. That's, that is a spicy one. And very stylish, too. Very stylish. Very nice. What's the range on the auto fire? By auto fire, you mean the burst fire. Because the automatic targeting is burst fire. And the non-auto target is automatic fire. Yeah. The aimbot. Let's go with precision and aimbot. What's the range on the aimbot? There. So it looks like that's about 10 meters. Yeah, it's about 10 meters on aimbot. This is without having the buffs active from Lavos. This is just default weapon now. Still very, very, very good. Oh, yes. Does reload speed or fire rate affect the mode transition speed? It's going to be a reload, I'm guessing. It's going to be reload. Let's see. Reload. Right fast hands over Hellfire. Sounds like a fun day. Yep. Versus doing that back without it. Definitely reload speed is what does it. Definitely. I can feel it there. Alright then. Cool. That's a nice fun showcase of that. We are 14 minutes away from the next panel, which is the Warframe dev stream. I'm going to go grab my cup of tea. We'll be back with you in just a moment there, chat. I said I'd refill my water in the process. I'm doing that. There we go. There we go. I have my new tea. I have my new glass of water. I'm not going to drink the tea for the next 35 minutes. Let it cool down first. There you are. Try Zarters and Blast real quick. Sure. Let's switch this over to Innate Blast. Or rather Modded Blast, I suppose is the word. And then let's grab us a Zaku. Not Zakuk, Zaku. I am the cook, but not like that. We are just cooking. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, the plugin doesn't tend to like Simulacrum too much. Also, it's a new weapon, so the plugin might not have been updated with a weapon. Switch to that. Alright. Getting those initial deadhead stacks. Proving a little complicated given the faction I've chosen. Oh yeah, it's got a good battery on it. Absolutely. And though I march for the Valley of Death, I have no fear, because I am the cause of the death. I'm gonna be honest, Lavos is better. Lavos better. Alright, let's get this leveled. Very, very quickly. And by very, very quickly, I'm in fact going to use some cheesy tech we've seen before now. We're going to use some cheesy tack. Let's just pop out of here real quick. Double check on the time. Yeah, we got time. Does the aimbot go for heads or just body shots? It looked like it was going for body shots, but it can probably also headshot because of its elevated position above us. I'm not entirely sure on that, to be honest with you. I did see that Primary Crux was re-triggering, so I think it can headshot, even if incidental headshots. Even if just incidental. Alright, let's get this leveled nice and quick. Right up into the sky. That's not low, we don't care about that, but... Alright, it's hit scan. That's nice to confirm. There we go. Come over here now. This is going to be a strategy some of you are seeing for the first time. So, when you're this high up in the sky, the enemy AI turns off, and so they don't actually know you're here. And you just get stealth bonuses constantly. Where's the Xmas? There's the Xmas. Thank you. Move to the next location. And so this levels stuff very quickly. 2, 3. This doesn't work for melee, because melee you have to get close. But for everything else, you could just hover over them. Once you got the full stealth bonus, you just go site to site, find the Xmas unit. Sometimes they don't spawn at a site, so you just move on. Yeah, this one's not spawned. We'll move on. A little bit hard with a non-snipe or non-scoping weapon. Yep. There we go. How we doing? Oh, it's already max rank. Cool. Alright then. Yep. That's it. Already max ranked. How high are you? You go up above the height of those and then you're good. My boosters? This is boosted. I do have an affinity booster. I think someone gave me a relay blessing as well. Yeah, so I have the relay blessing and an affinity booster. But even then, under 2 minutes, self-ranked, full stack, job done. You don't have to deal with Sanctuary Onslaught or anything like that, no silliness, just done. Just done. So yeah. Now we can form it and do it again. You can do it even faster with a cat. Yeah, if you take a Gavat with you and it triggers the affinity perk, you'll do it 3 times faster again. It also gives relics, that it does. So it's about different choices. But if someone wants to just do it quickly without relying on others, this is how you do it quickly without relying on others. Alright, let's just go back in. ESO is good if you want other people to level you up. This is if you want to level yourself up. What's the gimmick of this weapon? Auto-targeting. Within 10 meters, its alt-fire will just kill stuff. I think these guys are not stealthed. There we go. That's a little unfortunate. I slightly jumped the gun there. 1, 2, 3. Cool. There we go. Now full stealth bonus. Looks like no punch stream. We're going to have to slightly finagle this one. There we go. It has been finessed. We get our full buff there. Right over here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. The slight delay there, the count, is to make sure the AI turns off. Oh, I missed. There we are. Once the AI turns off after a few seconds of you being just out of range, then you just get the stealth hit, because they aren't aware, even if you partially damage them. Cool. Next, over this way. And yeah, I've just learned the route. So if you do this trick, you'll need to learn the route as well yourself. Get used to it. And then you'll be good. Does it look like the Xmas are spawned? Oh, there they are. They were tiny. I could barely see them. Are we there? Oh, we're already ranked. Cool. Let's go. Yeah. 1.5 minutes. Fully leveled. Jobs are good. Jobs are good, and just like that. Yeah. Yeah. You can level up primaries, secondaries, and warframes this way. In order to level up warframes, however, you need to exit the Arcwing. So if you're going to do that, the way you do that is two parts. First of all, I think I have a... Yeah, let's just show on Urali. It'll be fine for a moment. Let's just grab Urali here. Is it just Eidolon? The Eidolon... place of Eidolon is the best place to do it. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Let's just kill that. So we can demonstrate on Urali here the two things you need in order to do it properly with a Warframe. First, you're going to want to have some aim glide modding. Let's go with Firewalker. Let's go with Aero Vantage. And Boreal's Anguish. So what this is doing here for us is we got no gravity whilst aim gliding, so we just hover in position, and we make sure we hover for as long as possible. You can also add in the aura there. There we go. So we got a nice long hover time. And then the second thing you want to do is take off your melee. And with that, you have no melee, so when you're in Arcwing, you press the melee button. You won't slam down on the ground, you'll just exit Arcwing. You can exit Arcwing whilst holding aim, you'll just be hovering in your Warframe. Soulframe dev stream is about to start, but we've got just enough time for me to demonstrate how that hover looks. And yeah, there are a couple melees you can level this way, but largely no. Anything that can hit from like 100 meters is fine. So you watch as I go up like here, and it's like, imagine I'm shooting over there, but I need to be in my Warframe, I press E, and I'm just hovering. You can just hold that for quite a few seconds, long enough to do all the shooting you need to do, and then you hotkey back into your Warframe, into your Arcwing. It is as simple as that. And there we are then, chat. Alright. That is all of the Warframing in game with the whole we're going to be looking at right now, because it is about time for the Soulframe dev stream bits and pieces. Let's get us out of here. Let's get ready for that, shall we? And we can come back to that later. Alright then. Leveling should be fun, it's just teach right now, says Isaac. I've talked about this at length in the past, and that is that Warframe doesn't encourage leveling through gameplay, it encourages leveling through kills. Kills is not the same thing as gameplay. So, when it comes to things like completing spy missions, you get quite a chunk of affinity from spy missions, but even then it caps out at normal mode Sedna, and that's just as high as it goes. Mobile defense, normal defense, survival, excavation, basically no affinity from it. Objectives don't award affinity, so leveling weapons is best done by either killing or, even better, leeching from other people's kills, giving you global affinity. And that's the design problem that makes it where leveling is pretty narrow. You can't just play Warframe with weapons equipped and level them up that way, because there's next to no global affinity to pick up. Next to none. There. How view Jade Stars for Star Chat Relic Cracking Demolition? Probably, Male Jade, probably, yeah. Have you put Halvo and Jade Stars together? Well, Relic Fishers are easy mode now. Yeah. Yeah. God, I had that down at 20%. Crikey. Ray saying, and to get a stealth modifier, you have to get kills. Yeah, not only do you need to get kills, you need to get multiple kills on fully unalerted enemies. The reason it works on the Plains of Eidolon there is because we are using enemies that can't become alerted due to being out of range. But in a normal mission, if they even get a hint that something is off, they hear a gunshot, they see a body, they become soft alerted. It doesn't matter that you are an invisible ninja and come in and kill them with a finisher. That isn't stealth affinity worthy. Stealth gameplay, slow gameplay, tactical gameplay isn't supported when it comes to Affinity, and often isn't supported when it comes to loot. I would like to see that change, but there's been no whispers of that in the walls of DE. Will they fix the Planes of Eidolon method? I doubt it. I genuinely doubt it. Because as fast as it is also strictly tactical. You can't, like, AFK it. You have to actively play it. That's what DE like. People playing the game. So, yeah. Alright. Let's have a look. See what they've got going on for us with a Soulframe. And I'll do my best to manage the audio as ever.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome to TennoCon.
Woo! Let's see what they've got for Soulframe stuff.
For the next 50 minutes,
Don't say it.
EnvoyCon.
Oh, don't say it.
Okay, now that's divisive.
Either way, this is Soulframe DevStream 16, and we're so happy to have the next 50 minutes to talk about what Soulframe has been up to lately and show some cool reveals. I am Sarah Asselin, Senior Community Manager on Soulframe, and I am joined by...
Oh, I won't stress you out. I'm Jeff. I'm the Creative Director on Soulframe.
I'm Steve. I'm the CEO. Hi, guys.
I'm Scott McGregor, and I'm the lead designer.
And I'm George Spanos. I'm the audio director.
Big names, all of them.
Oh, and we got our wolf pack.
Yes, the wolf pack.
We got the wolf pack.
Give it up.
That's a spoiler.
Nope.
That's a spoiler. Okay.
And we have a very exciting special guest who is coming on later today, so stay tuned for that.
Amazing.
To start, we have some exciting news to share. To celebrate TennoCon this year until midnight tomorrow, Sunday, July 12th, everyone is invited to Soulframe who has ever signed up.
Hey, oh, what?
On soulframe.com. So if you've ever signed up, you're in.
It's awesome.
If you've ever signed up and want to try out Soulframe, you currently can.
Scary.
Did I tell you guys I was doing that?
No, I'm just finding out about this now.
Well,
Sarah, CEO.
Yep.
These invitations will be sent by next week. So, yeah, if you haven't signed up and you've been interested, wanting to try out the game, soulframe.com right now. Excellent. For those of you joining us, perhaps for the first time, Soulframe Preludes is our pre-alpha state. For the last few years, we have been building this game alongside of you. And you have broken our game with some pretty hilarious bugs. You have submitted probably thousands of pages of feedback to help us improve our combat and help shape Alka from the ground up with us. This also means you have seen things really early, and that has been part of building this game out in the open. Maybe that was unfinished content, or maybe you survived a Virtue rework, and then another one, and then kind of another one, all in the span of a couple of months.
Lot of work in early in-depth stuff.
We're going to do one more, too, aren't we?
Sorry.
Sorry.
We got more.
Oh.
One more. What has it been like, guys, building Soulframe out in the open like this?
It's been very special. I think we're... it's the only way we know how to do it. And we're really grateful that we had people willing to kind of come along for the ride and help us build it. So yeah, we're just very excited to show you what's kind of in store in the next little bit.
Yeah, I think we wanted to make it as close as we could to the way that Warframe became successful, which is build it alongside a community. And thank you if you are a Soulframe founder. I really appreciate you supporting us in that way. Yeah.
I imagine it must be very stressful developing like
sorry
this.
for respecing things that you got when you were a founder. We'll make it right. It was my fault. But yeah, this is a very important thing. I think all of us in the room know keenly how the game industry is going these days. And we still feel it's very, very important that the game has to kind of be in contact with the players at all time throughout its development in order for it to be successful. because I think we can all think of many cases where you develop in a vacuum for 6 years and release it, and it just doesn't work, and it's just a catastrophic loss to people's careers, and so we have to build it with you with the bumps and bruises. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we would literally not even be here without you guys being interested and patient and supportive with all of the things we've been working on.
That's right.
One of these systems that will continue to be built upon, and soon, is Tempers.
That's right.
Tempers were launched very recently in Soulframe Preludes 15. They are unique modifiers for your weapon. Tempers are random. And of course, our most asked question since Preludes 15 is indeed, how can I have more agency to deliberately better build towards the weapon I want? Well, good news, we have an update to share.
That's right. So loud and clear, we got some feedback about how weapon randomization can be unpleasant or make things more grindy. And so there are some good aspects to that where people will have a discovery that interests them and it might change their playstyle or open up their mind for new possibilities. But our intention, if we didn't have to work on TennoCon, we would have shipped this a little earlier, but our intention has always been that you, as your crafting abilities increase, you take control away from RNG and it becomes in your control. I think we have some UI mock-ups for this as well. Yeah, so this is,
I'm not familiar with
again,
how Soulframe's weapons work.
As TennoCon becomes more confident in herself, she will be able to extract tempers, and you'll be able to kind of build exactly the kind of legendary weapon that you deserve. So that's coming soon, not super soon.
Okay, so you just kind of
yeah, we're really excited
build
to,
your own weapon
get the
stats.
system to you as fast as we can and learn more about TennoCon, our blacksmith with the imposter syndrome.
Yeah, it might not be tied together. We're definitely going to get that stuff out as quick as we can, but we are also going to work on a progression system that involves TennoCon, similarly that we did with Orlick recently.
Yep. Yeah, there's a light version of that right now.
Great.
Yes, and we of course appreciate your patience with this system alongside everything else that has been growing and changing, but we do want to move into some reveals for today. Let's get into it. Later today, as Megan said, we will be taking the stage again at 4:30 for Tenno Live with a demo. And
a big, long demo.
Yeah, it's a very ambitious demo. I don't want to miss that.
How long is it?
32 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ballpark. Let's see, Landon's
nodding. 32 minutes.
Yeah. 32-minute demo.
32 minutes, uninterrupted, never seen
That's
before.
a long demo.
Spoil some of it here. Really showing new systems, new characters, and I hope you come away with the impression that the grandeur and the scope and our plans for the game and the world above the world become obvious. So here's a couple hints here.
Probably getting a hint from this concept.
But definitely, please tune into Tenno Live if you're interested in Soulframe. We'll be the opening band, so to speak, for Warframe this afternoon.
No, fair dude.
Some of the characters you meet will expand upon the story.
Wouldn't it be sick to have a Raven companion? Love it. That's sick. I love it.
Is it Human or Moonin?
We called it a crow so many times.
I stumble over. It's a raven.
Yeah.
I keep calling it a crow.
Some people think a crow and a raven are the same bird, and they're not.
No.
Don't look at me. I didn't.
The fable you will see later will also expand on who you are as an envoy.
We'll go back.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll go back.
Whoa.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, here we go. Some crazy weaponry.
Yeah. So
I feel like a blade that falls
into
apart
a certain
might not be the
nemesis we're gonna be
smartest.
Introducing later on, and yeah, some kind of advanced ode weaponry that we'd be playing a part in. It's very cool animation. And yeah, there's a bit of lore behind the progression to this.
Anyone like Soul Calibur?
That is.
Any Soul Calibur fans? Any old Soul Calibur fans?
Certainly a way to convert a weapon.
Go.
Yeah, not the outfit that usually goes along with that
not
character,
the outfit.
but yeah,
That's true.
the weaponry inspired.
Is this proto-necromech?
Yeah, I think we need a pack to kind of match the weapons.
Chaotogram, thank you very much for the prime there.
Amazing game.
Maybe we'll show them the pack.
We might give you a show. Holy, we're blasting. Sorry.
Okay.
And then, yeah, this is more content that's going to fill the story kind of that we're showing later. But like everything that we put in, of course, this will be accessible to players as cosmetic options as well. So these are kind of dendrit clan warriors.
Jeff, I only hope I can survive your fashion critiques in these.
I feel like I'm being set up.
Oh dear.
You are,
Anytime it's
after
fashion.
all, famously judgmental of fashion.
Not me.
No.
Not me.
Not as much as a certain rat witch
Oh, no.
I may have seen earlier. Enchanté?
Jeff of House Cooks.
Oh no.
Your aura is the drabbest I have smelt in all my afterlife.
Oh no.
Your cuirass is as thin and gray as the veil. Your greaves grieve me. And khakis? Really?
Sorry, Jeff.
Oh, the burn.
What's wrong with khakis?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff. Virginia has spoken. So sorry about that.
Well done, well done.
To be fair, she said the same thing to me earlier.
That's okay. Somewhere I feel like Megan is super vindicated right now.
If you are here in person, Herminia will be sniffing around all day, so definitely go say hi to her. Thanks, Plexi Cosplay, for your...
With a ton of poppets.
Yes.
Poppets. Yes.
Anyway, like I was saying, our demo at Tenno Live today will unveil more of our Envoy that we have ever seen before. Perhaps you will see some of our origins, and maybe everything will start to make a little more sense.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And I have a little bit of a spoiler because I do want you to keep special eyes peeled for Tempest Bayer. Voiced by the man that will do anything for money, Ben Starr.
Wow.
Yeah, he turned out so great, so happy with the voice. It just
incredible.
knocked it out of the park. Yeah, it's fantastic. And there's a little special something with him in it a little later on,
Yeah, I
too.
really hope people
later.
pay attention later on in the demo. It's really incredible what he did for us.
So tune in for that later today, as I've said a million times, but we do want to show you something really exciting right now. And let us begin with our most asked question.
Uh-oh.
Mounts when?
Mounts when?
And
Of
the
course,
answer to
people
that
asking for mounts.
shall be revealed right now.
What says that? What? Is that Ben Starr?
I'm so sorry, guys. I must have sent them the wrong video. I'm sorry.
What on earth was that?
Do you think, could we just show it live?
The joys of
Okay,
dev.
maybe we show it live
Can
then.
we show it live?
Goodness.
Landon.
Oh, I wasn't ready for whatever
Sorry, I know
that
you're
was.
practicing for the
Good
demo,
God.
but can we show it live? All right.
You gave the nod. Are you joining?
Are you joining?
Are you joining the Wolf
Oh,
Pack?
the Wolf Pack. All right, let's go. Here we are.
Shout out for the Wolf
Oh.
Pack.
Dev build. Let's show it. Let's
Dev
show
build
it,
time.
Dev
All right.
Yeah.
How did they get your abomination, Kavat?
What's going to
Eternalism.
happen here? Okay. Oh, with the N on the other line. Excellent. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, at last.
Yep. That is a wolf that has been summoned.
Now, do wolves usually go on their own, or they travel like in groups?
I think it's called a pack.
Oh, really?
Is that what it's called?
What's going on here? Ooh.
Okay, now that is a nice way of revealing it. Ah.
Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Let's go.
That's a fun reveal. The sunbeams and everything.
Yeah. So. Okay, the PC's muted. Anyway, imagine roof, roof, roof sounds and sounds.
Dev build. Sound comes
Yeah,
later.
so sometime after TennoCon, we'll be putting in the wolf riding. You're going to have to raise your pup that you picked after the Orangol fable. Raise your pup into a full-grown wolf, and you'll be able to get into groups and play co-op with your wolves. Yeah, finally, at last.
All right.
Scary,
but exciting.
And hopefully you never see that cursed abomination that we saw before this.
Oh, yeah.
That was terrifying.
My favorite thing was that was in underwear as well.
I promise it is a
I
lot
was in
cooler
underwear.
with sound.
Okay.
I know. What the heck?
Poor George.
Why was it underwear?
I guess you'll have to watch the demo later. But we do have something else to reveal right
Is there
now.
something Landon's wearing right now that maybe
Yeah, I
He's
think there
looking
might be.
very fancy.
Fair do, right? Fair do.
Oh, he's got it equipped.
We do,
He's got
yeah,
he's
we
got
do
the
have
Vatigar
another
equipped.
exciting
Yep.
reveal.
Yeah.
Although this one is a little less wholesome.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go.
So
if you're playing Warframe right now, this will be pretty shocking.
Okay.
We are bringing the Edgelord to the Envoy.
Wrath, Doom, and Death.
Any folks that
Stands out.
are KOTOR fans, like I still am, will appreciate the added choice to
Hans,
maybe play
Shadows
a
from
little bit of
Gloom
a,
of Graves.
shall we say, a darker urge sort of version of Soulframe. And this is the first pack. When you equip a Vatigar pact, you'll have to watch the demo to understand the context of all this stuff. But if you're paying attention, you'll notice that it unlocks a new virtue system, and these are the pantheon of the Ode. So this is, I don't know, this is kind of our edgelord aspect here.
Our anti-envoy.
Our anti-envoy.
It's a darker path for sure.
Yep.
can we show them some Vatigar in action?
Oh, are we going to do that?
Are we going to show it?
Oh, okay. Okay.
What have they got to show?
Yeah, is it muted? Maybe.
Yeah, is it just the PC?
I'm not sure.
We might have some live tech support for
We might-
Rue to
we might
come
do
out
some
and-
live tech
You
support.
might get to see Rue though.
We
as
get to
a-
see
as a
Rue
bonus
come out and
and
tech
it out.
this.
So Vatigar, Scott,
TennoCon audio.
is our new pact, as Steve described. Virtues twisting and corrupting into something a bit stranger. Can you tell us a bit about the three new arcanics that come along with
Are we going to
Vatigar?
demo them, or are we going to wait
Well,
for
I
audio?
have the names
Okay,
from our lovely narrative
'Cause I
team.
never know the names.
Vault's Arc,
Yeah.
guided by Visitor's Hand. Throw Ecor boomerangs that damage foes.
So I don't think
Activate once more to cause the boomerangs to explode.
Some people might recognize this.
Where's that Dark Sector fan?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's a toxic blade. Got it.
Look at that. Look at that.
Toxic blade.
That's for you.
Without a glaive.
And it
We
was
can't let
so
it go.
cool you can't see it anymore.
It was okay.
We pause for this intermission.
Everyone give a shout out to Rue.
Okay, Rue's got the.
So yeah, Scott, can you tell us a little bit about the other packs, arcanics they will see?
Yeah, so there's the second ability is Zephyr's Grasp.
Zephyr's Touch, a
Zephyr's
gasping
Touch.
breath
Yes.
and Ecor grasp.
changing, yeah.
Yeah, so we can grab your
There you go,
enemies.
George. Sorry about
Nice.
that.
Okay, you guys can continue now.
The gasping breath
Yeah,
and
so you can
ical
grab your
grass,
enemies and
snare
debuff
foes
them
and tendrils,
set
restrict
them up
movement to reduce
nicely
defense.
for use with your arc ability at your first. The third ability, I'm not really sure what the name was.
Osaraxia's Stampede.
He doesn't want to pronounce it.
The waiting herd.
Yeah, so it's like a crowd control ability that you can summon a bunch of demon horses to trample your enemies to death.
Who doesn't want a demon horse?
Lots of them.
Come on.
Landon, can you show us some in
Alright,
action?
so
Let's take a look.
couple control abilities and a toxic glaive by the sounds of it. Let's see how it plays. Does sound very edgy. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's very edgy, very doom and shadow manipulation. Good responses on the melee there, yeah. Every hit seems substantial. Oh, taking a few hits. Don't know how many hits they can take. I don't know where the health bar is. A little awkward on the dash, but otherwise solid. Did that guy just fall heal? Uh-oh. It's not glacial, but it's got a good pacing to it. Even when controlled, responding to the impacts of the melee. Now, how well do they respond to taking it? Okay. That looked good.
Go hop in your wolf again.
Yeah, back on the wolf.
Back on the
That
wolf.
looked good.
With sound.
Yeah, with sound.
Landon does such a great job of making us look good.
So I know that's not our evil envoy, but
Is there maybe something he should do to cleanse, like make up for his evil actions?
Oh, really? Can you take a bath and wash away your sins?
I think a little bit, actually.
Oh, really?
A little
Okay.
bit.
What makes it so evil?
after all that corruption, let's go find something a little more peaceful.
Oh.
Just want to chill out for a bit.
Well, all right.
So we missed some effects.
No big splash, but fair enough.
I am so happy that swimming
I'm-
is now in Soulframe.
Take
But
it the
there's
swimming is new
something
from that
else I've
reaction,
been
yeah.
Wishing I could do.
Every game's gonna have
That's
fishing.
awesome. I'm glad you're happy.
Come on, Landon.
Come on, Landon.
Oh, it's coming.
And then fight it in. A little more involved than it is in Warframe then. Okay. And I guess the idea is you're cleansing them.
It's the world's first ever vegan fishing minigame. Thank you to those who laughed.
Yeah, so fishing is coming.
All
Very
right.
exciting. And what a lovely
Catch,
day
cure,
in
and
Elka.
release.
I actually, I don't know, I kind of wish it was maybe gloomy and raining.
It's a little too hot,
Like
a little
to
too
match
warm.
Yeah,
maybe?
I kind of wish it was
Ooh.
tragically lightning and thunder.
Oh.
Yeah, that reminds me. We have weather changes.
That's right. So we have a whole
Important
other system
atmospherics?
coming to the game,
Absolutely.
Which is so cool. The most amazing part for me at playing this, I played like an hour just in all the familiar places that changed so much just because the weather became so dramatic. So I think this is going to be a really exciting and welcome change to the game. Part of the systems that we're adding.
Yeah, I think we're gonna look at having specific animals maybe go and hide during different weather periods. Maybe the enemies will change up a bit, so there'll be some interesting things we can tie to the weather systems of the game.
A world
No
that
birds in the
responds to
trees
weather
at
is
night.
always a
Yeah.
good choice if you're going to include weather.
Better fish to catch.
Maybe.
All right, that's enough gameplay for now.
Oh.
Sorry, tune into 10 Alive. Yeah, shout
I'm
out
getting the
to
impression 10 Alive's going to be very
Landon,
interesting for
Gavin,
that, though.
Sam,
Thank
my
you,
Wolfpack.
thank you, Wolfpack.
Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, so mounts are indeed coming to Soulframe, finally. And put my cute asset up. And they are coming fall 2026. Yay!
Just a few months away.
Fallish.
Maybe more than a few months away.
Hopefully.
Looks
Maybe.
amazing.
But I do wonder if these wolf mounts are the only mounts? I don't know. Tune into Toe Life.
Easy.
Oh my God. What is
My, oh
this?
my.
Spoiler city.
And fishing. We saw fishing. Very exciting. More non-combat activities have been a long-standing request from the Soulframe community, and we're really happy that this system is in the works.
And there probably will be a
Alpha
prelude
to
update
SGG.
between these, like where we'll
Replays will be
introduce,
there.
Again, some like puppy bonding that you have to do to build towards your wolf when it releases in the fall.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll release. I'm hoping we'll release the fishing prototype, the weather system prototype, And then, yeah, some puppy time. Will we be able to customize them more, Jeff? Do you think we'll get like fur patterns in time?
Fur patterns, cosmetic like attachments.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Okay, that's exciting.
Definitely let people kid out their pup.
Awesome. Mononoke mode.
And I remembered this when we were watching the fishing, George. A lot of sound behind the scenes work went into fishing as well.
Yeah. One of our sound designers, Slater, went out and recorded a bunch of it. We're always looking to record original sounds.
Yes.
And so he was very dedicated and intrepid and ventured out and into the wilderness and got us a bunch of great sounds. And I think we have a little video.
Real wilderness. Excellent.
Yeah. We don't just sit behind computers all day.
Sound designers
I'm
and
Slater from
wizards.
the Soulframe sound team, and you just saw the reveal of our new fishing minigame. I was excited to work on this project because my brother has always been an avid fly fisherman. So I got my field recorder, an underwater microphone, some ultrasonic microphones, a few other bits and bobs, and I went and met him at a river in Elora where we picked up as much source material as possible before I started working on the game. I hope you enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at me standing in a river recording some sounds.
I mean, that is a way to get a river, isn't it? It feels fitting.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at Tenno Live for our new demo with all new sounds and music.
It feels fitting for something like Soulframe.
It's a tough job.
The audio
Someone's
is
gotta do
one
it.
brother recording another.
You didn't
They're
see
hobby.
you didn't see the case of beer off to the side there.
Oh, peacefully.
It's okay.
My favorite thing about the video is imagining how annoyed Slater's brother is.
Yeah, probably.
It's just like,
You know how many times he had to cast that reel to get the perfect sound. Yep.
Yeah, so I think the fishing system we hope to be a little deeper than just run up and grab. There'll be lure customizations and that sort of thing. You have to build these wisp hook lures that catch the polluted fish. And there will be different species that have different things that they like, and different, bottom feeders, and all the other kind of nerdy sort of research we did into how that system works, but recontextualized into the kind of world of Soulframe.
and there'll be like iconography in the world for locations that you can go to certain fishing spots. And
Yeah, so hoping to make it kind of deep and something that would be worth doing for hours at a time, just kind of relaxing and enjoying that side of the game world rather than just the sort of action or violent part.
Wow, so delightful once again.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
I
sound a
just
bit.
wish we had more darkness.
Okay.
And in fact,
Segue.
we do.
Okay. All right.
We do indeed have a preview of a new corrupt enemy encounter to show you today.
Okay, let's look.
One you may have seen a little bit of before.
We saw concept art before, right?
No.
sneak peek on a dev stream. I think.
Oh, did we? Oh my goodness. Giving
It's
away
for
too
those
much.
that have been following along. And this is a preview in the form of an undead knight and her absolutely wretched horse.
Oh.
Lay knackers on your cart. Vicious dressage.
Reminiscent of that fight in Duvirin. Similar to the Doom and Envoy's abilities.
Yeah.
Rainbreaker.
Rainbreaker.
Okay.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. So yeah,
Especially
this is
with
one of our
the
newer
style of the
corrupt
audio,
enemy
really
encounters
reminiscent.
coming
You're
to
right.
Soulframe. She's obsessed with her steed, and in her mind, all the living are guilty for every cruelty ever done to horses in Alka. No one is safe, especially those playing Soulframe right now. Because, yes, as I speak, our Mendicant Rainbreaker has just went live.
Immediately released right now. Okay.
Yay!
Nice.
There you go. Those of you
I love
deep
how
enough in
everyone's
Soulframe to
cheering
challenge it.
They can't play,
There
but
it
that's
is.
awesome. Thank you for cheering.
I'm getting a last minute note here. that I think maybe a bit of an issue.
Is the horse out of the stable?
Let me just see here.
Partially? Partially?
Let me just see.
Come on, hamster servers, come on.
You guys go find
I know.
her at home and let us know.
I'm not old.
But she will be going live today.
Let me just check here.
Excellent.
And yeah, if you're not in Soulframe, like I said.
So it's not a showstopper, but there might be a host migration
Okay.
situation, but I
We
think
can
we're going
live
ahead.
with that.
No updates complete with one of those.
We don't call it bug frame for nothing.
Go find her.
Excellent. In the wastes.
Okay, guys. Retuning tempers is coming soon. Mounts are coming. Fishing is coming. Weather changes. Mendicant Rainbreaker may be or not be live in game. And we have a sick new Fable being demoed later today.
That's right.
But within that demo,
We are going ahead, actually. I just got note. We're going ahead with it, so we're good.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
Yep, yep.
go find that wretched horse.
My heart. All right.
But within our demo later today, we also get to learn more about a rather elusive character up until this point, one we may have not actually seen too much of so
And she's kind of
far.
already a fan favorite, I think.
Yeah.
I think she might be. The Empress of Eldvale, Alora, will also be seen, and she is, of course, voiced by no other than the one and only Jennifer English, who we would like to welcome to the stage.
Yeah.
Could someone who's good with names tell me who Jennifer English is in a context I might recognise? Otherwise, welcome on in. Seems bowing.
Hello, hi, welcome to TennoCon.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. All right.
Is this
Still
your
not got
first
around to that game.
TennoCon, Jennifer? And have you met any Tenno or envoys yet?
I can't hear a word you're saying. Hang on.
What?
No, met several envoys, and this is my first time in Canada, let alone my first time.
Welcome. Okay, welcome.
Welcome.
You're all really lovely. Well done.
Well, we're so happy to have you here. Both you and Ben add so much to our fable, which we'll be seeing later today. And of course, I'd love to ask, when you first met the Empress on the page, what did you think?
I'm not allowed
That's
to
a very
say the
colourful
C word,
design.
am I? But C-wordy. Like, look at
Got
her. This design is incredible. I would wear this outfit. And no, I absolutely loved her. But the thing is, the writing was just, like, as soon as I read the script, I was like, I have to play this character. She's incredible. And every session I have, I just go, this is the best job. I love it.
One of the
Wonderful.
things I find so interesting about the Empress is that she can be playful and yet deeply unsettling in the same breath. How does it feel to take on a character like that? And as a performer, how do you capture that?
Well, I think the best note I got for her was that she has the morals of nature itself. And
There's not very many morals.
yeah,
then.
she, just like nature, she can be enormously cruel, and fair and unfair, and she's so fun to play, and yeah.
It's great.
There's so much presence in the demo, yeah.
I wasn't sure you were going to say something, and I was like, yes, go on.
You're too far away.
Yeah.
We also have a never-before-heard Alora line
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
that I would love for you to read if you would like to.
See if I remember it.
Oh, no, on the spot?
Oh, blimey.
From courage comes wrath, from graces a doom, from spirit raised death in this Icarus womb.
How poetic. I'm not
Wow,
passing
what
it.
a gift.
How poetic.
What a gift. And yeah, I think you're right about the Empress. What's amazing about the folklore of Fae is just how dangerous and whimsical and arbitrary their choices are and how they interact with humankind. And we wanted to try to capture that with this character, that it isn't all warm and fuzzy from the Fae. It can be quite dangerous and you're going to see a lot more at Tenno Live.
Terrifying,
Yeah.
so scary. Thank you, thank you. And for the record, you can say whatever you want, girl.
Cunty, cunty.
All right, Rihon. See you around. Bleep, bleep. Oh, dear.
Sorry.
Wow. And there she is in game, just looking incredible.
Yes, this is the present you brought us. This is the first time they've ever seen the Empress in game.
In game, yeah. This is how the demo is going to start this afternoon, this evening. Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
It gives me
Okay.
chills seeing her in game, and of course, you just add so much to her. And thank you for being
What
here
is
today.
on her
Thank you so
head?
much. We're blessed.
Most importantly, though,
unsettling
Jeff,
looking
these
creature.
eyelashes.
I've been hearing so
Right?
much about the eyelashes.
When can we get them for our envoys?
I don't know if she doesn't seem like the type that's willing to share. So I think you really have to, you're really
Well,
going to impress her to get access to
Speaking
the
of that, though,
Those
Cam,
eyelashes look uncomfortable.
Sarah
I'm gonna
Loves
be honest.
Archery and I would all like to know. We love the increase in customization so far this year, but when can we expect more, and can it be quite soon?
More what?
More customization and preferably some eyelash makeup situation.
As we all know, customization and fashioning is a very, very important part to these games. So we have very much in the works. We have a lot. Actually, even just the amount of hairstyles that we have coming into the game alone, I think there's about like over a dozen more that we're going to be able to get in.
A whole bunch more soon.
So,
Yep.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
I'll keep chasing
Promise.
about that.
Promise.
Yep, very soon.
Very.
Okay, I just wanted to say before we start to kind of wrap up here that Soulframe has been growing in public for a while now. Some of you, again, have
Yep.
been with us since the very first Preludes invite. Some of you have joined more recently. And some of you are waiting for the moment Soulframe feels more finished.
That's
and
me,
we
I'll
are
be honest.
still building and listening and changing things, but everything you've played, broken, questioned, loved, challenged, it has helped us build this game we're building.
That's right. Yep.
And yeah, it is with your courage, grace, and spirit to do so that has allowed us to build this game at all and hopefully continue to do so.
Of course.
So guys, is there anything you'd like to say to the players who have been a part of that process along the way?
Well, I think because we're at TennoCon, I would first thank our Warframe players and our Warframe Tenno for letting us talk about this other game. I know some of you, that's not why you're tuning in, but again, this makes DE stronger for us to have this as well. And so I appreciate your patience as we talk about our sister project. And then, of course, I have to thank our envoys who became founders, or have been signed up for a very long time, and who have been with us through a lot of the upheaval. I would say a lot of the changes that have been difficult have been ones where we've diverged from the things that we know in Warframe, and we've kind of gone into a slower, melee-focused game. We've changed how, say, some of the crafting system works, and I think that has created a bit of friction maybe between updates. And I just really appreciate your patience and your generosity, because if we don't get it right, we will make it right.
Our motto.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I have seen various
I really appreciate you all.
emotions from other creators who are covering Soulframe.
Okay, so today we have showed you the world
impact of those
Soulframe
changes.
expanding, but we have not shown you the full story. We will today. For that, again, you gotta tune into Tenno Live, but we do have a teaser now. Jennifer, would you do the honors and cue that up for us?
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
Okay. What has he lost?
Okay, yeah. So
We'll have to look forward to that later today.
Thank you guys so much.
1 minute of the 30-minute presentation.
Yeah, 31 more to go.
But the very before we go, that's the very exciting thing to say, because the demo, the trailer just reminded me. Just something to look forward to, and give a shout out to someone we are fortunate enough to collaborate for since Dark Sector is Keith Power.
That's right.
The music
Yeah.
you're gonna see. Yes, thank everyone. Give it up for Keith Power.
Keith knocked it out of the park as he always does, and he's given us, I think, some, like in Warframe, some of the most iconic music, but now for Soulframe as well. And so,
and I really think what you're gonna see this afternoon is just some really special music that he wrote for us. So.
Definitely.
Preferably going to hear it, but yeah.
Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you for watching.
And shout out to all of the Tenno for being here, and hopefully you go sign up at soulframe.com.
Yeah, genuinely, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
See you tonight. See you tonight.
All right. And that wraps up on the Soulframe side of things. Let's immediately bring that volume down, because no doubt it's about to explode. But there we go. That was some very interesting bits and pieces to see there, from the perspective of someone who's so far not actually played Warframe. Could you imagine? Soulframe, to get the right words. As someone who's not played Soulframe, so far up to this point, when I've seen gameplay of it, when I've seen either reveals, dev streams, or indeed gameplay from creators, when I've been watching all of that, and I've looked at it and gone, okay, we'll get there. We've heard all this stuff from Zach at this point. I'm going to put him away for the moment. So, that is, I'll be very honest, the first time I have seen combat from Soulframe where the melee actually looked engaging for me. Where the pacing of it looked like something that I would want to try out. That is the first time. And granted, I've not been watching every update and every clip. Why would I? If up to this point I hadn't seen something that's grabbed me. But that is the first time I've seen that kind of flow and impact that I've talked about multiple times with regards to melee in games in general, and how we see it in Warframe, and how I'd seen it so far in Soulframe, where very often it's a case of a person swings and an enemy might react, but they react in a very uniform way, if there's any reaction at all, to a giant blade smashing at their torso or some other variant thereof. But that did seem very reactive to the environment of how the Envoy was attacking, combined with the abilities of the scenes as they were presented. It certainly does look like it is evolving as a game, as it should be. They say they're still in pre-alpha, which is a very early stage to touch onto any game, let alone one that's being developed as large as Soulframe has been developed. Pre-alpha is not a small phrase to throw around. That is early in development. But it is interesting having seen that amount of development to it. It is interesting. A little bit of background audio there now. Just a little bit. From Ray, one of the things that Steve has given insight on is the transition between the Nightfold and the world is near instant, and they're trying to work on making that seamless transition between hub to hub seamless. Okay. Yeah, fair do, fair do. From Vosjo Bob saying, I enjoyed a lot of the game, I'm presuming game Soulframe, but never liked the Souls-like boss fights. Very much old school, Borderlands style, hit it till it dies kind of guy for bosses. You say you are that kind, which, fair enough. I get what you're saying there, Ray, yeah. To reduce the length and jarring nature of transitions from hub to experience, yeah. I get that. Well, it said it was soulframe.com. Any other interesting bits and pieces to look at there? Hold on, make sure it's just going the right way. Yep. Just need to verify that bit. Hold on a moment. Let's do that. Hold on. Yep, that's how I do that. Okay, cool. There we are. Cool. Right, that's the side of Soulframe stuff covered there. I may start to have a look at that now. I may start to have a look at Soulframe, seeing where it's at. Now that they've honestly included enough to get to the point that I wanted to develop swimming and fishing, one would hope they have enough of the core loop all developed for me to really sink my teeth into. Collishan saying, FYI, there's still little to no guidance in the game. Hi, I have played various games with such amazing guidance. Things like the very early days of Minecraft, the various machinations of Warframe, for which I am a creator, and guide to so many systems many people find completely opaque. And let's not forget the many hours I have poured into things like RuneScape or EVE Online. I am very familiar with the idea of big games with small explanations to them. Been there, done that. So thanks for the warning. But I'm aware. DE, bless their souls, have always been, dare I say, communication last when it comes to the specifics. They share so much, but we often find ourselves asking for the detail between the details. So, bless their souls and all that they do on that. Even when it comes to the drops for this very TennoCon, we had it where neither in the main page nor in the FAQ did it actually say where those drops were, only which platforms. Turns out they're actually wide. It didn't say. And that's one of those crucial, like, what stream does one have to watch? Yeah. We'll see how that goes. We'll see. But at this point, I don't actually know all that much about any of the story or non-flashy gameplay mechanics. So you talk about crafting and weapon tiers and whatnot. All of that is... Yeah. Is it too late to get the new gun? Not at all. If you watched now, you'll start getting the drop. Absolutely. The... Let's see. When would the drop be too late? Because it's 30 minutes to watch for it. Someone in chat correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think it's 30 minutes to get the weapon. So that would mean then that the too late, ignoring any bugs, would be 4 PM Eastern, 9 PM UK. It is 30 minutes? Yeah, cool. There you are. So until 4 PM Eastern is the latest time to start watching a stream to get the drop. Again, assuming no bugs, so I hope people don't leave it to the last second. As we can see on the timer on screen there, it's not even 1 PM Eastern. So there's another 3 hours, 3 hours, 12 minutes just to get started on the drop and still be in time. So that's fine. That is absolutely fine. And yes, indeed, in 12 minutes time, we've got Sounds of the System. For those of you who've never seen a TennoCon and a sound panel before now, they reveal that they are basically black magicians. I don't know how they do it. It's not even normal magic. It is straight up into the deepest of the occult as to how they make sounds happen. I recall a snippet from one dev stream where they went over how they made the sound design for Varuna. I'm just like, how does one even begin to decide that these are the layers of sounds? Like a dozen layers put together for a single ability sound hit. What do you mean you even begin to conceive of this? It is a skill set that is almost completely alien to me. Almost completely alien. Yeah. Interesting to, at the very least, get those glimpses into how they work that magic. Very much so. Ah, I think someone asked it earlier, have I tried out the weapon we're getting as a drop? And yes, indeed, I have given it a whirl. It is stonkingly powerful, so once you get it as a drop, you're going to enjoy it. It is a precision weapon, but also you can switch it over into just an aimbot weapon. It goes absolutely stonk with your classical rifle builds. Good old hybrid crit and status setup will do plenty good work. And of course, buff soup from Lavos makes it even better. It is very effective. The auto-targeting only works within 10 meters, but that's still plenty fine. It means you just kind of wander into enemies whilst holding the fire button, and that's the end of enemies. Yeah. Good job. Yeah, it's a very status-heavy output, but also still crit capable, which is a good combo. Sentient minigun, auto-targeting, super stonker, which you can go full precision mode to just absolutely gun down specific targets as needed. Very powerful. Very powerful. Is basic drop today? Yes, later on today. So at the moment it is the gun drop. Once it gets to the Tenno Live, that is when it becomes the Mesa drop. So that is from 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You can see down here, down where the Twitch logo is popping up, down at the bottom right of the screen is the time in London, Ontario. So that is the timing that everything is used for DE side. So when that hits the Tenno Live time, from 4:30 or 16:30, that is when the drop for Mesa begins. Yeah. 10 meter range? 10 meter range just for the auto-targeting. The main gunnery itself is just endless fire. No limit on it. Hit scan, I was using it on the plains of Eidolon. Way up in the sky where the AI was completely turned off. Instant hits. Very high precision. Can you get the Mesa drop another time, or is it only today? As a drop, only today. You can farm it normally in-game, absolutely, but as a drop, it is only today. And as it comes as a drop, that means it comes with the slot, it comes with the frame fully built, so you don't need to get the resources, it comes with the Orokin reactor built into it as well. So you do get a, not technically better, but a more prepared, more ready to go Mesa Prime than if you were to farm it in-game. So yeah. Yeah, very true, Ellie. Yeah, when you're in the auto-aim mode, it's a very ammo-hungry weapon, but because it has recharging ammo, it does come back nice and quickly. In the normal automatic mode, rather than auto-firing mode, it's standard machine gun go burr. Yes. Very surprisingly strong. Wait. The power it was showing when I hadn't even formed it. And the fact that it managed to fit 7 out of 8 mod slots with no former. Very nice. The drop is basically a built Mesa Prime plus 40 plat. Pretty much, yeah. 20 plat for the slot, 20 plat for the reactor, functionally 40 plat saved. Yeah. All good stuff. All good stuff on that. Yeah, again, for anyone who's considering signing up for the Soulframe stuff who hasn't already done so, there's a nice, quick, easy link for you as well. Just pop it on over. Easy as that. Alright, we got about 7 minutes until Sounds of the System. I'm just going to take this opportunity to stretch. If it were a cooler day, I would consider even an actual proper exercise. However, it is still very hot, very humid, and I have no intention of turning myself into dehydrated raisin of a person. So in order to keep on my fluids, I'm not going to actually do a workout right now, thanks. That's my excuse. Totes. Bedros saying, kind of wants a second one just for a separate Archon Shard setup. I mean, fair enough, yeah. You can always farm up more Mesa Primes, nothing stopping you from doing that. There is only one Warframe in the entire game. One Warframe where you will not be able to get multiple setups for different format approaches, and that is Orion. For everything else, whether it be variants of Excalibur, whether it be a stack of Mesa Primes, all of the Euralies, whatever you want to do, you can just get more and more and more of them. Only Orion is locked out, and that's because Orion is technically an Exalted Warframe, not an actual Warframe. Umbra 2? Umbra's a variant of Excalibur, so it doesn't count. That's just more Excaliburs. Oh, but the ability is different. I don't care. Valkyr? Yes, you can have multiple Valkyrs. What even is your point there, Garuga? Is Orion always the second one? So when he is primary, he is the primary son, but he is still an exalted frame because of the way it's coded into the game. So what this means is that if you own 2 copies of Sirius and Orion, you have 2 Sirius and 1 Orion. How it works, apparently. Did they lock the TennoCon relay behind a paywall? Not the TennoCon relay, no, the Barrow relay. So the Barrow Katia relay is where you can get access to all of Barrow Katia's stock, the entire stock that he has ever brought. Go ahead and purchase what you want from that. The TennoCon relay, which will be opening up on Saturn, will be given plenty warning when it's time for that. The TennoCon relay is free to access. Simple as that. D's favorite child, Sirius? Well, I mean, it's the player base's favorite child. From what he said, more people pick Sirius than Orion, quite substantially so. Which, considering Sirius was the green pick and Orion was the red pick, I'm not surprised. That was pretty much my entire reason for choosing Sirius. It was the green option, and so in respect of Jade. Ellie saying, funnily enough, the Barrow relay includes the glyphs from yesterday already. Yep. It is everything. Already done any tinkering with the Halvu? Yes, indeed. The Halvu is stonkingly good. A hybrid setup, so that is crit and status, will do amazingly, and it just tears into enemies. The automatic targeting works in the burst fire mode within 10 meters of enemies, and it's exactly what you'd hope from it. You be within range, you press fire, and if your damage setup is good enough, there are no longer enemies. Amazing. Will I do a build guide to the new Halvu weapon? Honestly, yeah, I think that could be the next video. What do you all think? Next video on the channel, put that out early next week. I should be able to get that done in a couple days. And yeah, you can have yourself a full build guide and feature guide to the Halvu. I think I can do that. Alright, that'll be the next video. Agreed, right here, right now. That's the next one. I'll put that out early next week. Naturally, I'll need to test out the weapon. We'll be doing more of that on Sunday, I think. Get some good feel for the opportunities one can be presented with that weapon. It is primarily a weapon. It's just a rifle that go burr, so it's not going to be too crazy, but yeah. When was the last gun focus video I did? Wasn't it like the video before last? Like, not that long ago. I do have a good mix on the channel. Let me just load up on my side here. Yeah. So the last video was Sirius and Ryan. The one before that was Vectis and Kanon. One before that was Pride and Wrath. Then it was Equinox and then Banshee. Melee Influence is not the problem, so it's Melee Arcane review stuff. Then it was Code of Bubonico. Then it was Enkels. Then it was Varuna, Folly, Folly Farm, Nidri, Tower on Strike. Tower on Strike Charging, Vauban Guide, and then we're back at the what's the longest Warframe farm in 2026? Omega video. So yeah. Oh yeah, Crusader, don't worry. I also lose track of the videos I've completed. Genuinely, it is almost impossible to keep track of. Like, pretty much, I will make a video, and then unless there's something really pressing in that information, my brain pretty much just goes, cool, that was fun. Archive. We'll come back to that if I ever need to think about it again. I genuinely lose track of my own videos. But out with the old and in with the new. Move forwards. Always, always. I guess we had no updates on the new Octavia's best song. I did cover Octavia in a video recently. It wasn't in a specific video about it. It was some kind of coverage on it. At least people insisted I had. I know we covered it a bit on stream, but like, we looked at the potential optimization. I think what we came away from it was, yes, we can empower it more, but it's not like a crazy big change. Yeah, I think mostly it's still going to work well enough with the old info. Well, isn't that just the sounds of Warframe right there? Thank you, Ellie. Alright, chat. Get ready. It is Sounds of the System time. But what are all of these preview bits and pieces? Oh, the quest's just gone. Alright, let's turn this up. Let's hear what they've got for us. Sounds of the System.
Wow, wow, wow. Hi, everyone. How we doing?
Woo!
Wow. All righty. Well, what did we think of Soulframe earlier, huh? Looking pretty good.
Looking good. Looking good.
I love it. Well, welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We have lots of fun behind the scenes and some reveals to get into today. But before we get into all that, I would love to introduce our lovely panelists. Composer, lead vocalist, and now conductor of TennoCon, please welcome back to the stage, Matthew Chalmers.
Hey, everybody.
Hey!
On his right, the auditory auteur himself, please also welcome back Associate Audio Director for Warframe, Eric Preston.
What's up, TennoCon?
What's up,
Hey, everybody. Wow, you guys look great. Oh, my God.
Now, you've seen his work before, but for the first time on stage, please welcome sound designer Giovanni Agapito.
Hey, everyone.
Welcome to the stage.
Also a newcomer to the stage, but a master in the booth nonetheless. Please welcome to the stage, Jeff Folks.
Hi, everybody.
It's a different Jeff, still a Jeff.
A TennoCon 2024 alumni to the stage and a true craftsman. Please welcome back sound designer Mark Perquin.
Hi, everyone.
Cool shirt.
And last, but certainly not least, you know her as the voice as Marie Leroux in the old piece. Please welcome to the stage Elsa Perusian.
Bonjour. Ça va?
Oui, ça va.
My name is Zach McCone. I'm a senior community manager on Warframe, and I have the honor of talking to all of these lovely folks here today. So thank you all for being here. All right. Why waste any time? Let's chat the old piece. Matt, this update was very cinematic, and so the music had to match. Would you tell us a bit about that process? What was the first step in the journey of creating such a fantastic score?
Yeah, I think the first step was a phone call from Eric where he was like, I think this is the one where we do orchestra. And I was like, yes, finally. And so yeah, then it was just about like finding the right influences and figuring out how big of an orchestra and when do we record this, how much music, and all the details that go into that. But yeah, that became a big sound of the old piece.
How many people were in the orchestra?
I think it was 44 in the end. Yeah.
Wow, it sounded amazing.
Lot. Yeah, it was recorded over 2 days.
Yeah, we did a strings and winds session and then a brass session the next day. And yeah, and a lot of the musicians who played on the soundtrack played here last night at the concert.
That is so cool.
I mean, there are larger
Matt,
orchestras,
you also
sure,
seem
right?
to be
But for a
collecting
video
jobs.
game
How was it
orchestra?
like conducting in front of a live audience last night?
It was cool. It was cool. I mean, very different from last year where I was the lead singer and, you know, pretending to be good at that. And instead I pretended to be good at conducting.
You were great. You were great.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
But, you know, it's easier in some ways because I was facing this way. And so my field of view included no audience members until I turned around and I was like, oh, my God.
I love it.
If you can't
Eric,
see him, you
I
can't be
want to
scared of
ask
them.
you about nailing that emotion in sound when there isn't a lot to go off of in the early stages of development. Tell us a bit about what it's like as an audio director in the development.
Honestly, it's probably one of the funnest parts when you're right at the beginning of the project and there's no rules set yet. A lot of that process just involves looking at like early level designs and early concept art and putting up reference material to kind of see what sticks. And actually, for the old piece in particular, I remember there was one level that I loaded up, and it was kind of like a crater level, but it had this beautiful kind of ambiance and style to it. And that was the very first shot that I used to put some music up to and some sounds up to get a feel for how it was going to work and what's going to work and what doesn't work. So yeah, it's a great fun time at the beginning.
Honestly, it's so impressive. If you've seen some of the early videos, it's literally just squares, circles, and triangles. So it's extremely impressive to be able to bring out all that emotion in such early stages. Congrats, Eric. Now, it's not just quests, but missions too that require a huge amount of work and creative thought. Mark, you had first-hand experience with this when you were designing sounds for our newest bosses. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so working on the sentient giant from the last update was a really cool challenge.
Was it the Honholus?
Typically with enemies, what we will do is have one bark vocal sound coming from them. And it's a compromise between hearing that enemy up close versus hearing them far away. And so with this giant, we thought, let's not compromise, let's have both. So we made some sounds that work while you're right up next to the giant. And then we layered in some echoey reverb, to give you that distance when you're far away, and then we mix the two based on how close or far you are from the giant, because we really wanted you to feel like it was everywhere in the level, even if you weren't right up next to it. But when you are right up next to it, you're like, oh my gosh, it's right there.
I love it. It's my favorite boss out of the three. And you actually
That's
made a
just
video
smart thinking,
showcasing
honestly, yeah.
your behind-the-scenes work. So let's take a look.
Creating that scope of audio proximity.
Here's a quick look at making Honholus' screams as big as they are. Here's how this would sound through a typical chain and engine. We have a random sample selected, played with a number of parameters. It sounds decent from up close, but we lose some volume from far away. So let's get rid of our spatialization node and play this without any spatial info.
Okay.
You'll hear from a short distance we lose our panning, and from further out it sounds the same. So let's try layering two sounds. This is our new reverb heavy layer that will work well from far away. That's going to be better, but now we've got a mismatch, so we're going to overcomplicate things with this setup, which will always play the same spatialized and non-spatialized pairing. Now we've got punchy screams from Honholus up close, luscious reverb when we're far away, and it's just right in the thick of it.
Wow. Give it up for Mark.
Okay. Yeah, that is very much a draw the rest of the L moment.
Now, Jeff, you also worked on another set of bosses this update, the Prime Vanguard. What's the challenge of designing such a chaotic fight into our harmonious mix?
Yeah, that's right. The Prime Vanguard, there's so much going on, so it's trying to make the chaos readable. If there's multiple Warframes fighting you at the same time and their abilities are overlapping, there's projectiles and effects all on the screen, so to try to make that somewhat cohesion was the goal. We kind of did that by thinking about carving out space in the mix for the important things. So whether that was like a big impact ability or an ultimate or a projectile that you needed to know to move out of the way so that way you didn't get hurt kind of thing. Yeah, another thing we did too, because they were boss versions of the Warframes we all know and love, we wanted to kind of punch up their abilities a little bit and give it some more oomph. So you might not hear it, but sometimes there's a kick drum sample there to give it that extra little punch, and you'll feel it when the ability happens.
That is really cool. You nailed it. It's such a good fight.
Thank you.
Next question, I want to ask the entire panel of sound designers. We jump from a battlefield to an ambient space station to a giant space egg. What was your favorite sound when you got to design for the old piece? Matt, you want to start us off for sound or for music?
For music?
Favorite piece from the old piece would probably be Roses from the Abyss or Ironclad. Those two were fun. I see Nelda like, yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't know the names of any of the tracks.
Mine is more of a music thing too, and not so much a sound thing, but it's the transition into Uriel when the beginning of Roses from the Abyss happened. Kind of a funny story about that piece was we had written the combat piece for the second part of that action sequence, and then we needed a little bit of a transition there. And that transition is just a really nice, happy accident that came from putting the music up randomly and having the choir stem soloed. And then, oh, what happens if I kind of unmute the drums here? What happens if I unmute the guitars at this part? And yeah, it just came together to be a really cool scene with some additional sound design from Paul from the sound team.
I mean, you have to love it when things just come together. You've
Giovanni?
just built such a good foundation. It just
My
works.
favorite sounds probably are the ones that I made for the somatic barriers, for the somatic barrier memorial. It was a really good challenge because the approach would be different this time, like less sci-fi, more organic, because as you know, like before each major combat, you can receive a buff from other players. So because of that, the organic vibe, it has to be like, ideally speaking, it had to be really strong because you are like receiving energy from the ground, basically. So
Makes
it was a
sense.
big challenge to make it less sci-fi, more organic, more like sentimental in a way. And yeah, I love it. My favorite sound so far, for sure.
Very cool. And Jeff?
Yeah, I think we had a day when we were designing where we all got together in the booth and we did some army yells and cries and chants. Huh? And that was a really fun day, and the noises turned out cool.
I can imagine that'd
We
just
all
be fun
lost
to
our
record
voice.
that.
Yeah. Together.
We cried a lot.
And Mark?
I think besides the sentient giant, for me from the last update would be the search drones that you try and avoid when you first start the quest. I've been listening to a lot of the music, and there's a track
Can't
that
say I
Matt had
remember
written
them,
called
like, they were
Deepest
so
Dark
brief.
that has a French horn trill, and I kind of tried to mimic that in the alarms from the drones when they spot you. And it's kind of like, in my interpretation, nods back to like a World War I kind of air horn. I put it in, and it worked, and it sounded good to me, and that's the best.
Wow, that is super cool. And Elsa, do you have a favorite line of Marie?
Yes, my favorite line would be to Roth when one of you is dating him and Mary's is not able to understand the attraction. And so she goes, "Is it the tail? It has to be the tail." I knew it was the tail.
I love it.
Wow. Okay.
Well, let's talk about
You
the
can
amazing
feel the
cast of
incredulity from
characters that we
Maria.
had in this update. Elsa, you were incredible as Marie, and honestly, another round of applause for her amazing performance in the old piece.
Cheers to that.
Now, as Marie, you are a soul worshiper sent to monitor the devil Roth. You even help us to get to know Leon better. A lot to take in on the first read. Did Marie grow on you as you read for her? Tell us about that process of recording for Warframe.
Yeah, yes, it will. It's been an incredible journey voicing Mary, and we've had several work sessions throughout months. Yes, and since I had never played the game before, the D team had to guide me through everything, the situations, the relationships, the lore, basically. And as you may have noticed, it is quite something.
Yeah, just a bit. But it makes sense. Marie would also be
the more we worked together,
a stranger
the
to
more
it.
I understood and loved Mary very much. I mean, her loyalty, her kindness, the French outburst every time she gets emotional. Her cleanliness, she might probably iron her prayer books. And well, the fun point is that session after session, she's starting resembling me a little also, because I'm sure you already know Kat Kingsley, who is an amazing writer, and yeah. And as she got to know me, she started writing a little bit for me too, adding touches of humor sometimes, which I love. And I mean, how cool is that?
That is really, really, really cool. Well done, Elsa. Well done.
And the actor doesn't just play the character
Now,
embodies
Eric,
the
you're in the
actor.
editing room when you receive these voice recordings. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a treat to get to receive all these incredible voice actors' files in the emails, basically. But it's nice to be able to work in an audio environment, you know, with sound effects and music, and then once that final piece comes through of the dialogue, it's incredible how much it really brings it to life. And yeah, this was no different. I mean, we kind of, when we put the audio in engine, there's a long time where we're balancing how often voices play, and that's a great process where we really get to kind of learn what the characters are all about. And yeah, I mean, it's a treat for us to work with amazing voices like yourself.
That's super cool. So that means quest, missions, and also romance, as we've seen in the latest update. I bet you many people in this room are dating Marie in-game. Actually, let's hear it. Who is dating Marie?
So everyone.
Is there anything you would like to say to these people?
Yes, it made me a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sorry for all the Hex members that are not X's members.
Okay.
I love it.
Marie's
Thanks,
got a bit
Elsa.
of sass.
Now, you were also joined by the wonderful Elliot Cloud as Adis and Mike Weston as Master Itsam. Eric, these are two characters that require a lot of processing effects after they do their raw recording. Tell us about going from that raw performance to what we hear in game.
Yeah, so there's always a little bit of exploration that needs to happen to try and find like what the correct processing is. For these two characters, it was a combination of a comb filter, which actually removes a lot of frequencies from the audio itself, and then taking another track on top of that and pitching it down just slightly, so you get this kind of like interesting phasing that happens between the two. And I tried some processing that was a little bit more extreme, but I found that having a good balance of a little bit of sci-fi and still hearing the essence of the voice come through was the right balance for these characters.
Well, we actually have a short clip to demonstrate that process. Let's take a listen.
Okay.
Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell. Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Yeah.
Fascinating. Well done. Now, regrettably, we are going to move
Intentionally
on
messing
from
up the
old
audio
piece,
to make
so
it
please,
sound
one more round of applause for the
alien, I
amazing
suppose.
sound team here and all the sound team at DE. All right, let's go on a little journey, shall we? To worlds previously unknown, starting with the wonderful Valis Undermined. A wacky, weird world we had with this one. Who knew what was lurking underneath Fortuna was some cheeked up mushrooms? Now, Now, Jeff, I want to start with you, as you had a huge hand in creating the sounds for Noko. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, Noko was my first frame to design, so it was really fun to be working on a guy with so much personality. Thank you. In the early days, Eric and I had chats about how to really make Noko come alive and how to embrace the mushroom fungal elements and making him kind of mischievous and playful, but never too silly that he couldn't fit in with the other frames. So that was a fine line to try to follow. A lot of his signature sounds kind of came after we started recording source material. So we used a lot of vegetables, dry leaves, any wooden or organic instruments or percussion items, rainmaker, shakers, and stuff like that. And once we kind of had a feel for that, it became almost a signature sound in each of the abilities.
That is so cool. It sounds like a ton of fun, and you actually have a video showcasing behind the scenes. Let's take a look.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay.
Makes sense, yeah.
To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air.
Okay.
Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat.
Very important to have.
And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching.
Okay,
Have a great TennoCon.
Wow. Well done.
That's
well
a
done.
lot of layers to make an ability.
Now, Matt, you also got to have some fun with this update. With beautiful harmonies and synth arpeggios, we get a very new sound to Warframe. Tell us about that process.
Yeah, there was a lot of new instruments on this one. The first instrument me and Eric talked about was the CS80, which is like a classic 80s synthesizer, which I couldn't afford, so I got something similar to it. But then we wanted some of that organic influence, and I thought of African music, which I've done a bit of studying in my past, and I've always wanted to get an mbira, which is basically like a thumb piano. And so I found a maker in Zimbabwe on Etsy, and I bought a couple of them, and then that became sort of like this, and they're tuned slightly differently. They're not like Western harmonies, so the way they split up the octave is just slightly different, so it gives like some weird, microtones, and then the vocals ended up, I used auto-tune on them, so they sort of had like this really locked-in pitch, and then all the interesting melodies around them were sort of like all, had the analog synth detuned kind of sound along with the mbiras. So yeah, that was kind of the sonic palette.
Amazing. It's a beautiful soundtrack for an underground world. Congrats, Matt. And Eric, I gotta know, who makes those little mushroom sounds? They're too cute.
He's in here somewhere. Paul, I'm looking at you, buddy. One of the sound designers, when we were kind of creating the little creature, Paul went off into his studio and came back with the most adorable little noises for this guy. And I don't think we really changed much after hearing it for the first time. It's like, yep, that's Noko. Let's go.
Noko.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Very
amazing. Well, not long after, we traveled to another unique, inky, scary world. The Shadowgrapher, of course.
A controversial location, but yeah.
Now, Giovanni, I have to give you your flowers. With $19.99, you lent your talents to the tech rot enemies, so blobby, ink-covered enemies seems like a natural progression for you. Tell us about how you brought the inhabitants of Vesper Relay to life.
Oh man, this was amazing, yeah. Like, I think, as Jeff said, like, we were naturally recording a bunch of sounds, so it was very organic. So when we were discussing the sounds, the approach for the Shadowgrapher update, it just felt natural to continue this approach as the enemies were covered in ink, basically. So we recorded a bunch of voice, basically, like all kind of stuff. Of course, me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update. And we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices like a telephone that we turned it into a mic and tape recorders.
Yep.
And for the Valleys Under Mine, we recorded a bunch of vegetables. So we had this source material already. So as all the Shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way. We kind of used that as well. So we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable
Can see that sneak in there. Thanks, Ellie.
basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well, let's see how you brought all of that together in a behind-the-scenes video.
Hey everyone, Giovanni here. I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher. When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer, had this brilliant idea of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now. As you can see, there's two tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me.
Yeah, just a bit.
After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for. Well, you'll be the judge.
Yep, that's a thing to be shot.
My neighbors probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files? Let's take a look.
Oh no.
Okay, I know. You are tired of listening baby sounds. I get it. So now, after everything is processed, edited, and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally.
Yep. Yep, that's horrible. Well played.
So that's it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What a blend of disgusting.
I would not let those babies near me at all. That's gross. Well done. Now, Mark, you also worked on this update with an interesting microphone. A binaural microphone, you said? What is that?
That's right. It is this.
Binaural reveal.
Any ASMR fans in the audience? That is so cool.
Yeah.
Would you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, totally. So it is a stereo microphone that each input comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space is using the shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do. And if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones that the sound is kind of moving around you. So we did a lot of that for
direction
Foley Enemy.
and placement.
We played some of the music box track. Eric and I in his office, we set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter, and some other people on the team did the same with some of the ambience that you hear throughout that level.
Gross, in the best way.
Super
Awesome.
gross,
Very
yeah.
cool, very cool. Thank you. I mean, Elsa, you mentioned Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any of that helping at all? Or?
Actually, it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen. What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. You know, like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing. And doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination. Because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice. My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets Joan of Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint, yes. And I was like, I hope I'm good at what I do. And thank you. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, so that's it at the very beginning. So from there, every single line, you have to imagine the movement, the situation, the difference between what's being said and what's being thought, which is never the same, and that's why it's interesting. And also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So you already all know that it's physically demanding video games. But also, I think, technically, because nowadays cinematics are gorgeous. They are basically films. So you have to act like if you were in a movie to do them justice. Because when it's done right, it's beautiful, and you guys can tell.
Wow, thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Speaking of different, Matt, we gotta talk about Drip. What a fantastic song, and shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the concert. But what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just I was looking at a bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And yeah, I think we have a little clip, right?
We are going to play a little clip to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
Let's go play peekaboo. Something I've grown into. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. Coming up empty, feels like a shove in a hip. I better know your whole soul is in the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty.
It's a bot.
It's
the
so
bot.
good. Love it. And last, but certainly not least of the new worlds to explore, Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now we know it's new, we won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know you were both in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadow's Constellations, and they're just amazing. Yeah, give it up for them. And yeah, it's always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the standard for anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful. It works so well in the quest. Nice work.
hard
Speaking of
to
the quest,
replicate
Eric, I
just
want to quickly
life.
mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe. I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that, so shout out to Laura.
Didn't see a cooking minigame coming. Certainly not in the quest.
It was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Yeah, all right. I mean, it's right there. Sure,
also,
why not?
I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins over the years, including Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay.
And of course, the sounds they came with.
And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track Redline to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the uwu is not intentional. You've heard it here first. Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer. So when we went to update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible. I was like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers to replace the uwu with a more synthesizer-based uwu, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done, Eric. Well done. Now Now
How
we
many
are
Urus will we
nearing
get in one
the
segment?
end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the craftsmanship that everyone here pours into their work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we?
Ooh, reveal time. Reveals. What have you got
First
for us?
off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone here an online fan?
Online? Never heard of them.
Well, you'll love this because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal running late.
Thematic.
Now, as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry. Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this Nightwave update. Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word, Tau.
Come on. We've
now I know we
sat
can't say
patiently
much,
for our
but
lesson.
is there anything we can say
Xenos
about
there
Tau
in his
today?
outfit.
There's nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on. What? There might be one thing we can share. Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself?
Who's it going to be?
Let's take a listen.
Hello, TennoCon. I don't believe we've met.
No way.
I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon.
No way.
Happy TennoCon, everybody.
Okay. All right. Who's that? That is Matt Mercer, a very well-known voice
Mercer
actor.
is joining the Warframe cast next. You're going to want to tune into
absolute
Tenno
nerd.
Live to learn who he plays. Okay.
I'm stoked.
Even I know that one, and I don't know
That's
names.
awesome. Now, as you know,
So,
every year in
yeah.
the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys, the players, into the next sound for Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just
They
say
do like
where
pulling
we're
out these
heading
ones.
has some interesting weather. So we're going to create some rain today with your help. Eric here has got a microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll do it. We're going to start by rubbing our hands together. This will make our wind. Then we're going to do some light snapping. This will be our light rain. Then we're going to start smacking our legs with our open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left to right and start. We're going to do wind, snaps, slaps, and then in reverse. Slaps, rub hands, and then some wind. Make sense? All right.
Okay.
On the left side of the room, start rubbing your hands now.
I'm not going to join in for obvious reasons.
And then we'll do some light snaps. And then we'll do some slaps. And then we'll do some snaps. Did we get it, Eric? Amazing. Hey, thank you.
Ray, the TennoCon Warframes is as update as it's going to get.
Well done, everyone. Well, that does bring us to time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers today, and the whole sound team at DE. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
Thank you. Thanks.
That was a very curious panel. As ever, they just continue to work magic. So much of it. Are we going to test Halvu? Did that earlier, actually. Did that earlier. Is the next panel in 15 minutes? In 17, but yes. 17 minutes. Point is, at the hour is the next panel. That'll be the art and animation of Warframe. And let's bring that audio down. There we go. Yes, indeed. But yeah, just to raise a bit there with regards to Tenno's Tome of Warframes, for those of you who don't know, I turned all Warframes released up to the end of 2025 into D&D monsters. So it's for Dungeons & Dragons. I created them at 4 tiers of play. That is Initiate, Adept, Master, and Prime. So you can get use them as monsters in any D&D campaign. They're not designed to require operators. They just are. Think like Umbra style, just characters that can exist and be fully fleshed out combat threats. They use a specific scaling whereupon the Initiate has access to each Warframe's first ability. The Adept has the first and second, the Master is the first, second, and third, and then the Prime gets all 4 abilities to scale up the difficulty, scale up the complexity over those advancing tiers. So there's something for basically every level of play. I did draw a cut-off line at the end of 2025 to say, this is it, this is now no further amendments to the document, no further additions. It's every Warframe up to the end of 2025. Just kind of draw a line in the sand and say this is now a finished, fully complete product. So yeah, that is available if you do !WFDND to get the link directly to that on my website, or you can just go to thekengineer.com and check it out there. It is free to use. Tips appreciated if you really enjoy it, but it is free to use there absolutely as a fan work. Now, if it does turn out that Matt Mercer, who is not only a voice actor but also really involved in D&D, like with Critical Role, I believe it was, if Matt Mercer happens to turn an eye to looking at that document as well, well, that would be something, wouldn't it? No promises, but that would be something. Anyway, whilst we have this little bit of an interlude, I am going to refill drinks and whatnot. I'll be back in just a moment, chat. Don't you dare go anywhere. Alright, I return. Ah yes, I didn't say no drones, my bad. I didn't say no drones. Oh well. Such a coincidence. Watching Critical Role again, began playing a campaign with your Total Warframes, and now just Mercer joins Warframe. It is wild, isn't it, host? It is wild. Also, if you're playing a campaign with the Tome of Warframes, please do let me know how it goes. One of the, I'll be honest, biggest upsets I have with the Tenno's Tome of Warframes is that, I closed off some bits I was looking at, is that so far I've had basically no one tell me how it actually went for them. Tens of thousands of downloads of that document, Where are the stories? Let me know. I want to know what happened. I want to know the highs, the lows, the lot of it. Share with me. How does it go? How do your players experience facing off against those Warframes in the TennoCon Warframes? Yeah. Yo, thank you very much for the subscription there. Make a game 053. I mean, I didn't make a game, but I did make a tome to support a game, and my god, it's hundreds of pages long. Absolutely. Thank you very much for dropping a prime here, and welcome into the channel proper. Janet saying, don't play D&D the system, attempt to try it, see if we can take some Warframes and convert them to other systems. I mean, fair enough, yeah, fair enough. I am debating... I'll be honest, I'm on the fence as to whether or not to really, like, dive in on doing a new version of the TennoCon Warframes for Starfinder. Because I feel like Starfinder as a setting would be a more appropriate one for something Warframe. Not to mention, there is, of course, the Starfinder crossover. You probably can't see it that range, but let me just bring that up closer for you. For any of you who need a reminder, can you get the Mesa here? Mesa drops haven't even started yet, but yes, you can get it here once Mesa drops start. For now, it's the gun. Is this second edition Starfinder? Yes. So let me just switch to an intermission for a bigger camera. So this right here, the Starfinder Operation Arias crossover with Warframe, which I believe was announced last year, TennoCon, and released then in October. You can get a hold of that there through Paizo. For those of you who may have missed the note on that, if I just show you the bottom there. Yeah, do you see the two authors? The entire intro to that. Hi! Yours truly. The entire intro to it. So not the campaign, as it were, the one-shot session, not the adventure, but the background there to introduce anyone who doesn't know what Warframe is to Warframe. So, yeah. And I was saying, like, how's your nickname, not your name? Yeah, I mean, I am the Kengineer. I operate as the Kengineer. I write, and I speak, and I stream as the Kengineer. And so that's why that's there too. Because if you had my name there, two issues of that. One, none of you know my actual name. Not a single one of you know my actual name. And two, why would I need to put that there? I am the Kengineer. Whenever I am working, whenever I'm creating, certainly in terms of Warframe content, I am the Kengineer. So that's how it is. You don't need to know personal life. I don't know your personal names. Okay, there's a few of you I do know because you put it in your emails or tip messages or things like that, and fair enough, it happens. But for the majority of you, I don't know your real names.
Kengineer.
Yeah, Ellie, I preempted where you're going with that. I saw where you're going. Cheers, Crescendo. Yes, indeed. So, Starfinder would probably be the best setting, at least to further convert things with regards to putting Warframes into a tabletop setting. I am on the fence as to exploring more on that. I'm probably going to have to reach out to Paizo themselves, but like, yo, help me understand what's the best way going about this. Is there anything more that I should probably know about in the works, if nothing else? Because, let's face it, none of you knew about this until it was announced at TennoCon last year. I had to keep my mouth absolutely shut on that. I had to stay completely about the whole thing and even act surprised at the reveal. I had to bring out my own acting chops, yeah. So certainly, when I first got that email saying, basically connecting me between Warframe and Paizo going, hey, you're actually the right person to reach out for this. Would you be available to write for us? Got a paid gig? I'm like, Funny you should say that. Yes. Yes. Count me in. Yeah. How's the new gun? Powerful. Very powerful. Kind of ridiculous, actually. Yeah. Funny out Ken's name isn't Ken. I mean, it might be. It might not be. That's the thing. I don't tell you what my name is. Because my name is Ken. I am the Kengineer. That is my name. Am I an engineer IRL? Legally? No. But practically, also no. No. The degree I have is in geology, of all things. Geology. So, oh. Hold on. I've just realized my background has just not been working on this because I've switched to the intermission for so long, it actually ended the connection to that. Let's get that back. There we go. A sound intermission screen. Realized it just paused everything entirely, not the back there. There you are. Self-report the mail, no engineer. Yeah, I think I'm doing just fine. The number of people that ask me if I'm actually an engineer, the number of engineers who think I'm an engineer, clearly I'm doing something right. What's that phrase? Fake it till you make it? I think I'm doing well enough. Kind of, maybe, slightly. You let me know on that. There you are. Shadow asking, didn't you say that you were not an NG main in TF2 days? Honestly, I don't know what main I was a main, but yeah, I did play an amount of engineer. I don't think I really developed a main class in Team Fortress 2. Yeah. I have the scientific mindset and rigor down. I mean, that just comes from a science background and science degree and whatnot. That kind of happens, doesn't it? That kind of happens. But yes, Kengiologist doesn't really work as well as Kengineer, does it? You know, there's a certain combination of words, overlapping of letters there that just doesn't happen with geology, but that's kind of neither here nor there. Yes. With regards to the new gun, I intend to cover that in a video in the first part of next week. You can look forward to that. I asked if people would want to see that, and it was a resounding yes, so that will be the next video on the YouTube channel, is that. Absolutely. Yeah, and NGs can rocket jump in Team Fortress 2. They absolutely can. It's a little bit spicy, but they can do it. Alright, let's pop this back to the side. Blast on the new gun? Sounds great. You know what's better than blast on the new gun? Using it with lava, so you could do viral blast. And just laugh at all the pawns, you can only do one of the two elements. Lavos go burr. Always winning. Always winning. But no, seriously, Lavos is amazing. So you had Lavos a gun like that. Oh, yes. Very nice. Ben Starr and Matt Mercer in a rivalry. It's now extended to Warframe. Dear God. Do you think it would be possible to get a tabletop game set up of yours truly, Ben Starr, Matt Mercer and others? There's no way I can get that to happen, right? No way. Nah. One could dream of such silliness. Try to sing it for QTCC? You never know. You never know. Probably need Rebel Zach. If they could spare the time. You need systems for Lavos Prime? Go ahead and grab them. Go ahead and grab them. If you don't want to farm them, there's always Warframe Market. Quite a chance to say, if you become a voice actor, it increases your chances. Shoot, I should have worked on that sooner. People kept telling me, Ken, we want to hear you read the phone book. Why did I not act on that? Later we say, I'll make you the announcement picture for it again if you pull it off. At that point, you might as well get a big name artist on that too. You mean you're not a big name artist, Ladybug? I distinctly remember your artwork being featured on a big ol' live stream that was shared on the front page of Twitch. So I mean, what, are you not some big name artist? Alright, Ladybug, you're one of the few people as a place on the shelf. Did you not realize that? Oh, it's time. We're about to be loading into the next panel. We're about to be loading into the next panel. You're on the shelf? Yes. There's a ladybug on the shelf. When do I plan on releasing HAL build? After TennoCon? Well, it's not going to be before TennoCon. Yeah, it'll be next week.
Wow.
Careful, that's a lot of cheering.
Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. Hello. Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe.
Oh, yeah,
and I'm
that's
joined
come
by
up
the
again.
incredible
Sorry, guys.
talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece, and of course, stuff that's in the works, right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Oh, don't worry, Ellie. People are excited.
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay,
No.
you're showing off now.
Showing off.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers. I'm a principal character artist on Warframe.
The second one's polygamial. That's what it is.
I am Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Yay, scary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective? Detective Kaz? Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
Woohoo! Okay, everyone.
All right.
Let's get started.
I feel like we're getting yet
talking
another
about
hint
one
there.
of our Twitch drops for today, the Halfu. Yeah. Hey, a free sentient weapon? For free.
What a
If
weapon.
you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For you, those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry. We got you. For free, of course.
Oh, imagine if it turns out instead of a
This
Warframe
primary
rework,
has
it's a
an
spy
interesting
rework.
origin, actually. It was, oh, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now,
Oh, okay.
Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
That looks like it'll be used by Hildren.
Note, it was initially done as a TennoCon, and it was more of an open task where we didn't have a precise slot where to publish it yet. So I wanted something that it was still working with our rifle animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe. So I really wanted that floating and rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning. And
A compact minigun. I mean, fair dude.
a while later, we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient.
It's sentient now. It started as Tenno.
To begin with, it's got these hook shapes, and the floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it. If we change it into an alien thing, you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Why
fair enough,
not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Yes.
Now, Yes, and those weird
Oh, right,
components
that's
really
about Mass
came
Effect,
in,
right.
and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of like every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate barrels could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But
Ooh,
once
okay,
they freed
yeah,
up
that-
all the controls,
Okay.
that allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
Split them up however you
guys
want,
like
yeah.
that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Complete freeform on the barrels.
Warframe weird for sure.
Just wait, we're gonna show you some of the final versions of this as well.
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a team effort, Tim. Like the VFX team came in, the design team, our Lua scripters, our technical animators to make this really sick sentient weapon. Now, just you wait, guys. Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon. Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a
Free
little lesson for
weapon,
game
they put
development.
all this
Whenever you
animation
make a
to.
decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto-aim and things like that, but it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today, and again, for those of you who are in the
get it
audience,
right
you
here.
get it in an email with a code, so you get this really cool weapon. Thank you for being at TennoCon. All right, since we're on the topic of weapons, we have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on. Introducing the Stephalos Prime.
It's Citrine. Okay, I'm gonna have to move my camera at this point. They're putting a lot more in the corner.
With prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which is such a big, grandiose weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a little bit. You need to get rid of some of the surface area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant that way. So we stripped it back down and we made it longer and more elegant that way, and then came back in and added some touches of the gold rails and everything on it.
And made it a beautiful prime weapon. Now, we can't have prime access without also having prime
It's got
accessories.
signatures
right?
of Tenor in there, just a little bit.
Now, for our mystery prime, which you've surely not guessed what it is yet, we have operator and drifter cosmetics. Yes, ma'am. And Marco, I believe this is the first time we will be launching a prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the operator and the drifter?
Well, we generally wait until
tasteful, right?
we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh, did I hear the word crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco, do you want to?
Oh, come on, we've already figured it out. Come on.
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay.
Anyway.
Citrine Prime.
Still very much got that core of the central gem right there through.
Yeah? Yes,
Undeniably
yes.
Citrine.
Our Crystal Queen is getting the prime treatment. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco.
A lot to take
Citrine
in.
already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to
There's
try
some
and keep
aggressive
the
shoulder
identity of the
holders.
original Warframe still present and still very recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a prime Warframe is the main challenge of that task. and then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger wings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely.
Makes sense, makes
And
sense.
now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course, so you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime?
I know a lot of people are excited for not thinking about that farm. Oh boy.
All right.
Mirror defense.
Let's talk Jade Shadows Constellations. Now, a heads up. Oh, we have fans. We have fans of Jade Shadows Constellations. Of course we do. Heads up for the audience. If you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting.
Oh, come on. If you're attending TennoCon
the
and
sequel
you've not
to
done the
Jade
quest
Shadows
yet,
story, we introduced our most complicated Warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies? Oh.
How adorable.
Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like, yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And
that's what you gotta do
know,
as a new
shared these
farmer, I
ideas,
guess.
and Reb was very interested in doing a very like angelic, like white angel, black angel kind of theme, and I kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today, or in the past quest.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right?
Very beautiful
We were
trailer.
still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being 2 characters with a lot of complexities with like their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be 2 parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy scythes, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you did both.
Yep, I did the whole thing.
Shame
on
about the
these ones.
gameplay on them, I'll be honest.
We knew we
Shame
wanted
about
to
the
have
gameplay.
something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I thought about just the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked.
You can see there is more to it than just a
but
flip.
it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artist, Frederick and Adele. Yes, our newest proto-frames. And now, with new proto-frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we, Elise? And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you
Some
have
very
you shared a
dynamic,
fun story with me
emotes for
about
them.
Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hand-keyed. Yeah, so the direction
Hand-keyed,
for
oh, wow.
Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's hot as fudge, and she would like live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her like licking some of it at some point. So I'll do like something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, oh, it'd be really cool. She was like super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy
She is unsettling.
movement. Kind of like how like a tiger stalks its prey, or how like a chicken head is like gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken. Hopefully I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it.
What a
Now,
concept.
All these characters come together, you know, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest. Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general. Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I
Early
mean, like,
days,
if anyone's
yeah.
like me when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power
Oh, yeah.
Rangers toys.
Just
You kind of, you know, you're
yeah.
flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool. And I know, at least you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about digital extremes is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with, you know, Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this, and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're, you know, it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on. Like,
we love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes. We love our animation team. We love the DE team.
Yes, Jade, that very much.
Okay.
Feeding the babies
Who
the
is
buff
ready
suit from an
for
early
some
age.
more
Yep.
reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right?
Is this essentially the Studio Creative Warframe
Well,
version
let's
of
have a
BlizzCon?
look at a very cool and
Not
sleek
sure I followed, sorry,
Opera and
Goldie.
Drifter suit coming.
Like, all of these panels are Digital Extremes, the makers of Warframe.
So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now we won't spoil too much here on this panel, but you're going to learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you want to tune in for that.
Unexpected luck.
Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here? So this is speaking your language then. Yeah, I see you. All right.
Okay.
In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. At least any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, Goldie, it's convention of the game
you know,
studio,
when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool. It's like you get at the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, we gotta get to the end, come on. So I wanted to do something like more fun.
Okay, well let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. Let's see what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
Boy. Come here. Yeah, and this is animated by Eric.
Shout out Eric. I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now when it comes out. You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, boop, there she is. We got cat ears.
Wow, okay, cat ears the signal. Fair enough.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
that.
is so happy. I got away with getting dance emotes in the game. Now cat ears? What else can we get away with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian.
This is not for me,
And
Chad.
you
This
might
is
have
not
noticed
for me.
It says Conquero,
No.
so this will
No, no,
be
no, no.
our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free reward.
Concept by
Get excited
Fomorian,
for
who's
that.
also the one who did the
Now,
playing cards, I
to
think. Yeah.
tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us. This man is never going to talk to me in La Catridad now. He's never going to forgive me for this. We also had a very special opportunity to work with another
Leon?
community artist
Not Leon, Leon.
for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a sound quake in this room right now.
Okay, that is a otherworldly banshee. Like, very alien feel to it.
Banshee Deluxe. She's real. And this is designed by the lovely
Straight out of
Mishka,
Corruption.
who's actually here at TennoCon. Mishka, where are you? Hi, Mishka! Hi! Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka. And yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for Banshee. Now, Carrie, we just saw 2 community artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of, establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. Like the community artists are incredibly high skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And
it would be the way, Jade.
Seeing
It's
some
just
of the
the way,
older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee is
How long ago?
Been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So
Banshee video
seeing a new
was 1 month.
interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting, and then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on. So.
Mike, you seem to be musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
Yeah.
Life experience.
Okay, well, we're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe? Yes.
Right, so far it's art.
Okay.
So far it's just art. No other
so
guarantee.
much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back. So we looked back through the eyes of the operator as they relive the moments of the war-torn moon Parida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it. And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning, weeks and months look like establishing Parida?
Rushed.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it was coming off a very big update. So 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as I imagine a lot of you would remember. It was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal as far as the story goes, like a note of friendship between 2 people in the middle of what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across, show some classic Orican when it's intact and on and on. And then, of course, rocks.
Rocks.
Yay, rocks.
Bane of our existence,
I
as it
learned that they
turns
were
out.
very challenging for the
For
team.
years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good, and it feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard.
Not always. Not always.
Parida- We love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations, actually, before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Well, this
What?
is
Sorry,
one
did
of
that
those
say,
rare
can I pet
occasions
that
where
dog?
We managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human. And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps,
They definitely ended on the
even took
highest note there.
more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, but still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote. And you have like the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it more and more into less familiar, more alien. And I think at the end, the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, for the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him. And especially the work that the animators and the voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, brought it all together. Now, if you've played the
now it
quest,
just
you
really
know that
makes
Adis has the ability
caring,
to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me
Physically
there.
largest,
Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Yeah, because
Spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal
what's it, the Alice one?
characters? Let's go with that
Jordas
category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
Jordas Golem is going to be the largest.
He's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You don't often kind of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So
Very true.
A different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily we had the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But it's a different point of view. You actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly.
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
But it's always going to happen. People keep bringing it up.
There is that. But yeah, you look up, so your silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge. So.
It is bloody huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullus. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of in-progress states of the Hunhullus model, we actually have like a bonus panel content article that will be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullus was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus such it's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight?
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg, and the answer at DE is generally yes.
Makes sense.
Working on this, we worked with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts, just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point it was really bulky and really hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit when he got stabbed.
Yeah. Well, I know that you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character, which coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, if it works for Adis, it'll work for this guy. So
Absolutely. All right,
Strong
and
sentient
credit
theme.
to Fnatic as well for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And
Pretty
of
prime,
course, they
yeah.
came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons.
Oh yeah, sorry,
and
more
Kaz,
Dax
I know you
Prime,
had
yeah.
a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun. The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orpheus from Teshin. So, well, I can't make everything out of just arc shapes and stuff. You got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at Teshin's model as well and bringing in more of those like slightly bulbous like bell shapes and things like that. And then some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow. And yeah, just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible,
You can
right?
see how it brings in all of those kind of Dax Teshin elements, but still evolved on it. I can see what she's done there. Right?
So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tectilus artifacts.
They fix the Orpheus?
Focus weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So, what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand-keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand-keyed, yeah.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise.
It was very cinematic.
This screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So yeah, so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then da-da-da-da-da, and you have 2 weeks to go." So that was a fun challenge.
It was that 2 weeks before release?
Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that. It'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel where he's got to like, rah, and I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And but at the same time that this was going on,
that's a posture check if I ever heard one.
Was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. Getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank Andy for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So
wow.
Fair enough, all right.
Thank you, Andy.
I was hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Cast and cry, cast and cry.
All right.
Raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, onward high.
So much of it is so, real creation, and others where you see the analogs they use for it. It's just, yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me.
Mar, of course. You can really see the passion they put into their work.
Tenno, I heal. I tried. My light goes with you now.
The little hop. The little hop. I don't know what I was expecting him to do there. I was just watching it. Mario jump.
I mean, wow. I'm sure.
I think we know how
team.
your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah,
actually. Talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us. So give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us.
The graphics team does not disappoint. Absolutely.
Now, of course,
I just wasn't ready for the Mario
that
hop.
quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau.
Juice now. The juice of the future.
Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Oh, yes.
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound?
Cool, all right. Yeah. We'll have a shotgun.
And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun. Yes.
Does it talk to us?
Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's gotta be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim,
Weird
do you want to
Warframe?
give them a
Parasitical.
little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay, you'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Kaz's
That's not a
jazz
knuckle
that you guys
duster,
are
that's
excited.
a whole knuckle
It
brick.
is an unbelievably cool design. Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without
My God, it's
spoiling
the most
anything again,
expensive
Kaz.
weapon. It's
I'm not-
Ram Prime.
Sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
It's literally just 4 ram sticks on knuckle
metal
duster.
parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings. Wings? Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Ooh, undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
What is that? Trypophobia. Ooh.
Pretty cool.
Energy just pouring out the back of it?
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him.
Where's the
again,
head?
I'm so sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant arachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy.
Fair enough,
yeah. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric, who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model's gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients?
A tone?
Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it!
Somebody guessed it.
Something just got spoiled. Oh no. What have they just spoiled? How have they just spoiled? How is there a button that spoils something that we didn't need to see?
Oh, you sure like that revolver.
Yeah, we love the core cracker, wow.
Uh-oh.
We love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting Warframe!
Hey! I think the noir theme is fully confirmed.
Say hello to Briscoe. Marco. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well,
We're looking
there you
at
go.
coat.
Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play an important part in the, our main update for this year.
Detective Warframe.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah, but kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements, the open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost, what was that? Sorry, I can hear you, buddy.
It's more subtle on the
So in
sentient.
this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal Warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco, teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe?
I'm definitely curious to see where the mechanics go with that, but we're going to have to find out more about that later, aren't we?
I have one extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
Oh, okay.
It looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm
we can't show
sorry
you
we're
right
not
now.
showing it to you today.
Wow.
Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind.
Art
But
team
we'll show
dropping
it
the
in future
reveals
dev
without actually
streams.
showing it.
Don't
What?
worry, but get excited for that. Little Briscoe hound companion. Okay, Tenno, that brings us to the end of the art and animation panel. There will be
Big
there will
reveals.
be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada,
As ever,
watching
the
from
art
down
team
below.
just crush it. Sound design and art design indeed, they really do
Digital
well.
Extremes.
They really do well.
And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe, with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work.
John.
Thank you
John
so much.
Felcia, thank you very much.
The DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today.
Where else would we be? Where else would we be?
Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you.
Oh, we got one more.
Tim and Elise have
One
been
more.
quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TennoCon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That's it. Okay, what's this bit they got for us? Ooh. Okay. Interesting indeed. Right, let's preempt where the audio is about to go on that there. What a set of reveals. Very quickly there, John Films here. Thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Welcome into the channel proper and enjoy a lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces. Come along with that there. Much appreciated. And likewise, we got Crazy Kenny of the 484 Variety. Resubscribe with their prime. You got up onto 2 months. We've got a brand new blue badge and we have a bronze teacup here as well. Thank you both of you. Much appreciated. Yes, indeed. We have got the narrative for Warframe coming up in about 13 minutes' time. That'll be the next panel. We'll see where they are going with that. But a detective Warframe, a detective, old hat and trench coat style, their trusty sidearm, and then a even more trusty hound to go with them. We're gonna have to see where that goes. Absolutely. And yes, I got the turn right the way down at the moment. Zach can step off for a moment. Yeah, like Tintin? Maybe a little darker. Given the theme of everything they're showing us, I think it might be a little bit darker than Tintin. But yes. Very old school investigator kind of stuff. It's curious to see what direction they're going to be taking this all.
If you can do that, those Twitch drops.
Yeah, say that has a chance to get a reserved loadout slot near the top of the list. Understandable, really. Understandable. Do we think Briscoe could have solved the case of Glassmaker faster? You know what, Malasidos, let's not. That's one event that we could just never bring back. That's fine. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need to go there. Some Warframe history is best left buried. But it is curious, an investigative frame, that does raise the question a couple of you were saying, is to investigating what? I mean, it makes sense to have more than just a set of soldiers. A Warframe investigator is curious. Did you miss anything big in the last 30-ish minutes? Oh no, Logrin, nothing big ever happens on these streams, don't worry about it. Yeah. College on saying, mind immediately goes to, you need cognitive power and sentience to be an investigator, very unlike Warframes. You say that, no. Various Warframes are capable and intelligent, like for example with Dante and Limbo. So Dante, a researcher, big hand to Drusus, and then you have Limbo who, well, mathed himself out to existence. You have to be very good at math to literally kill yourself with it. So, you know. There is the lore behind Nova, for example, and how Nova was not only put into a difficult situation of basically having to sacrifice themselves to save a ship and save the entire crew, but then managed to turn that around on the Saboteur, and through the clever use of the portals, instead put the Saboteur into the antimatter reactor bomb he was trying to kill Nova with. So yeah, various frames have demonstrated they are more than just feral monsters. They're not all Rhino lore. More to it than that. And there's multiple frames who are fathers, albeit one person got turned into a frame whilst murdering their son, and another one got turned into a frame before their son was even born. But, I mean, you know. Yeah. Yeah. But it is still curious as to the direction they'll be going with all this. That is curious. Anyway, I need to refill my drinks because once again I've gone through absolutely everything and we've only got a few minutes until the next bit of stuff. So let me go and sort some of those chats. I'll be right back.
Ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire.
Oh. Alright. Kettle is on. Fresh cup of water prepared already. Once kettle boils, I can get the tea brewing. I've also grabbed myself a snack. Yo! Sorcus, Master of Dungeons. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Your first gifted subs out to the community and no less there. Much appreciated. Going out to Europrophet, Lil Lost Fox, to Galactic Emperor Frieza, to April Kutchen, I want to say. And to Zanactive. Much appreciated there. Thank you very much for those gifted subs into the community. Cheers. Cheers indeed. Hello there, Alsu. Welcome on in. Yo! How's that sneaking under? There it is. DMB Dean, thank you very much for dropping your prime here as well. Up onto 22 months of support. Much appreciated. Cheers indeed. Cheers indeed. Right, I think I just heard the kettle finish. Let me go pour that, because otherwise I won't get it brewed in time. BRB! Oh, light colour change. Purple. Sorry. Yeah. There you go. There we are, that is brewing. Mirrorly, you know I was getting drinks, but sure, here's the hydrate. Cheers. Yes, indeed. I do just want to bounce back on a... oh, sorry, did I walk away as someone subscribed? It's at Jagged Mirage. Jagged Mirage, thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Much appreciated. Welcome into the channel proper. To all of those of you who've just got a subscription, whether subscribing for yourself or a gifted one, really much appreciated. And do make sure you do connect up your Twitch and Discord accounts as well, so you have access to the supporter T Lounge and can use the emotes on any Discord server. Judge Mirage saying, take my prime, totally worth it to have a nice comfy listen when I get back into Warframe. Been gone since Lotus Eaters and just did Hex last night. Oh, fair do. Welcome back in. You're going to see a lot of spoilers, no doubt, because TennoCon is very much on the most recent stuff, but welcome in all the same. Welcome on in. I did just want to call back to a comment I saw whilst we were in the middle of a bunch of what was being showcased there. Let me scroll up and get the exact wording. One moment, I think I can find it. There's a lot of chatter, actually. Maybe I can't find it. Nope, okay, it's actually scrolled off the top. We've just got so much chatter going on here. Makes sense, really. To the tune of someone saying they appreciate that I'm not just rambling in the background over the panels as they happen. And yeah, that is intended. It's not just by chance. It's not just running out of things to say. Believe you me, I've got plenty to say at almost any moment. That's how I am as a person. But in terms of the panels here, this isn't a React video. Where a React video would be after the fact, I'd be able to go through and pause, rewind, pay more attention to particular details. But this is live. This is a co-stream, not a React video. And so the way I do approach things is indeed, yeah, I want to not interrupt the flow of what's going on. We could use these gaps conveniently in the schedule to talk more about stuff. But if I'm interrupting it and certainly if I go off tangent, we're missing the entire point of being there for the panel, for what's happening. We can talk over things once they're done, but in the moment, we want to catch it together. Yeah. Well, thank you, Jai. Thank you very much there. Much appreciated. Have they added Murmur damage mods? There are Murmur faction mods in the game, yes. I don't know how complete the primed sets are for them, but there are Murmur faction mods. Yeah. Fairly certain they are. Yeah, there are. Alright, I've also picked up a snack as well, which I'm going to try and quietly consume during this gap and the next panel. So it does mean I might need to mute microphone a bit for that, because it's not a quiet snack, it's a packet of crisps. Or chips to you Americans. Point is that I need something. It's nearly 8 PM here. All I had was breakfast at the start of the day and then that wrap a couple hours into stream. I need a little something. But first, let me grab that tea, because otherwise I'm not going to have it done before the panel starts. Made it. Ah, made it. What have I got here? This is a English breakfast tea, lovely black tea with a dash of milk. Nothing more than that. Nice and simple. And as I step away as well, we have Artemixia22 subscribing at tier 1, joining into the channel proper there. Much appreciated, Artemixia. Enjoy a lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, and all the other bits and pieces that come with that, absolutely. From Pavilion, what's my most used Warframe? Labos. Like, lots of Labos. Lovely video, says Artemixia. Thank you. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay on the channel here. Alright, narrative of Warframe. I'm going to mute myself up here.
TennoCon, hello, hello. Tenno, here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel. Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey van den Huggenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
I think she wrote like basically the entirety of Kim.
Our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Next, this is a real treat for me. Actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager.
Not the face I expected when I
you may
think
see an
Roth.
empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford.
She made it! Of course, Roth VA's there. Of course she's going to...
Stunning. Rebecca Ford stuns. Incredible. What can't she do?
Hello, TennoCon.
Hi, Reb.
It's me, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today. I'm going to run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quest because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back, to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off.
Call that
and
way
since
back.
then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there cashing very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of cashing old checks, about finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codecs, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace. And it was in that moment that this is where the old peace kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench warframe, coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
Trench coat warframe.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, it's tough to say, because over the years we've been developing it, and we've been, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. As we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like. Yeah.
That doesn't sound easy.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is like always how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And as definitely human Rebecca Ford, I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron Strikes, this great big anime sword, maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
I mean, with the sole exception of getting to attend.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on Schools of Ultimates, so I got Ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Rene, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany with a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander. So
these are indeed references I definitely
once an
get.
actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later, I got offered the part. So here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. You two, yeah.
That waiting on Warframe to respond?
You two
Yeah,
had
that's
a meeting
Warframe.
in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you, are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London.
Yeah.
We discussed the character,
We
what was
did.
happening.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened at that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat,
We
can
do
I
have
ask
good
you
tea.
about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when Reb... So when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and like create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was
Really
so
getting into
very
it.
much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones.
I mean, who turned up earlier today?
If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in, and Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief, but really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good.
Bless.
I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
And there are many people watching.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
Well, yeah. That's both. That's both.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he
London
wrote all of those
Prime?
dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It's just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Fair dude.
Adrian,
Fair
we miss
dude.
you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet, sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
And
fair. I
will say that was...
That's the focus, yeah.
That was something we knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
Right on.
It was
We're gonna
the
keep
central
trucking
point
along.
of it, yeah.
But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point.
Oh, no, not at all.
And one of the main ones was Teshin.
Yeah.
And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest, and I hope it worked.
So necessary. Teshin had no proper introduction
I
before.
really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like
So necessary.
episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3. That's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place, and really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or are vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game.
Yeah.
And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
I hope that has worked out. I really hope it has.
By now,
I do think they did
players
pretty
understand
well
the
with that.
premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cache them later, there was a Warframe, baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadows 1, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes, yes. We got to go back to back in the orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis.
And the
actually,
posters.
I don't know if you noticed, but Ordis sounded a little bit different this time because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice.
I noticed a difference, but it was not a difference that
Kevin, I really think you
honestly mattered.
You nailed the spirit of Ordis without, trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ordis, developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yep, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ordis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks. Class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy diddly-doo.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
I mean, Shockwave. Okay.
Was that Amir?
That sounded like Amir.
That did sound like Amir.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you, Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
So, you can,
Wait, what?
for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure. But I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character. And then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art.
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now, Briggan is in the audience tonight. And Briggan.
Oop. The screens are going. Yep.
Incredible artist.
Briggan
I didn't know about this,
is
Jana.
my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin. He's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something
Rev does not
Ben
like
Starr
that.
would say.
Exactly. and Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here.
Okay.
And because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters. And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk
Okay.
Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
And did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
Hey.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work
Sticking to
with
the bit.
Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
There's there's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so we have these amazing glyphs coming.
Oh my.
Aoi is a barbarian.
Okay.
Fashioned
Yeah.
after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
Bone Widow
If
Barbarian.
you were watching the
Aoi,
sound
okay.
panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of TennoGen, maybe a few more TennoGen Signas. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the update so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that TennoBet, feel free.
That is Lord Alan V. and Greg.
Greg. And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right?
Thank you for translating that.
So we'll see you back in Albania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add.
Okay then.
I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? I said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hun Hao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hun Hao can burden it. He can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah.
I want to have a little bit of real talk.
A little ironic
studio
carrying that
intern,
burden given what happened. But.
Community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus?
Could there ever be another Lotus?
When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
Fair enough, all right. Yeah, that's a lot
How
of...
do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one... Ooh, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos which is at least one character per update. Because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics, it's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that like this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
And if I may add,
I was wondering, where's it going to go next?
Well said, Rebecca.
Will we understand it?
If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, you know, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis.
Right, thank you.
Our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in a hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe we're here. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Cool. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan, and currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you.
Yep.
I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Cannot wait. Thank you, Reb.
5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Good question, actually, yeah.
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording.
It's true.
Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
I use this myself when recording.
Mucus, we're live.
Yeah, and it can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith. Always a Granny Smith. Ironically,
I prefer Golden Delicious.
Granny Smith fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith apples.
I was just going to say, ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's, you know, we're set. Great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side,
I misheard
so
that.
many places. Too many to name, but you're all help make Warframe come to life.
Thank
I misheard that as great engineers.
Have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. we are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
Mm-hmm.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening.
Good choice.
And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Alice Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quests. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier.
That did it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped Noko around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah. Quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard, remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999. All of my leet speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and
okay.
And then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, it is such one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it.
They
Because
find the
that
character's
second
voice.
take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're gonna hear it and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something and then an actor will have to perform it, as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. And certainly, like, when I, Rebecca Ford, conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
They really become written for the
sense.
actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like Treve, who plays Quincy. He is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. Is there, we were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregasa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregasa the ship?
Pregasa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was
In case anyone
only
didn't
like
notice.
mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war, and it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Don't think about it too hard.
How does?
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah, it's simple.
And it's like, and then if you
When
listen
you
to
board a
Hunhow,
ship,
wait, so
you're
the ship and
docking.
Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I do want
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
It certainly gives them a new voice.
You know,
literally.
Before proto-frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them, which, you know, works, but the proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view. And I think that's really special because, you know, Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character.
Yeah.
So that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Can we have a crumb in the first place?
I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but... Well,
there will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we need something weird for Kat to... With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how
cheers.
I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer And to this day, I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves, keep making things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
Ryan, let's
What's
hear
the
it.
word we've kept on saying so far? Passion.
I know this has been said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Moore.
I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought I would, in my wildest dreams, I would be here, being part of this. But thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever. So thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys,
I never saw it.
I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
Nah. Nice try, Reb. Nice try. We've been over this
Idiots.
Hideo Kojima stuff. No.
What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, whether she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we can do that, chat.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We love you, Space Mom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel. Tenno Live 2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
What a panel. What a panel. And so with that, in about 40 minutes time, we will have Tenno Live. In about 40 minutes time, we will have the new set of drops. For those of you who keep on wondering about that, yep, that's how the passage of time works on that. That is on its way. Oh yes. Audio hit. I'll put it on 10. 10's fine. Woo! What drops did you miss? You haven't missed any drops. The drops are still running. There's still 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left of the current drop cycle, which means you've still got 40 minutes to get the... Well, okay, yeah, 38 minutes to get the gun drop if you've not already got it. If you've somehow only just arrived, you still have time to get the gun. Alright? But once that once that clock at the bottom right there hits the hour, if you're new at that point, you'll just have to grab the gun at a different time. And the Mesa drop will start at 1/2 the hour. 10 live in about 40 minutes. Yeah, so tune back in 30 minutes if you need to go away. If you need to grab a drink, now it's time to grab a drink. I know a streamer telling you to leave a stream. What is wrong with me? Leave the stream open. Leave it open. But go grab yourself a drink, have a stretch, walk around, you know. Enrich yourself in your enclosure before you return to whatever screen you're on. Whether it's a big TV screen, a little mobile, or somewhere in between. If you are on a little mobile... hunched up in bed, seriously, take this moment to stretch. Your neck is crying out. Look after yourself. But yes. Don't close the stream. We'll still be here. You'll want to be ready for all of the next bits and pieces when that rolls through. What will I do with the spare Mesa Prime? It's an arsenal decoration for me. I don't need it. I'm going to receive it, but I don't need it. That's just how that is. I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, if you've already had your exercise day, Mirrorlade, that's absolutely fine. Speaking of, I didn't want to interrupt the panel, as it were, there, but going back through, thank you very much there, Raiden Knuckle, for subscribing with your Prime, joining into the channel there, much appreciated. Thank you very much there, Cat Centaur, for 16 months of support, very much appreciated there, absolutely. Thank you very much, Mirrorlade, who's gifted out 4 subs to the community, a spread of them there. If you did receive a sub from Mirrorlade, do make sure you say thank you for that generosity. Likewise, Sam Olsen gifted a sub directly over to Vania Valkyrie, I believe it was. So thank you very much there, Sir Molson, for that. Much appreciated, all of you there. And to everyone else who has subscribed or chewed with bits throughout the stream today. Really do appreciate the support. All I do with y'all. I know that today I'm spending more time kind of appreciating what D are doing rather than creating my own stuff today, but I still appreciate your support all the same, everyone, absolutely. As already discussed, I will be going over the new weapon, the TennoCon weapon. I'll be making a video of that. We'll be looking more at the weapon tomorrow on stream, because we've already had a brief look at it. We're going to do more of it tomorrow on stream, and then I'll turn that into a full and proper Kengineer-approved guide over on YouTube in the early part of next week as well. So you can look forward to all of that. And Mirrorlade, thank you very much for the gigantified golden drone. Keeping the chat clean as ever. So on that note, we do have 10 Alive fast on the approach, 35 minutes out on that, and I do need to grab some more drinks to keep myself going with that as well. Smalson saying, tagged you on Discord, what you see, Amir was in a red text on the sports chat with an image. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, I will get back to that one, Ellie, if that's okay with you. Let's see, so from Smolson, Amir was in a red text. Yes, Amir managed to crack their way into red text. I do see what you've said there in Sports Tea Lounge. Absolutely, yeah. We'll come back to that bit from Ellie. And yes, I have another mod. Needs a quick. There we go. Cool. Right, that's just the admin bits of stuff going on Discord and whatnot. Yeah. Cool. There's always moderation things behind the scenes, chat. There is always moderation things behind the scenes. Unfortunately, once a community gets large enough, we encounter individuals. Best way I could put that. If you've ever moderated a community yourself of any real size, you'll know what I mean. But yeah. Joe Williams saying new weapon is so average. I mean, fair enough, if that's your take on it. It seemed to be a plenty capable minigun to me, but I will try it out more. It certainly impressed me more than a certain Pride and Wrath did. In terms of a unique feature, being actually a unique feature, it's miles better than that. Yeah, not sure why they sprinted down and back up the stairs. They did. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, if that's one way to keep yourself healthy and refreshed as we go into the next bits and pieces, fair do on that. Anyway, chat, I really do need to sort some next drinks, because I am still continuously just going drinks in and immediately sweating it out. I think I have contributed to half the humidity of my city right now with just how much I'm sweating the right way through this. First chance I can actually get reasonably priced AC, I'm getting it. Eat Granny Smith apple too? I don't have Granny Smith apples in. I have Golden Delicious, so I might grab that as well. You know what, Ray? I might just do that. BRB, everyone. tea is brewing. Tea is brewing. I will grab that properly in a moment once it is all done. Did you miss me? I have my new glass of water, tea is brewing, and I have some apple as well, because why not? TennoLive relay is open. I will need to sort that as well then, won't I? Yes. Woo. Do you hydrate? Alright, straight away. Cheers. I will pop over to TennoLive relay in just a moment. Gone delicious and nice apples. Good tang on it. Good tang. Relay instance was 121 was the highest you saw at the moment. Oh, that's going to go higher.
Hi everyone, my name's Jack.
Thank you, Fire Breathing Swan. Thank you.
Behind-the-scenes take of Noko. One of the biggest design challenges is balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still
Live as long as this, I definitely do need to have those little snack bits to keep going. Fun fact, by the way, for those who may not have thought about it before, if you are in a hot and humid environment and are sweating plenty, don't just drink water. You need to also make sure the rest of it is there, because sweat is not just water.
To build that identity, we want to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches,
Relay already up, so I'm told. We'll be looking at that in just a moment. Because if I load it up now, I'm going to get distracted and forget that I have a cup of tea brewing. And I don't want it to just sit in the kitchen brewing for the next 2 hours. Because I'll just have to throw that away. That would be too much, even for me.
Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice.
Turn that up for a moment.
I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started.
Very odd. Very odd design character, this one.
Built from several layers, with every layer serving a different
Where was it
purpose.
you needed to join?
First
For
is
the TennoLive
organic
relay,
layer.
it's Saturn.
This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity.
So as a brute tea would be dry. It would certainly be a
Then the
lot.
magical layer, which brings in that
If I've
mysterious
forgotten a
fantasy
tea for like half an
helps
hour,
sell the
it's
spores
it's quite bitter, but you know, it's survival. It's a builder's brew. Been there, done that, many
Next
times.
comes the impact layer.
But if it's more than
Adding
half
that
hour,
punch
it's
and weight
probably
needed to
gone.
make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit.
Is it really there? No, Saturn. Saturn. Warframe Market's not loading. It's probably a lot of
But it's
people
only when all of
trying
these
to
pieces come together that Noko
trade
really
in the
starts
moment.
to feel
But no, Warframe Market loaded just fine for me. Let me try an item on it. Harrow Prime set.
And that's a little
Yeah,
bit
no,
behind the scenes
Warframe
of
Market's
how we
perfectly
brought
fine for me.
Noko to life. Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TennoCon.
You put your tea bags in the kettle, Lu? I think there is a translation error there.
Hello, TennoCon. I don't believe we've met,
Matt Mercer.
but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me
It's
very
still-
soon.
I-
So, happy TennoCon, everybody.
This is why I don't do bingo cards. How could I have predicted this guy turning up? Oh, hello. I couldn't have predicted that guy turning up. No. Right, that's going to be brewed. Let me go grab that tea. BRB once again, chat. Tea will be ready. We want my tea. Elio, you put your tea bags into the teapot. Yes, that's normal. Leaving the tea bags in the teapot, that is normal. Putting them in the kettle at any point, that's just... No. 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 Alright, Catalog saying there's a free drone on the left side of the relay. I think it's about time I load up one of those relays, isn't it? Let's load up the game, let's have a look at that, shall we? Let's get that going here. Bitty bite bit will load it up. Signing in, switching frame. Alright, let's have a quick ganders at what is happening on the Warframe side of things. Over at Saturn, 10 Alive 2026 relay. It's up at 219, oh my. Yes, I'm getting, many people are talking about the domestic drone on the left-hand side, apparently, of the dry dock. So we load in, and we head on over. I'm seeing people over this way. Quite suspicious, there's a bunch of people down here. Wait. Aha! Got it! Domestic side drone. There we are. It looks like it is moving around, because of course it's a domestic drone, so, you know, be prepared for that. There we are. Right. And now I could just have a cinematic ride. Onward, mighty steed. Onward! Lead us on a merry journey around this dry dock, for we must explore and take in the experience as a whole. I presume this one does still go around the dry dock, around just wobbly this one spot. I think this one goes around, right? Yes! Is there a TennoCon relay? Yes, at Saturn. Can't miss it. Now, when 10 Alive goes on, I'm not going to have this up on screen for the majority of the time. 10 Alive will be the focus chat. So if you want to see what's happening in-game, fully yourself, you're going to need to join in in-game yourself. The priority focus will be on 10 Alive. Yeah, bear that in mind. Someone else can't hear anything. When start the Mesa Prime Twitch drop? Well, you can't hear me, so can someone else help him out on that, which is half past. It starts in 19 minutes for the Mesa drop. Thank you, Elio.
So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big TennoCon reveal, which of course back then was the
Soon.
references to old lore and Hunhouse comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece.
Is there a bug if you open mobile and PC stream? I would honestly ask at that point why you're doing that. If you think it might bug out and you're signed into the same account on both, why do it that way? Although apparently it's working fine for Ellie, so I don't know. On your head be it, frankly. Twitch is Twitch at the end of the day. Things happen, so if you do things unusually, you put yourself at risk. Measure that for yourself. You got relay 561. Oh my. Can I set this up so we can have a small window in game? Oh, you know what, Sam Olsen? I might be able to cook a little bit of something. It's going to be difficult to cook a little bit of something because of how many spaces we can put things. Let's see, how could I do this best? Let's think. If I go... Yeah, let's just kind of go like this. This here. Up there. That might get in the way of some stuff, and if it does, yell at me. Yeah.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
In fact... if I do... okay, that's working so far. And then what we do here is this one comes back down like that. I'm doing editing live here, chat. And this one we move up there. And now, haha! That should do the trick, right, chat? That should do the trick. Cool. We'll see if that actually works out for us. That should keep the interface live at all times so we don't get anything crashing out. We'll see how that goes, won't we? Oh yes, indeed. Alright. I'm having to shrink things on my own side to be able to keep track of everything now, so if I miss something, it's because I literally have less view of it than you do now. How's the tea? Very hot. I'm going to leave it for like half an hour to cool down enough to be safe to drink in this temperature. I do not wish to melt from the inside out. How long will Tenno Live last? So, it is scheduled from 4:30 PM ET to 6 PM, so 1.5 hours is the expected duration. It may last a little bit less, may last a little bit more, but 1.5 hours is the approximate ask on that. Jindit of the 912 variety, thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Much appreciated and welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, and most importantly right now, no more ads for you. There's a stark reminder that yes, unfortunately, Twitch does demand ads from Twitch partners like yours truly. So if you want to experience this Tenno Live without adverts, you are going to need to either have Twitch Turbo, or you're going to need to have a subscription to the channel, something like that to deal with the ads. They are otherwise going to pop up during the stream. Yonica, thank you very much for subscribing with your prime in the process there. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Also, once Tenno Live starts, I am actually going to disable the alerts on stream. So if you subscribe during the Tenno Live bit, it won't pop up on the screen there, so as to avoid potential unwanted interruptions, if you get what I'm saying. We don't want someone to ruin it for hundreds on account of a poor choice of text to speak. We've had experiences on that. All the same, right now, Skian of the 88 variety, thank you very much for dropping your sub here, much appreciated. Welcome in as well, joining the others with that lovely blue sub badge and your emotes as well. The hint, old school, was to be on the right side of the dock. However, I've been told about the domestic drone roaming on the left, but it might roam all around. Pay attention to relay a moment. Okay. Mm-hmm. I see I'm joined by others who are appreciating the free cinematic navigation. Alright, I do not have enough places to put all these screens. Ah! Chat, can we fund a bigger office for me so I can get a bigger desk and get a third screen? 2 screens not enough for 3 windows, and I've got more than 3 windows because I've got the stream on Twitch side, I've got my OBS management tool, I've got the interaction with the co-stream to make sure I can manage the audio and otherwise just see it for myself, and I've got the game. That's 4 active windows I'm working with now. It's too many. That is too many. I'm probably going to have to watch the game through the OBS preview window, which is half the size. Because otherwise I cannot keep on top of everything here. So yeah, if you're watching on a smaller screen of the Twitch view, with all the stuff around the edges that Twitch has, you're probably seeing about the same resolution that I'm seeing it. Yeah. That's just going to be the limit. I'm going to see if I can pop out of the relay chat. Just... We don't need to leave that open. You know what it's like. Maybe 2 49-inch widescreens? Whoa now, whoa now. Do you think I am? Widescreen John? Towers in sight, red text. 10 minutes. I'll place myself in a different spot in a moment, Ray. Just kind of wandering at the moment. Seen the drone but can't grab it? Walk right on top of it, press X. Or whatever your default interact key is. It worked for me, straight away. Where's the drone? Going around the dry dock, I found it on the left-hand side. It's a very small drone, slowly making its way along. Yeah, let's grab a seat focus now. It's close enough to time. Ray's saying corner pillars are walkable. Corner pillars. Corner pillars, corner pillars, corner pillars. What? Can't access Arsenal to get rid of Companion. Oh well. This will do. Thank you for the heads up on that, Ray. And the last bit of my apple. You're supposed to use the city mode? Ah, you did say that as well, yes. Well, I'm sat. Lavo in the wall. This'll do. This'll do. You're stuck at work for 5 more hours? You're not going to catch it live, but you can still catch it in Evil Things. Even though you're at work, you can still catch the replays of VODs, absolutely. How did I get up there, though? I bullet jumped over. I just jumped over. There's a lot more navigable space in the dry dock than some people seem to realise. There's a lot of places you can just be. Like I was going around on that, you know, little barge for a bit. Laura, I don't think we need any toilet humor here. Alright, 8 minutes. 8 minutes until 10 alive. All the big reveals. Well, it's fine, Laura. It's fine. I mean, I was making a pun at your pun, but yeah. It was literally a pun. Any big question you're hoping for an answer from Tao? Let's find out. Did you miss it? Whatever it is, Electronicad, yes. You did. Whatever it is there is to miss, you missed it. That's why we're all waiting for 10 Alive to launch. You're sat at the top of your railjack? Ooh, that's a risky one. I hope that's a good view for you. I hope the railjack doesn't, like, explode or something. Yeah, reminder, the Mesa Prime Twitch drop starts in 6 minutes. Are there any next to the shield generator? Oh yeah, those never explode. Perfectly safe, every time. I realize that the red tech stuff is gonna be in this, isn't it? No, it's not. No, actually, I can see it there. Oh. That suddenly got a lot louder. It's the audio they recorded earlier. Yeah. Did I pick up the drone? I did. Oh, fair do, Fruits. Well, welcome on in to watch this 10 Alive live as well, absolutely. Yeah, the Railjack reveal was a long time ago now. Three years ago, I was at see 10 Alive live. Getting to see the reveal of the Intrati Labs, and with it the reveal of 1999 as well. That was 3 years ago now, that reveal. 3 years ago. Oh, how far we have come. Oh, well, there are two drones to grab, Tom. Is that what you're saying? Is it worth moving to the UK? Depends where you're coming from. Largely, yes. But it depends where you're coming from, and also, you know, how you're going to make that happen. What's the countdown for? What? What? How are you here and you don't know what the countdown's for? I'm going to be honest on this one, like. Also, drop command needs to be updated. Let's quickly do that. Slowly adding more and more details into that countdown screen. There we go. Now, on the off chance we do have many new people here who are unfamiliar with both TennoCon and conventions in general. TennoCon is the convention for Digital Extremes. chiefly showing off Warframe, but also showing off Soulframe. The countdown is to the start of the final, biggest main panel. If you are new to the game, expect spoilers. The rest, we will see as they reveal it. Less than 2 minutes to go now, chat. Less than 2 minutes to go. Let's peek back at the full dry dock there. Plenty of people having a good old wander around. Chroma just belching flames as usual. Don't mind the white text of "Have you visited Paladino this week?" That's just what I have set as a general clan message in between updates. Anything exciting from the first battle today? No, absolutely nothing exciting ever happens during TennoCon. As a reminder to anyone who's completely new to me, I am British, I am sarcastic. Gotta make sure not to stare into the flashing lights as they happen. 30 seconds left. Deathsculler's not got their grippy shoes on today, apparently. Their Warframe can't stand where I'm sat. That's unfortunate. Maybe you're trying to go too far up, Deathsculler. Maybe. I mean, Ellie, I didn't say exclusively me, but okay. Very heavy and modulated voice there. I'm going to take away that for the moment. Yes, y'all, if you are at all concerned about your drops not progressing, do refresh the stream right here, right now. Otherwise, it's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live! Oh.
Woo!
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to TennoCon.
Pleasure to be here, chat. Pleasure to be here. You know it.
This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts, the blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE.
It's all at DE. Simply not clapping right into the microphone.
So, this TennoCon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. but I can tell you that the surgery was successful.
Great news. Very great news.
And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her, and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer, and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is DE.
Sing?
And we like music. Now I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you.
Aww.
We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that?
I think we can do that. I'm gonna need to see those lyrics, but I think we can do that.
You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy.
Free to you. Words, please.
All the
Hannah miss you.
We love you.
Dear Rebecca. I'm already forgetting the words. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's too many different words. Brain's not keeping it. I'm melting in my office. I'm sorry. I was promised words.
Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better. Quickly, take all the time you need. Tonight, we're going to make you proud.
I was promised words. Thank you, Sadik.
And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready?
Hell yeah.
First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Woo! It's Pablo. Rolling out onto a stage like it's WWE.
Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Woo!
Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett.
Woo! Megan. One buzzer? No, I have not.
And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Steve! Sprinting in, of course. Water bottle in the back pocket and everything.
Thank you very much and enjoy TennoCon.
Woo!
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded great.
Poor Meg is breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we feeling?
Doing amazing. Melting.
Welcome to
Amazing.
our 11th TennoCon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is
crazy times.
And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is incredible.
Yeah. 11 years of making memories, 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people. It's crazy.
It's so many people. You all
I
look
looked
great.
it up, and next month, Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is that,
So we're opening for
is
him.
that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh,
Not as famous to me as the is.
I'm sorry. I'm
I think maybe
uncultured.
we're too old.
Very
Exactly.
All right. As we typically like to do,
I thought she was moving a
shall we
chair
get some
away then.
housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know. I'm sorry. First, though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have told this.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad.
Pablo's locked in on the Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
Really?
No way.
I know,
No,
surprising.
they never say that.
Wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay,
That's
so we'll do
Rebecca,
it.
Also asking for Valko.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TennoCon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all.
Cheers to that.
You make it possible.
Every time, cheers to that.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
We are there.
After maybe a hotfix or so.
We are there and ready.
Did we
Whatever
have more
may
than one
happen.
hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you want to be different and go to the left side, but you know.
That's your own choice.
Yeah.
We'll
You
do
don't
it
want to
right.
be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Somebody was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are going to run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes.
Rerun opportunity for all.
And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone
Y'all
in the
getting your
audience is
drops?
getting one as well
All going
from
through?
via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus Alert, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
A little bigger than that. A little bigger.
Just like,
Oh, the shade.
Megan. Oh,
Well played,
The
Megan.
lawyers on that one.
Well played.
I'm joking. Okay. As we
Oh dear.
said at the beginning of the day, Stephen and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things. A couple things. You guys are actually going to be up first during
That's
this
right.
Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
The people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
yeah,
fish.
we're going to get fishing.
You guys are going to get, wait, vegan fishing.
Vegan
fishing,
Vegan
yeah.
fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now. So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're gonna hopefully contextualize that, and yeah, hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
We are ready for that.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's
Is it
always
very
incredible,
Orion?
but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my god. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right, and I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are, and so I'm like,
one.
there we go, we got one. But
One
yeah,
more
we've been
player.
kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that, and then finally it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player to if you could like do a split where it's like
I got the pin.
you
from
got
that
the
player,
pin
yeah,
as well.
with
Okay, I've got it in my pocket as good
Where's
luck.
that player? Where's
Yep.
that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in game. Am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
Very similar to that Duviri
There it
Knight.
is.
Yep. Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep.
There it is. There it
Very
is.
fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us on Steam.
Oh yes,
as
thank
well.
you, Jeff.
I was
I'm
told
supposed to plug the wish list.
The
Oh
Corpo
my
notes.
god.
Got
Okay.
my Corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please. If you,
Wish
if you-
list
if
it
you
on
don't
Steam.
mind.
All
So
right.
it's anyone who's
Steam.
ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
That's right.
download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh,
You're
geez,
doing it.
already?
Already.
Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm kind of scared.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
they
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo today. Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon the wolf pack.
Yeah, so this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get like if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is
I
tonally
forgot about that.
very different.
I forgot about that.
Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning, and how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado, let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
Let's see what they've got in store for Soulframe.
A splinter in the heart sings in the tree.
Saw this tease a bit earlier on. Yeah, she does not look happy. We've come a long way from the Ostrons, haven't we? In terms of models.
Mourn. Mourn. Enough. I'm up.
Beautifully done on the feathers.
Here, Chris.
Crest the Raven. are they? Possibly just straight up in the sky, okay. Yeah. A sky castle, fair enough. Not the weirdest thing I've seen today. I feel like I'd want a little bit more on the guardrails there. Wait, playing a card game?
That's 100 short. These rats are as club as dogs. That's a beaver, idiot.
Okay.
They are. Father. They demand more. Always more. Voters met, and so they double. I run their piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
Okay. It's one of the big bads? Yeah, I hadn't guessed.
Where did Verity? They won't know what this is, what it means. So remind them.
Oh. Well, isn't that a gorgeous popper? This is the new wolf riding they've showcased, coming later this year. Health bars bottom left, thank you. I'm guessing it's that mostly full red arc. Dude, straight tanks the surprise arrow, okay. Better Vazarin Talon Strike. Okay, just execute that guy, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty handy takedown of everyone. Aww. You'd think it'd be sprinting to safety, but shows how much you trust the player.
Memorials to the Iron Mayfly. Herald to your shadow heart.
And now that confirms that relationship. alternate timeline Jade? No. Some people are just built different. Good lord. Okay, that's a dramatic ability. Yeah. That's a dramatic way to just delete a bunch of them. Yeah, she's taking no prisoners here. Oh my. And just that saunter. Good parry. Doesn't seem like it's finished. Okay. Mary Poppins over here. With the shattering sword we saw earlier. Those other soldiers look like they've been completely corrupted. Oh.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing.
Is this Soulframe's Ballast?
So sing with them.
Yep. I think we can be fairly certain that did not end well. Oh. We can do it. It's not gonna do it. That is a very determined beaver. And there's a lot of soldiers on that bridge. Maybe they didn't see. War songs. What's the law of the baby having the blue arm? I know as much as you do right now. Maybe less.
Master Beaver? Oh no. What
What's this you pulled from the clear?
Ah, he also has such an arm. Okay.
Mano, I see. Oh.
Perhaps it is a more common thing than I thought. That doesn't look healthy to hold, I'm going to be honest with you.
From courage comes wrath. Wild graces bring doom.
Oh, what did I say?
Death in this Icarus womb.
Yep. Oh gods, that is...
See it? The little blue one there, with the tail. Osaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Doesn't seem like you have very many options then. Very effective at tearing people in half. Okay, yeah. And more. Right. The crunchy sound of the impact hits. I don't know what those creatures were, but they have been well and truly torn asunder. Oh, worse. Are you going to end up corrupting and killing this thing just by touching it?
Aye, that's ripe enough for cake. Now, where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday, Minnow. Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
Oh, okay, right, yep. Hunter-gatherer upbringing flashback. Alright. And that's certainly one way of gathering. Bangle nuts, because they're nuts that you bangle mold them down. Yes. All of this makes perfect sense. The physics on that boomerang, sorry, that bendy thing, well enchanted. Well enchanted. Oh. 5 times combo. Yeah, he's out.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze.
Get triple tapped. Man, they are not observant, are they? Well, we know it's not void tongue, but Oh, hello.
Gods.
Okay. I know it's intentional, but we've definitely missed a step here.
Slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you.
You'll fly too.
The little one's not out. Unless it's a different little one.
We are born as shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yolk. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too.
Ah, yes. Would not be a game without fishing.
Spin her up and lob it over them. Good. Reel it, gentle. A wee dip. Right now, mind the line while it's fighting. Let it tire. Then draw it.
And they're a natural, they got it first time.
Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins.
Fish cured.
Well, the other day, what came over you? I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course.
Okay.
A reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
Oh. D and their memories cost again. Sure. Bouncing glaives. Yep. Dark Sector reference? Absolutely, yep. Very effective ability. Pairs neatly with that sword whip thing. What is this rundown place they're in? Nope. Okay. I don't know enough about Warframe to get the significance there, but I'm sure more will be revealed.
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart.
Another new mini boss.
My lance, your hoof. will be their sweet release. Write it down now. Let its Icarus blood seed our festering field. No greater sugar than
Oh my, that is a very agile horse. Okay. As they're hitting them, one bar is going down, which is health, one assumes, but one bar is going up with those hits. I don't know enough of the mechanics to know it. Okay. Stagger bar, okay. Fair enough. More mounts! The corrupted force is yours. At least in this story. They've really captured this grotty atmosphere. The teal hue to it all, actually. Like, it's not just grey, it is toxic almost. Well, not almost. It feels toxic. Together. The sound design, the crunches, the hits, the charges and shimmers. Oh boy. They really nailed how timid that looked. Notably, that did not jump into your arms. That just ran off.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died. Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
That muffle effect. Forced to fight her own. Well.
So
Such a blend. The impacts, but then the speed dodges, the muffled combat, but the clear music. Careful, intentional cross of styles. Past and present. They have made strides with this game. I'm comparing those bars. Okay, QTE.
Carry me.
I'm a little lost, but hey, get that changed. Dramatic rescue. True, yes, the arm has been cleansed.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
When has a protagonist ever been smart? That has gotta hurt on the shoulder. Coming foolish. Okay.
The little brat. And look at that. You're still true blue, and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that.
Okay.
Stay out of this shit.
Imagine having beef with a little bird. Vegan fishing edgelord envoy. Alright.
You killed it.
They've come strides.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
The beaver lived.
Yes. It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver.
Yeah. It's a big
The true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but
I got a little
amazing
lost at
things
the
in
end.
it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time traveling, time swapping boss fight as well. So very proud of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you
Time-
liked it.
Time traveling boss fight?
And
Yeah.
if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Hey! Oh, I forgot that open.
I believe
Yes, I
a
have.
box is being a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
A
Is Rebecca in
themed
there?
box.
Oh my God!
We've seen a
please.
That'd
box.
be so cool if she popped out.
We've seen the content of the box I was sent.
3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to
Oh,
help me
well.
with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much, too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here, shall we?
Yes.
All right.
All right, we're digging, thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No docs, no docs.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid?
Onion Aid.
Oh no,
Do they help out?
where are you?
Serious.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign?
Sorry,
Plug.
citrus.
Are you like right there?
Yep.
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed?
Like lemonade. Oh,
We're coming.
God.
Okay.
Confirmed. Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are on their
I
way
didn't
to
need that
confirm your validation. 100,000
flavor
platinum
profile
to
put
that
into
person,
my head.
everybody. Holy.
No.
All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
Who gets the Nidus?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an Angry Screecher out there?
Do we have an
I half expected the entire crowd to just angrily screech.
Angry Screech?
Oh.
Do we, the spotlight, oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running. And
Sarcasm.
just confirm
Zach
the
is always on it.
100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Toxic J.
All right, our next giveaway
GGs.
is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
By the Rebecca Ford,
Those are rare
the
this
one and
time.
only, who was here with us earlier
So rare.
and said some great things about Ben Starr.
Is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
Goat
goats of
_
the
gun.
guns.
The goat
We
gun,
have a goat gun in the house.
which we know is Burston Prime
A
in
goat
canon.
gun. Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
There, up on the,
oh, they're
up on the
way
top.
up
Yeah, way
there.
up there.
Okay. Please
Oh,
come
yeah,
to
they've
the
gotta be up on
box
the
office
S
after the
tier.
show, and we will get you your prize.
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get
Oh.
these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Hola. All right, the winner of Amir and Letty Floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. There we go, Letty and Amir.
Yep.
Oh, good luck.
Good luck.
And the name is Talilolo.
Talilolo?
Congratulations to Talilolo.
Talilolo in the house.
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights. It's searching. Talilolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach. All right.
I've seen Zach running around for giveaways at Tenno VIP. Zach really does just shuffle around.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to
Yeah,
business.
this is a bigger venue this year than
Business.
previous year's
Business.
TennoCon.
But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
It's still sold out.
Come
So
on,
quick.
just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's
Hey, Dog Days.
I know. August 4th,
what a
get
goofy
your
mode.
noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure.
Sure, get soaked. It's coming back. In addition to this
Gas
one,
leak
our
time.
brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah. Jeff,
All right.
what's your favorite one?
I like the arrow one.
The arrow one, yeah.
I
Look
like
at
the
that
arrow
arrow
one, too.
glyph.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming, so just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
Oh, they're in an interesting location. Okay. Not actual gameplay. On account of impossibility. I think. There's Rally.
My goodness.
My
Oh
one
yeah, the duster
contribution
really
was being
adds
the
to it.
brute that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was,
that's what-
you're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the.
I was
slide
gonna
for
say,
us.
if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but
Oh, team no duster.
Team no duster.
You're team duster.
Respectful, respectfully.
Wow, divided
Duster.
couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs.
Killed it.
Killed it, as always.
Static when
Okay.
it does. When it
Now,
does.
this next announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this year announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
For a moment, I thought they were going to say Matt Mercer. Honestly, for a moment, I thought that's what they were going to say. I was like, no.
Ben,
It's Ben.
Wow.
oh,
Do it again.
Humble as ever.
All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not legally.
that's not in the contract. Not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford. Megan did my makeup, and I
What's
still
it about? It
have
was
the
red.
eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a
was
second.
red.
Can we get a close-up, zoom
Yep.
in? Can we really zoom in on those eyes?
We getting that?
Zoom.
Oh my. He will do anything for money.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them. And I said, I'm this guy called The Visitor, but I'm not going to lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money. To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
That's where that was going. Okay.
Was the first. When this new storm comes, he must be the last one standing. Battle awaits.
Okay then.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay.
Yeah, Reb would have been
That's
feral
right.
over
Excalibur's
those
finally
lines.
coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
yeah,
that you would show us how to hit the gritty. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go. Thank you.
I don't know a lot about the gritty.
Thank you so much.
Correct. What is
Am I
Warframe
done?
become?
Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs, you can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've been working with them
All the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's
yeah,
right. Yep.
we made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. That'll probably. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
Oh, as a serious note.
And 5,000 artists
Yeah.
got started.
Loved your song in the trailer.
yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soulframe.
chills
Yeah.
The first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soulframe, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hit
Is there a role
gritty
the man
when I
won't
was
take?
singing it, you know?
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
I think you guys. I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
Come on, we don't need to hear about that.
Really good.
All right, everybody, thank you, Ben.
Thank you,
Oh, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
True chaotic
I'm
energy
joking.
there.
All right, our next announcement, our next reveal is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Well, I mean, okay, I think we know where that's going.
Oh, TennoCon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right.
As revealed earlier.
For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to
Airwaves.
say? Airwaves. Thank
Airwaves,
you.
yeah.
Amir, I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Knight, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave.
We have had a
and,
few
When
intermissions.
this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins.
Yeah, I
I'm
guess
sorry,
so.
unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
I mean, if you offer it, people are going to ask for it.
I'm cashing checks,
I knew that people would want them as soon as they saw this.
If you ask.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back. Amir is putting together a game for them.
Put them in Soulframe? That's an idea.
Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead.
Although Soulframe is still pre-alpha.
Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
Okay. Yep.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games.
Of course. Here's that bell and he's
So Fables
there.
and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition. Amir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's going to permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yes.
Are they Unreal
Yes,
skins?
That's right. And these are just fun player cards that, we
Or am I just
imagined
engineering
with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is going to get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play there.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the Hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right.
Cool.
Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Ugh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I can't take any
also
credit on
coming
that
in the
right
reward
passage. I can't.
track for this Nightwave. Well, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Of the
Gorgeous.
non-official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song. Running late.
A song reward from Nightwave is very fitting, so yeah,
Boys
fair
are
dude.
back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress. It's like their demo tape, I think.
I
The
know.
idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his
Nah, he's
concert
sleeping.
hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us.
Painfully, I have had too
Amazing.
much
You
to
did
drink.
great. Thank you.
It sounds great.
And I don't want to miss the
But
big
no, this is
Warframe bit, so I'm going to be back in just a
brand new
sec.
online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes. Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Naren. Tell me.
Well, this update will include Naren, of course, because it has to, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so very excited to give it a new twist.
Woo!
Oh, jeez.
Ice
New
Blade
female
of Naren.
Ice Warframe coming this update.
Yep.
We
There you go.
Female Ice Warframe. All right.
all you ice lovers out there.
Someone tag Stilancy.
That was a lot. Because we like.
No, really,
one
tag
else
Stilancy
does
on Discord
ice
for that
but
one if you're
frost,
showing a
right?
picture.
We went 13 years and said, nah.
A few dabble, you know, chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word chroma. Oh my God, don't.
My bad.
Don't
Oh.
say it. Don't.
Oh.
I apologize.
Or fine.
Oh.
New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Citrine Prime?
Hey! I mean, we knew, but
yeah,
hey!
look at that.
Thank you, Lawson.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine mains. Very
Thank you, Swalson.
enthusiastic Citrine mains. I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the gargoyle.
Skins go, but
He's a
oh my.
gargoyle-themed
Oh my.
Warframe Deluxe.
Okay, wow.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles.
Ooh.
We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
Double deluxe? Double deluxe? And yeah,
Oh,
we've
yeah.
seen the Banshee one. That is
This beautiful
so
concept is by
into
community
otherworldly. It's
creator and
creepy.
artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's Cheers, Molson. incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naren update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean?
1 month. I got 1 month out of the video.
Is it time?
I got 1 month out of it.
We're doing a rework.
The curse strikes again. The curse strikes again.
We're gonna get a rework.
I also
Banshee's
covered
a
Equinox,
very
so I screwed
interesting
either
one,
way.
'cause actually, the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is trying to like.
That one guy, yeah!
Super Rayman,
Very few that
Nova.
actually know how to use
Look
her.
it up on
She's
my
very
channel, you'll
strong.
see.
So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of, it's kind of sat there for a bit. Not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee rework. All this is coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, like I said in our September dev stream.
AKA the
Announced, unannounced, Ice
Announced,
Blade.
unannounced.
Fall 2026.
Yeah.
I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during Tenno Live is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year. Yes. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because he.
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We
This
have
time?
some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul. And this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade of Naren update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the
I
girls.
spot something at the bottom left
He's
there.
with all the girls.
I spot something bottom left.
And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know.
The other London?
Skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London.
London Prime.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London,
More
UK
than cabs,
in
but yeah.
October, and then we're going to. I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do it.
Don't try to
I
get
butchered
accent,
it last
no.
time I did it. So this is where you'll find us, kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of TennoCon next year?
Oh no.
Already?
Too scary.
Should we give you the date for next year?
Oh my god. The poor hotel.
July 16th
prices.
and 17th next year.
There we go.
An attitude to do.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course. Save the date. We'll have
Called out,
obviously a
yeah.
lot more information about TennoCon. Maybe
Well,
we'll
date
be in
saved.
the space.
No
maybe
promises
we'll
yet, chat.
Ooh.
We
Canada
actually
is
can't get any
expensive
bigger
to
than
get
this.
to.
This is actually
I'm on
as
the wrong
big as I
continent.
think.
Okay.
This is as big
We
as
have to
it
go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the
Yeah,
housekeeping? I
there's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe.
Mercer's voicing the new frame. Okay.
Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
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 Is Briscoe our detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a
So
very
good.
dapper guy. But of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very mysterious.
How's this gonna
How's
work?
that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out
Maybe we should watch the demo.
in our live demo.
Okay. Live demo time.
Before we start, I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
Who worked her ass off before this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan.
The rest of the team, so dedicated.
She's with you.
everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this, Megan.
You got
Thank you.
this.
All right.
Take us in.
Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TennoCon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TennoCon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks.
Good luck,
I wish
Megan.
I was there so much, so maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
The Hunter. Okay.
You promised Tenno would be protected.
Play as Lotus. Okay. All right, sure.
It's a minor incursion. The Dax are on their way.
Minor incursion. Minor incursion. I'm just. Is that the cunning drift? That's up. And what did you bargain?
You can die, or you can watch over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
Let her go.
Drifter.
Why would I want to do that? Because what you want is in Tau. And you know we need her to get there. So,
A bargain to play.
okay. Let's see what you got. Cool plan. I got her. Let's go.
Oh. Oh, we're really messing with timelines and memories now.
Raised to clean the world. Wipe away the mistakes of the day.
If you're at
This
home
is-
right now in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
Cargo inbound.
Oh. Or just. What's. Is that Necromex hauling it in? That's Necromex hauling it in. Just Necromex casually hauling in a vessel, yep. As one does. Very reminiscent of the Hun Horus, I must say, with its
Arturus and Zioa.
spot at the top
They
there,
will
like a
awaken when they
closed eye.
hear your calling later this year.
Customizable vessel. Okay.
Updated. New system unlocked.
Hell yeah, Sai. Take us there. Take us there, Sai.
New system?
Take us there, Sai.
Should we go?
Yep. Arrived in game? Fair do. I'm occupied. It's Tau, of course. Jump complete. And is it a whole system? Oh, it certainly looks like it. What was that double ring design? Entrati, hello.
I'm alive again. You must take better care of yourself. None of your kin remain functional. You are the last. Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker? I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience. I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
Oh.
They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
That is a weird window.
Being beaten to shit down in the docks was enough excitement for me. Let us improve your powers of negotiation.
Negotiation, yes.
If the Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts.
Oh,
and
we're an inside agent.
Figures out I'm working for you, not him. There won't be enough left of me to put back together.
Order.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed Warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
A sentient Warframe chimera. Okay. And this place does not look good. Looks stunning, but not good. Bounce just guarded them. That I play. code?
Rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out.
Code.
And when it gets in your head, this screaming starts. Guards scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through sprout lights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Oh, it's up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit.
Crikey, we really are going to have to deal with just the grittiest results of the sentient world.
Treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away.
Look at setting the street.
All dreaming are dead until the rains come.
What are these rains?
The ones who struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Black rain's almost here. Hear the thunder? It's gonna get hot.
Oh, wonderful, we're being taunted by children, but now they're sentient children. Oh, look at that weak point shot on the pistol. And what it does with it.
Warframes and sentients lurching back to life, fighting old wars over and over again. Mindless.
Oh no.
Heartless. Dead.
What is happening on those other battlefields? That is a very effective sidearm he's got. This is Hellboy themed, yes. Certainly
I heard of worlds
similar.
where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares. And even the dead wake up howling.
So you've seen two of Briscoe's abilities. Our new Warframe shipping with Tau. But more on him another time.
Another time then.
Got a dose. You're the flame.
Yeah. The last.
Ooh.
The boss man's looking for you, Briscoe.
This place actually couldn't be any more run down, could it? Yeah, last living frame in Tau. Last of the chimeras, by the sounds of it. Big is this place?
Tolvanar, messenger boy of the Hunra, right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
Is that a sentient driven car or a sentient car?
As you suspected,
Sentient driven.
Children and Zoff have the missing shipment.
Your assignment has been upgraded to termination. The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time blue smugglers. I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
Little introspections we're getting to the awareness of the world the character would have that we wouldn't. I like that. Get shredded. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they're using that mechanic as well. I like it. I like it. Nice bit of mobility tech. I like it. It still might be the grottiest scene they've created for us, but yeah.
Gotta have a brain each. I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hunra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
Oh, that's unsettling. That's just another layer of unsettling. Nope. We're all gonna need a hug after playing this quest, aren't we?
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
Lockbox or luckbox? Hey! That is interesting, yeah. Is that what passes for a relic around here? Crack it open, see what you get. All that kind of weird sentient, not quite ferrofluid, just sucked up in places. Oh, that's the pair of them. Oh, buddy, I hope you are ready for that fight. Nope, yeah, he is ready. Oh my, have they been cooking? Do we believe them? Do we entirely disbelieve them? Oh, okay. Yeah, dodge that. Oh my. Do they combine? That's a finishing move.
The Kizaran hiveling say I traded my heart to the devil for power. No. There was no trade. I tore it out and burned it. That is what I do to liars. My employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided.
I will note that pretty much every single NPC name is in red.
This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Huntress table.
There are no friends here. Just people we gotta do business with. I mean, that's one way to start your space car. Atmosphere. Giant sentient hologram, I think? Okay. I think that was a hologram and not like an actual giant sentient. And who is the goal? Oh, there is so much to take in the scenery here. You're gonna need to play this back. Really take it all in. Door's mouth, yeah, everything is still staunchly sentient pseudo-biology. It captures so much of human culture despite being sentient. They are mirrors of their creators, whether they like it or not. Casino. With guards and all that. Look at the variety of designs of them all. Like, there is no end to the variety here. Not limited by humanoid shape. They are a lot. And the singer. Bringing it in world. What's the word? Diegetic? The lights above the table, the design on those. The
You
rays.
finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight.
Is Luck a mechanic? I mean, streamer Luck is. Only the biggest guards at the biggest door, of course. True, that was a blue text NPC name, wasn't it? There are some friends after all. Or at the very least, not enemies.
Is that how you remember it?
At home.
Feel sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
You're right.
Oh, that's a twist of that. That's a twist of what we saw.
Gotta stay cool.
That's not at all how we saw it.
In less civilized times, they tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure.
Oh my.
Tonight, though, you are my guest.
Is that a small one operating a larger vessel? Something more alien. Hat off, of course.
Let's raise the stakes. Truth about what is coming back to town. About the gloom.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the
Okay.
games begin.
Okay. The little coin flip on the fingers.
If he has an 8, he wins.
It's one hell of a gamble. D, you've been cooking. What's you horrid? More importantly, what are you up to, Mr. Skin upon Skin? Phrasing's on. Oh, is that? Is that what I think it is? This guy just can't stop fucking with stuff. Oh, Intrati, you are going to curse us all time and time again. Soon, he said soon. Tau forged soon.
You did it, Megan.
What he wants is in Tau. Oh my word.
How about that?
Wow.
Guys, we're going to Tau.
We're going to Tau.
We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life, and I hope you're as excited as we are.
I'm excited. I'm very excited now. With the anticipation.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
All right.
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
What? You know that? Okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know about the name.
Maybe. But yeah, our goals are
things to
new
develop.
missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
This particular Fornax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later. That also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
I'm looking forward
Give
to
it up
this.
for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own.
Well played. Well demonstrated. Well shown off. Well cooked. Hell.
You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
We
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver.
Pablo.
All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our TennoCon envoys?
Just always, just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
So looking forward to it.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, DE team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you. Have a good
Thank you, DE.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Holy hype! Hype, 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 hype. That looks incredible. It looks so horrible and gritty and dark in both atmosphere and storyline, and is that not Warframe in a nutshell? Distilled into this new dark frontier. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Woo! That is incredible. And, yeah, I guess when they said on the right, I needed to be a little bit more around to the right, didn't I? This was... Tau might be in sight. This, unfortunately, was not in sight. My bad. Hi! Okay. Yeah, just chilling here. Alright. Mind your step, don't fall off, and, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh my. If Constellation's Crawl to this could run, so be it. I mean, I agree 100%, yes. I agree. We can interact with the panel to customize it. Yes. Me and customization. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, cool. There we go. Customized. You're welcome. Alright. And so now with this unintentional Dr. Manhattan, with perhaps a pink tinge in places, yeah. It's cold in space. Just to celebrate, you know, an ice-themed frame or something. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway. How does Entrati end up in Tau? We're going to have to find out. Choose male or female? I noticed. I did see the UI. Then send him to your relay? You have not been chosen. I'm sorry, you're not the chosen Tenno. You're not the chosen operator. The game's been over this. Only the chosen operator can interact with them. Sorry. Now. But, oh my god. Oh, what a series of reveals. The development of what is happening with Tau, the many different, very, very planetscapes. I'm gonna have to go through that bit by bit and see some of the designs there. Just the sheer wow of it all. The world they're creating there, the story that it's alluding to, the way that the indifference is certainly meddling with the memories and history that we are trying to discern. The insight we're seeing into the interaction of Lotus with the creation of, or rather not creation, the shift of Lua into the void. Every bit of that. And not to forget as well the soul frame reveal, the sheer improvements we've seen with that. Because up to this point, I've felt no compulsion to try it out. Up to this point, everything I've seen of it has gone, you know what, that's probably not for me. I changed my mind. I said, until they can show me something substantial that makes me go, yep, let's give it a try. Let's see where they're at. Until they get to that point, let them keep cooking. Too early. I don't think it's too early anymore. I think it's about time. I think it's about time. This looks like it's going to be an incredible year. 1 year and 1 week. It's going to be an incredible 1 year and 1 week because we already know that TennoCon 2027 is July 16th to 17th. So they have, what's that? 371 days? 371 days. Have at ye. Alerts, free Archon Shard. I could get to alerts. I could get to the in-game because it is also, bear in mind, I'm not in Canada, I'm in the UK. It's, bear in mind, it's 11:30 here in the UK. And not 11:30 in the morning. Oh my. Have ye been cooking? And so with that, chat, I'm fairly certain the drops window has more than concluded. Absolutely more than concluded. That is all that DE have got for us right now. They are going to keep on cooking with their various bits and pieces. They brought in Matt Blummin Mercer for the Chimera frame. Okay, yeah. Another stone in Reb's Infinity Gauntlet. Oh my. That's been worth sweating through for today. Absolutely. I'm going to be live again tomorrow at the usual time, !schedule. If you are not aware as to when I go live, !schedule. But I will be live again tomorrow. First thing first is we are going to be diving even more into the new weapon and getting all of the juicy value out of that. Absolutely. Who's Matt Mercer playing before? How do you mean playing before? Sorry, Moon. Or who have they played before? Various roles. Honestly, at this point, best to look them up. The catalogue is long. Briscoe gives the vibes of Limbo and Severgoff had a baby. I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going, yeah. I do see where you're going with that. Yeah. What role is Matt Mercer known for? Like I say, many roles. Many roles. Honestly, if you want to know, just look them up. They are very easy to Google, and you will find there is a list. there is a list. To it, Matt Mercer is the nuclear fireball to my candle flame. So yeah. Tips for getting better at Warframe? Use the command !YouTube, head on over to my YouTube channel, and have a look at the various guides I've got there for you, absolutely. Or if you'd rather not dig through YouTube's UI and go through them in chronological order, go to catalog, or just navigate to www.thekengineer.com and head to the catalog there, and you can check out all of my video guides as well. Guides on so many parts of the game, From tips to dealing with Steel Path, to various weapon builds, Warframe builds, resource gathering guides, mechanics, and more. I have got you covered in so many ways, and if there is something you'd like me to cover that I've not already done so, pop it over in the suggestions forum on my Discord, absolutely. But for now, chat, for now, this does appear to be it with the relay. Very often with the relays, DE have tried to go a little bit more exotic, and things have stumbled. They have, I will say, dialed back the relay stuff for TennoCons, and to be honest, I don't blame them, because it groaned under the weight of their tech every time. But it does look like that this reveal is the reveal, and that's fine. I was kind of more focused on Tenno Live. We could talk about this for ages until I literally collapse from exhaustion. I can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. So I'm going to sign off there. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining in. I do hope you are as hyped as I am, even half as hyped as I am, for what we have up and coming. And you know I will be giving you every juicy detail I can all the way through. But I need to do far more than hydrate. Still, thank you for having me here. The last of the tea. I don't even know how many drinks I have had on stream here today. More than a few. I will see you tomorrow with renewed vigor for everything this wonderful game has to offer. And oh boy, does it seem like it's going to be a hard wrencher. Catch you tomorrow.